Everyone get out. Whoever owes money should pay it back. I Wang Yanchun supposed to owe you anything? From today on, don't expect to take a single penny from me. Wang Yanchun finally made up her mind. She saw through her family's true nature. If they had any shame, they wouldn't say such disrespectful things in front of the children. If her parents truly cared about her, they wouldn't let her brother drain her financially. Over the years, they only knew how to ask her for money, as if it was her duty. Every time she needed to pay, it was taken for granted. They never showed her or her family any concern. Yan Yan was fine, but she hadn't lived with her family for the past 20 years and had no contact with her relatives. What about Xiaonan and Lin Xiao? They had never been loved by grandparents. Her in-laws' parents had passed away early. The children had no relatives of the same generation. They only knew that their maternal relatives didn't like them. Wang Yanchun had finally realized this. She even wanted to slap herself for not standing up sooner. Today was the right time to be firm with her family. These ungrateful beasts didn't see her as part of the Wang family. She had no family left. Wang Yanchun grabbed a kitchen knife and charged forward. Her gentle, kind eyes were now filled with anger and hatred. She had already made up her mind. Since the end was near, keeping her family's troublemakers around would only bring problems for her children. It was better to sacrifice herself and fight these people. They would all go down together, down to hell. As if she had made a firm decision, Wang Yanchun's gaze instantly turned cold and determined. Lin Mayan was always watching her mother closely. When she saw her suddenly grip the kitchen knife with a fearless look, her heart skipped a beat, and she thought, "This is bad. Dad, go stop Mom. Don't let her do something stupid. It's not worth it for these pests. The end of the world is coming." With this family's nature, they would either kill each other or fight. For them, the apocalypse is a test of human nature, a kind of hell. Lin's father stepped forward to calm Wang Yanchun and took the kitchen knife from her, but he didn't throw it away. Instead, he held it in his hand. After the Wang family members cried out in anger, they all glared at Wang Yanchun. The two elders of the Wang family pointed at her nose and shouted, "You rebellious child! How dare you hit us? You want to cut ties? No way! Wang Yanchun, you've got wings now, huh? You don't want to give money, right? Fine, I'll take your daughter away to make money." Wang Defa's face turned red from the burn, and the sharp pain made him furious. He was determined to deal with the Lin family, especially targeting Lin Mayan. Lin Mayan's lips twitched. "Oh no, they're coming for me." She calmly took out her phone and made a stop gesture, saying, "Everyone, don't get too excited. Let's talk nicely. I have some money coming in a few days. If you need money, you'll have to wait a few days. I'll definitely transfer it to you. But that's a lie. Today, if she hides in the safe house, no one will get close, and no matter how loud they shout, not a penny will come in. Money? Not happening. Life? Even less likely, unless someone can break into her safe house. That's impossible. The security system of the safe house is too strong. She doesn't think these brute force, brainless fools can break into her safe house. As long as she drives them away, it's fine. This delay tactic is just because she doesn't want to take risks. Wang Defa and his lazy son are clearly thugs involved in shady deals. They lack ability but have courage, and they have no manners or limits. If they get desperate, the consequences could be serious. When Wang Defa heard that Lin Mayan had money, he immediately prepared to step forward, looking at her with disdain. "Then I'll stay here first. When you transfer the money, I'll leave." You can't reason with a scoundrel, so Lin Mayan didn't plan to argue with him endlessly. She also sneered at him with disdain. "Threaten me? Sorry, if you behave like that, you won't get a penny. You have only two choices. First, leave now. I promise to transfer $1 million to your account in 3 days. From now on, don't bother my mother again. Second, if you refuse to leave and force us, no one will be able to go anywhere. We will use a kitchen knife." After Lin Mayan finished speaking, her father immediately grabbed a kitchen knife and rushed forward. "Wang Defa, our Lin family isn't without men. I may not have many skills, but I am strong. Anyone who dares to hurt my family, I will fight back." Lin Jianbin also showed some toughness, which really scared the four elders of the Wang family and Wang Defa's wife. Wang Defa still wanted to show off a bit, but then he thought that his niece probably had some money and little social experience. Did he really think $1 million could buy peace for the whole family? He was sure he would get the money in 3 days. If they needed money later, they could come back and cause trouble again. This new niece would become his money-making tool, a cash machine. Wang Defa was very confident in himself. The Lin family was easy to control, like soft persimmons. He then sneered coldly, glared at Wang Yanchun, and took his family away. The hot water in 2 thermos bottles was enough for them. After they left, the family gathered around. Yan, Mom is sorry. Don't worry, I won't let you suffer. Mom will go with Dad to report to the police. I also plan to tell our relatives and expose the Wang family's crimes. I won't let them get away with it. Lin Xiao took out a voice recorder from his pocket. Sister, I recorded some evidence that benefits us. They treated us like this, so we don't need to be polite. Even if they are relatives, it doesn't matter. We must send them to jail. Lin Mayan was happy to see her family finally showing some strength. She felt very relieved. It should have been like this from the start. Why were they controlled by the Wang family for so long? Fortunately, it's not too late. The Wang family's good days are over. She turned around, packed her small belongings, and smiled. Don't worry too much. I won't give them any money. Where will they get money in 3 days? They definitely can't get into the villa on the hillside, and I have a safe house too. No need to worry. Especially you, Mom. You don't need to feel guilty. As long as you can understand and no longer be controlled by your family, that's enough. Justice will come eventually. Are they going to send them to the police? Prison food is safer than eating outside. Of course, she hopes the Wang family will turn against each other during the end times. How could she send them to jail just to enjoy themselves? The family finished packing. After Wang Yanqin's spirits completely improved, they all headed to the hillside villa together. Shun Jiao was kept in her room by her parents to reflect. Now, she had no bodyguard to send, so she could only check the outside world through her phone. While scrolling through her social media, a post from Wang Defa caught her attention. Shun Jiao quickly guessed that Wang Yanqin's family was asking her for money again. Suddenly, she had an idea. What if Wang's family found out that the Lin family moved into the big villa? What would happen then? Thinking of this, Shun Jiao eagerly called Wang Defa with a voice message. The call was answered, and Wang Defa was surprised to hear from Shun Jiao. He was short on money, but not stupid. Shun Jiao's status had changed now, so he couldn't blackmail a wealthy young lady. But since she reached out to him voluntarily, things were different. Hey, isn't this our Wang family's niece, Jiao? What do you want, little uncle? Shun Jiao held back her disgust and tested him. You went to the Lin family today? Do you know they're moving into the hillside villa to live in a big mansion? What? Wang Defa was shocked and angry. His face was too expressive, pulling at the blisters and wounds from his burns, making him grimace in pain. Just as he was about to curse, Shun Jiao offered him an olive branch. They've already moved in. Tomorrow, bring your whole family to the hillside villa to find me. I can get you in. Remember to bring some gifts, and we can go celebrate their housewarming. On both ends of the call, a sinister laugh sounded in unison. Lin Muyan's family quickly moved into a safe house. Since the barricades hadn't been removed yet, others hadn't realized what was happening, so no one came to bother them. As soon as they entered the luxury home, Lin Xiaonuan excitedly looked around, marveling at everything. This life isn't long, and she hasn't read many books. Opportunities to see the world are rare, and her older sister gave her these. Lin Xiaonuan immediately gave Lin Muyan a big bear hug. Big sister, I love you so much. From now on, I, Lin Xiaonuan, will be your loyal little servant. Please call me a little dog. Lin Mayan. Lin Xiao laughed loudly, and even Lin's parents smiled happily. After entering the safe house, the family suddenly felt very secure and relaxed. Lin Mayan patted Xiaonuan's head and said, All right, stop fussing. Go choose your rooms. Big brother, mom, and dad, you all go too. After you finish, we'll organize the storage rooms on the 2 underground floors. Xiaonan was excited to pick her own room and ran happily to the 2nd floor. Seeing that their parents were a bit nervous, Lin Xiao smiled and led them upstairs. Mom, Dad, relax. Since sister is willing to let us stay here, don't overthink. We'll try to be good to her and not cause trouble. No need to worry too much. His parents looked at each other and smiled. The 4 of them toured the safe house. They knew the 2nd and 3rd floors were for living, and they felt satisfied to have their own rooms. After choosing a room on the 2nd floor, they went downstairs with Lin Mayan to the 3rd underground level. Lin Mayan knew her parents were perceptive, and her brother was respectful of her. Xiaonan, who looked lively and mischievous, was actually very clear-minded for her age. They wouldn't fight her for the rooms on the 3rd floor. The entire 3rd floor belonged to her, making it her private space in the safe house. The 2nd floor had 6 rooms, enough for everyone to have their own. The 3rd and 4th underground floors were dedicated storage areas, with organized shelves, refrigerators, and freezers, everything needed. Lin Mayan also bought some extra freezers and refrigerators. The storage space was large enough that she didn't need to reveal her personal space for now. Her parents had already stockpiled a lot of supplies and secretly moved them into the safe house a few nights ago. Since the villa on the hillside didn't attract much attention, only Shun Jiao, who was especially focused on her, knew about it. A few days ago, Shun Jiao was still being educated at the police station, so she wouldn't know anything about this. The security guards who knew about the trucks coming and going hadn't seen the Lin family transporting anything other than daily supplies. Even if they knew, it didn't matter. The safe house wasn't fragile. It was built to be secure. Lin Mayan wasn't worried about her family becoming targets. Even if the end of the world came and people started to target them, only those strong enough to survive could get in. The family worked in the storage rooms for several hours, finally organizing everything. They were so exhausted that they quickly fell asleep. Although Lin Mayan was also very tired, she was thinking about treasure hunting. When it was time to refresh, she went to the 3rd floor terrace. Here, she set up a small garden with soil, so she could dig anytime. She wasn't sure if using a golden shovel in one spot would still bring her good luck like before. The moment she took out her small shovel, Lin Mayan suddenly thought of Shun Jiao. A toy shovel worth 10,000. Digging with it must be really fun, right? Haha. She's having fun again. Not sure what she's thinking, her mouth is all smiles. Haha, if I had a golden shovel, I'd be laughing too, even more exaggerated than her. Speaking of the golden shovel. Oh, poor Shun Jiao, she probably won't get this special tool this time. How will she survive? The comments fell into a moment of silence. Seeing this, Lin Mayan's smile grew wider. But there's no helping it. Actually, this shovel originally belonged to Lin Mayan, so we can't just say the golden shovel isn't hers just because we want to support Jiao. That's true, but everyone is trying hard. Jiao is the heroine. She should be able to think of a way to turn things around, right? The comments no longer blindly supported Shun Jiao and started criticizing Lin Mayan. Seeing everyone get along so peacefully, Lin Mayan felt a bit strange. These people suddenly became so understanding, making her wonder if they had changed. Maybe the ones who liked to criticize her went to bed early? Lin Mayan smiled and dug with her shovel again. Suddenly, a long stick emerged from the soil, almost poking her in the forehead. Looking closer, it looked a bit like a long-handled net used for catching cicadas or butterflies. What's this thing good for? This time, Lin Mayan was really confused. The comments also looked puzzled. They hadn't seen anything like this before. Luck isn't always on her side. She's been lucky for so long, she should start digging up some useless stuff. No doubt, her luck rate is way too high. I even suspect she's using some cheat. Remember, when Jiao used the golden shovel, most of what she dug up was just common survival supplies, like drinking water or instant noodles. Exactly, Lin Mayan's luck is unbelievable. Maybe her good luck has run out. Lin Mayan frowned. Could it really be as the comment said? Shun Jiao surprisingly even dug out instant noodles. She had stored a lot of them. If she finds more in the future, she might get so excited she could faint. But thinking about it, supplies for survival in the end of the world are very hard to find. Even just discovering a single sausage would be a lucky thing in such a time. She had obtained it so easily that she overlooked this point. After realizing this, Lin Muyen felt less disappointed. She picked up a long-handled net and prepared to store it in her space. It might be useful someday. With a thought, the net was stored in her space. Just as she was about to turn back to her room, she suddenly felt something was wrong. She paused, her mind racing, and froze in place. Why was the long-handled net, meant to be stored in the white space, appearing in the black space? She took the long-handled net out again and tried to store it in the white space, but it still ended up in the black space. It was strange. She had tried many times before, whether the items were alive, dead, solid, liquid, or in different shapes, nothing else could be stored in the black space. Why could this net be stored there? She tried several more times, but the result was always the same. A big question mark appeared in her mind. Once she dug out something without instructions, it made her confused. That was a disadvantage. But Lin Muyen was not in a hurry. She temporarily kept the item in the black space. If it was a useful tool, it would eventually come in handy. That night, Lin Muyen slept peacefully. The other members of the Lin family also slept until dawn. When they woke up early, everyone looked refreshed. Lin Muyen's mother prepared a hearty breakfast early. After eating, everyone went about their own tasks. Lin Xiao was assigned to the control room on the first underground floor to familiarize himself with the control systems. To prevent any careless people from seeking attention, Lin Muyen also asked him to keep an eye on the surveillance. The safe house was surrounded by a full surveillance system, including the airspace above it. It was all under watch, so not even a fly could get in. Little Worm was asked to do her homework. Even though the end of the world was near, she still needed to learn basic knowledge. Otherwise, she would be a little illiterate in the apocalypse. After finishing her homework, Lin Xiaoan began to handle the task her sister assigned her: organizing snacks, downloading online courses from 4th grade to 12th grade, and collecting various novels, TV shows, movies, and variety programs. After the end-of-the-world internet system collapses, these will be their mental food for entertainment. Today, Lin's parents' task was to farm. They needed to plant fresh fruits and vegetables in the empty dirt yard of the safe house, as they shouldn't waste such good soil. Lin Mayan told them, "This soil is special. You can grow some hard-to-grow varieties that don't need much care to produce fruit." In the storage room, Lin Mayan also kept some seeds, since they didn't take up much space. Her parents chose to plant tomatoes, cherries, small peppers, green onions, garlic, and other spices, as well as chives that can be harvested in batches. Seeing everyone busy, Lin Mayan didn't stay idle either. She drove out in a small pickup truck. In recent days, she advised her family to go out less. But she was thinking about one thing: she had to go out once. A couple of days ago, she saw online reports about a sudden outbreak of rabies in a certain area. Later, it was confirmed that a wild dog in an animal shelter was infected, which caused many stray dogs in the shelter to become infected. Due to poor management, the rabid stray dogs escaped and ran around, eventually falling ill and causing chaos. Although the situation was now under control and the hype had died down, Lin Mayan's sixth sense told her something was wrong. The incident happened near the border of City S, and she could reach there in an hour by car. The shelter was sealed off, and few people were coming and going. Just as Lin Mayan was about to approach the shelter, an elderly woman came out from the side. "Young lady, don't go any closer. Leave here quickly." Lin Mayan took a detour and approached the woman curiously. "Ma'am, do you know what's happening here? I heard you can adopt stray dogs from here." The woman shook her head repeatedly. No, all the dogs have been dealt with. There was a rabies outbreak and some people were bitten to death. You're from out of town, right? You should leave here quickly." Lin Mayan didn't expect anyone to have been bitten and killed. The news hadn't mentioned it. After speaking, the woman hurried away in fear. Lin Mayan was worried about how to investigate and confirm her suspicions. Just then, A middle-aged man on a motorcycle stopped in front of her and lowered his voice, saying, "Young girl, are you looking to buy a dog? I have some at home, a few purebred dogs. I can sell them to you." Lin Mayan raised an eyebrow and looked at the man. He looked sneaky and shady, not someone trustworthy. "Where did your dogs come from?" "Of course, they're bred by me. Pure and genuine. We don't sell mixed breeds." Not wanting to expose him, Lin Mayan followed the man to his small dog pen. It was a basic cement building with iron fences, and the environment was quite ordinary, with a strong smell of dogs. All the dogs wore bite-proof muzzles, so there was no barking chaos. The man pointed proudly at a cage of puppies. "Young girl, all our pet dogs are top quality. If you put them in a pet store, they'd sell for over 10,000 each. How many do you want?" Lin Mayan looked at him, feeling suspicious. She saw he mentioned dachshunds, huskies, corgis, and curly-haired terriers, all small breeds. She wondered if he was just trying to trick her. Is he trying to fool her, or does he think she's easy to deceive? Haha, is this what he calls genuine and pure? No mixed breeds? Oh my, this guy is hilarious. All these dogs are mixed breeds, and they all have short legs. This man is so funny. But I believe these dogs are definitely bred by him. Who would breed such dogs in a proper kennel? It's too unbelievable. Maybe Lin Mayan just wants to buy some family dogs? Just these? I don't think she's here just to buy dogs. A few days ago, she seemed very interested in a news story about rabies. The incident happened at that shelter we just saw. I think she suspects the virus has started to mutate. That's impossible. Mutations only appeared a month after the apocalypse. City S saw them later, and it's still early. How could mutations happen now? Lin Mayan quickly scanned the comments on the screen, feeling suspicious. The comments didn't know everything. When the mutation started to spread widely, there might have been signs in some unnoticed corners, but no one paid attention. Since she was here, she had to see for herself. Lin Mayan interrupted the man's bragging and got straight to the point. "Take me to see the dogs you got from that shelter. I don't need small breeds like these." The man was surprised and showed a strange expression on his face. Truly amazing. This young girl was not easy to fool. "Come with me," he said. The man took Lin Mayan to a room at the back of the dog shelter. Through the iron bars, she saw dozens of dogs inside. Most were stray dogs, but there were also some breeds like Samoyeds and Dobermans. Lin Mayan quickly looked over the dogs, and her gaze suddenly fixed on a basset hound. It was a medium-sized adult yellow Shiba Inu, with clear, simple eyes. Very cute and funny. But Lin Mayan wasn't interested in its soft fur, good appearance, or its head tilt. What caught her attention was that at the moment their eyes met, the long-handled net in the black space suddenly stood upright by itself. Woof, woof, woof. The basset hound's barking brought Lin Mayan back to her senses. She quietly examined it and noticed a wound on its right leg, still bleeding. Suddenly, Lin Mayan's brow furrowed. Could it have been bitten by a rabid dog? The reason the long-handled net reacted only to this dog might be because of that. The man had been watching Lin Mayan closely, noticing her interest in the little yellow dog, and started to promote it enthusiastically. "Young lady, you have good taste. That Shiba Inu is a top-quality dog, both in looks and personality. If you really like it, I can give you a discount. How about 3,000 yuan? Lin Mayan quickly calculated. Money was no longer valuable to her now. In 10 days, any money she had would be worthless, like torn-up paper. That Shiba Inu was indeed very good-looking, worth at least 8,000 yuan. The owner asking for only 3,000 wasn't expensive. But all these dogs were obtained for free. Why was he asking for so much? Lin Mayan's eyes flickered, and she looked at 2 Dobermans nearby with shiny, sleek coats. "Add those 2 Dobermans, and I'll give you 5,000 yuan. The man's eyes widened in shock, almost laughing in disbelief. "Hey, girl, you're not serious, right? You're cutting into my main artery." Lin Mayan didn't hold back and exposed him directly. "You didn't give these dogs rabies vaccines, did you? I heard that the shelter just now." Before she finished speaking, the man panicked, his face turning red with anger. Well, if you say 5,000, then 5,000. Just give the money and take the dogs. I'm not someone who argues about small things. After buying 3 purebred dogs, Lin Mayan quickly led them onto a small pickup truck and disappeared from the area. Just to be safe, Lin Mayan took the 3 dogs for checkups and vaccinations. Once she confirmed they were healthy, she hurried back to the villa in the mountains. When she arrived home, it was just past noon, but the temperature had dropped another 10 degrees, reaching -18 Celsius. For a city in the south like S-City, this is considered deep winter, but people still didn't pay much attention. The heating system in the safe house was very good. As soon as Lin Mayan entered, she felt the warmth. The 3 dogs behind her also shivered and immediately started rolling around comfortably. These 3 dogs were very well behaved and obedient. Maybe because they had lived around people and other dogs for a long time, they were very socialized. They weren't afraid of the Lin family members and even acted cute and playful to them. The Shiba Inu was really adorable when it acted cute, but the Doberman. Clearly, Lin's father and mother were a bit scared and didn't dare to get too close. Lin Xiao was on the first floor, so they didn't know Lin Mayan had brought the dogs back. However, the youngest, Lin Xiaonuan, was not afraid at all when she saw the Doberman, which was only a little shorter than her. She immediately started petting its head. "Big sister, is this your pet dog?" "No, it's a guard dog. Mom and Dad, these 2 Dobermans will be tied in the yard for now. I'll go buy some dog food tomorrow." Lin's parents nodded when they heard this. Seeing their daughter pet the dog made them feel a little less scared. Some people are naturally afraid of dogs, especially big, strong breeds like Dobermans, which can be intimidating. Lin Mayan bought the dogs to guard the house because they looked strong and smart. But maybe the safe house didn't even need them. Seeing Xiaonuan and her parents go to prepare a doghouse for the Dobermans, Lin Mayan looked down at the Shiba Inu by her feet. "Shiba, the cherry blossoms in our hometown are blooming. Come upstairs with me." The reason for the movement in the long-handled net basket will be clear soon. Haha, Lin Mayan is quite funny, but she actually bought a dog. I think it's unnecessary. Given the safety of the safe house, there's no need for a guard dog. She took the Shiba Inu alone. Could it be that she thinks the Baka dog has mutated? No way. Mutant animals usually have red eyes, lose their temper when they smell human flesh, and after a few days, they change teeth and grow sharp, long fangs. The little Baka looks cute and silly, so it's definitely not a mutant. What is she planning to do? Does she just like Shiba Inus and want a companion in the end of the world? Lin Mayan was watching the comments while going upstairs and nodded to herself, understanding. It turns out that mutant animals have similar features to what she imagined. Red eyes, sharp fangs, and they attack humans indiscriminately, like zombies. If all animals worldwide turned into mutants, that would be very scary. When she reached her room on the 3rd floor, Lin Mayan immediately released the dog's leash and took out a long-handled net from her black space. But before she was ready, the net suddenly flew out of her hand. Suddenly, a dog bark startled her, and the net landed perfectly on the dog's head. Before she could react, the long-handled net and Xiao Baka disappeared in front of her. Lin Mayan comments. "I knew it! I knew it! This insect-catching net isn't useless. It's a treasure." Alright, so this is how it is? 666, no need to act anymore. Being caught in the net and stored in the space so the black space can hold living creatures? The comments floated above Lin Mayan's head, but she had no time to pay attention. At this moment, in the black space, Xiao Baka's arrival caused a huge change. The originally dark space suddenly had blue sky, white clouds, and thick grass, turning into a small world where life could thrive. In the middle of the 100 square meter space, there was a fenced area, about 1/3 of the space. The Baka dog appeared confused in this strange environment, sniffed around, ran happily on the grass for a few laps, and finally lifted its leg to pee in place. Lin Mayan. She calmed down, took out a mesh bag, and thought for a moment before placing it over her head. Nothing happened. Lin Mayan. Haha, I'm laughing so hard. She probably thinks trapping herself will let her enter the black space? That's too unbelievable, It's impossible. I guess it can only catch animals. That way, she has a portable farm. With the space farm, the space spring, she's got agriculture, fishing, and livestock all in one. Fruits, vegetables, chickens, ducks, fish, meat, everything from the land, the sky, and the water. She can produce and sell all herself. Who could enjoy life more than her in the end times? I also want a space like that. Whoever has it, please wake me up. Seeing the comments, Lin Mayan couldn't help but raise her eyebrows. Is the black space just a farm? Luck has once again come her way. Now she needs to buy some poultry and livestock tomorrow and stock up on feed. Thinking about it, time is a bit tight. After some thought, Lin Mayan decided to use some connections, bring in Fu Xian and Wei Tuliang. They're usually lazy, but they're very efficient when they work. No need to waste their talent. As a reward, she'd give them a countdown to the end of the world. Whether they believe it or not, it's none of her business. But just in case, Lin Mayan tested it several times. 2 Dobermans could enter the black space, but Lin Xianwan couldn't. So, it's certain that humans cannot enter the black space. Besides, Lin Mayan also found that animals caught in the mesh bag and entered the black space before only need her to think to re-enter next time. No need to use the mesh again. That's much more convenient. She named this simple and rough trap the beast catcher net and took it with her when she went out. Not long after she left the villa by car, Wang Defa and his family arrived at the entrance of the villa. This time, they were still a full family, well-organized, bringing everyone along. Wang Defa carefully styled his hair and applied some hair wax. Wang Chan carried 2 boxes of milk, gifts for Lin's housewarming. The 4 elders had never seen such a grand neighborhood gate before, and even Sheng was amazed. Dear parents-in-law, your daughter is really successful now, living in such a fancy neighborhood. Old Wang looked proud, as if the house belonged to him. Of course, my daughter is talented. But brother, you're a bit wrong. This isn't just a neighborhood, it's a villa area, a rich people's district. Do you understand? Wang Defa was eager. He was the hope of the Wang family. What use was it that his sister lived so well? Could she carry on the family line? This house was destined to be his someday. Hey, open the door so we can come in. My sister lives here, and we're here to celebrate her moving in. Wang Defa was full of pride, but the security guard sneered and said, "Have your sister call the butler. We'll let you in once we get the notice from him." It was obvious he was a petty person. Who has such unrefined relatives? Wang Defa lost face, his expression turning pale and red. In the end, he had no choice but to call Shun Jiao Jiao. Shun Jiao Jiao's restrictions on her were lifted. Today, her dad was at work, and her mom was at a beauty salon. She was the only one at home, so she could move freely. When she received Wang Defa's call, she happily told her driver to pick her up at the entrance to meet them. She wanted the Wang family to see that she was now living in a different world from them, far above them. She showed off her luxury car, her mansion, her lavish lifestyle. This would also make the Wang family feel greedy, pushing them to compete with the Lin family and fight for her house. Her house was with Lin Muyen, which was hard to take away. It was better to have it under Wang's name, since her dad had ways to deal with the Wang family. Shun Jiao Jiao felt like the end of the world was near. Lin Muyen moving into a mansion might mean the apocalypse was close. Her 100 million in pocket money had been taken by her dad. Now she only had a few 100,000 in her account, not enough to prepare supplies. Lin Muyen had what she needed. The best plan now was to inherit everything from Lin Muyen. This was the debt she owed. If it weren't for her, she wouldn't have lived so poorly these past 20 years. And the Lin family wasn't good people either, especially Wang Yanqin, weak, afraid of trouble, and ruthless. They deserved to be bullied by the Wang family. Her 20 years of suffering were all because of these people. Why are they still living so well now? They all should apologize to her and pay the price for their actions. 2 luxury cars quickly arrived at the entrance. When Shun Jiao Jiao got out of the car, everyone in the Wang family was shocked. Wang Defa looked at the cars with envy, already eager to take them for himself. "Get in the car. I'll take you to the Lin family," Shun Jiao Jiao said. The Wang family got into the back of a 7-seat business car. Inside, the luxury was beyond their imagination. Wang Chong drooled and said, "Mom and Dad, Shen Jiao Jiao is so lucky. She suddenly became a rich girl. Look at this car, it's worth at least $1 million, right? The poor girl has finally had good days. We can't fall behind. Dad and Mom, you two need to work hard later. Make sure my sister transfers the house to me. She's a married daughter, so she can't get rid of her family. She doesn't think about you two when she's living well. But I'm different. I'm your son. I will take care of you when you're old. Only if I get this house, you'll have a place to stay. My sister definitely won't bring you to live with her." Seeing his parents convinced, Wang Defa felt proud. The driver, who was driving, frowned the whole time. He thought, is this the true nature of the rich family's relatives? It seems the young lady was right. The Lin family really isn't full of good people. The car stopped at Shen's house. The luxury of the mansion once again shocked the Wang family and made them more determined to seize Lin Muyan's mansion. Shen Jiao Jiao led them to visit, claiming to celebrate their move. But they were turned away at the door, not even allowed inside. A tall wall blocked their view, so they couldn't see what was happening inside. Wang Yanqin and Lin Jianbin had already decided never to get involved with the Wang family again. After repeated disappointments, they had enough. Even if they were relatives, Wang Yanqin would never look back at them. They were busy tidying up the safe house inside and out, with no time to pay attention to the Wang family. Their shouts went unheard. Lin Xiao was a good guard. When Shen Jiao Jiao led the Wang family into the surveillance range, he noticed immediately. He quickly informed the family and called Lin Muyan. When Lin Muyan learned that Shen Jiao Jiao was bringing the Wang family to visit her safe house, she felt a strange sense of unease. What was Shen Jiao Jiao thinking? She should know the Wang family's reputation. Knowing that the Wang family members are all bloodsuckers and extremely shameless, she still dares to associate with them? Where does she get her confidence? Does she think the Wang family can easily enter the Lin family's home? Does she believe this will just annoy her or disgust her? Or are they still thinking about the mansion and using the Wang family as helpers? No matter what Shen Jiao Jiao is thinking, Lin Muyan is not worried about the safety house changing hands. She hasn't told anyone that she has absolute control over the safety house. As its only owner, anyone who appears inside without her permission can be eliminated. On the roof, in the corners, even in the smallest spots, there could be laser guns that automatically target. Even mosquitoes and ants can't escape. So Lin Muyan temporarily handed the control to Lin Xiao. "Brother, you handle the Wang family matter with Mom and Dad. I might be home late today. Remember to feed the dog." Lin Xiao hung up and immediately switched to a strict security mode. Although his sister told them to handle it themselves, he knew very well that the real owner of the safety house was his sister. He wouldn't let the Wang family in. They are all shameless people. If they really come in, how could they be driven out? Darn it, aunt and uncle are too overbearing. They won't let us in, and we have to find our own way. I don't believe it. Wang Chong looked at the wall. Climbing over it was his specialty, and this was no problem for him. Shen Jiao Jiao remembered what happened that night, but didn't stop Wang Chong. The more the Lin family resisted, the more harm they caused the Wang family. The Wang family would fight back even harder. She wanted to see both sides hurt each other. On the surveillance screen, Lin Xiao saw Wang Chong trying to climb the wall and kindly called out from afar. "The wall is electrified. If you don't want to die, try climbing it." The cold, emotionless voice suddenly made everyone startled. When they realized it was Lin Zhao's voice, Wang Dafe lost his temper immediately. "Kid, hurry up and open the door for your grandparents. Your mother is reckless, and you, as a younger generation, shouldn't oppose the elders." Lin Xiao wanted to laugh. His shameless uncle was pressuring him, but he chose his least favorite grandparents to do it. Although they are his mother's parents, Lin Xiao has never liked his maternal family, especially his grandparents. Wang Chong is a few years younger than him. From birth, he was loved by the two elders, but in the eyes of his grandfather and grandmother, he is considered an outsider and not taken seriously. He received no small toys, snacks, or New Year money. His uncle was in debt, and the two elders personally came to pressure his mother. They used threats, bribes, and tears to manipulate her. He already had little feelings for his maternal family, and now his mother had cut ties with her family completely, so he felt he had nothing to worry about. In the yard, Lin's parents, who were building a doghouse for the Doberman, also heard Wang Defa shouting. Wang Yanchun picked up some dog poop she had just found in the yard and threw it outside the wall, angrily saying, "I don't understand things. I can't satisfy you. My son doesn't owe you anything, so he doesn't need to be polite to you. If you eat the dog poop, just get lost." Wang Defa never expected that the usually gentle Wang Yanchun would use dog poop to confront him. She even opened her mouth, ready to scold back. But unexpectedly, a big lump of it landed right in his mouth. The foul smell immediately stuck in his throat, making him gag in disgust. The rest of the Wang family also moved away in disgust. Wang Defa's wife avoided far away, frowning and thinking, "Can this man still be called my husband?" Shen Jiao knew Wang Yanchun well. She never thought Wang Yanchun would rebel against the Wang family and even throw dog poop. Such rude behavior was unlike her. She suspected Lin Mayan was behind it. Shen Jiao thought to herself that Lin Mayan was difficult to deal with and decided she needed to be tougher. At this moment, Shen Jiao decided not to pretend anymore. She hid behind the crowd and directed with her words. "Don't waste time arguing with them. The security here is strict. If you keep shouting, you might cause trouble. Quickly find a way to climb over the wall." The Lin family members couldn't fight. Wang Yanchun and Lin Jianbin were old. One weak, the other physically unfit from years of work, so they weren't a match for Wang Defa and his son. Lin Xiao was more refined and didn't have fighting skills. The remaining Lin Xianwan and Lin Mayan were even less useful. As long as the Wang family could break in and control the Lin family, at worst, it would be embarrassing. If things got really bad, they could say it was a family dispute among siblings. Shen Jiao had already been inside once. This time, she was determined to get out. She couldn't go back to jail again, or her father and mother wouldn't forgive her. Wang Defa finally cleaned the dirt from his mouth. When he heard Shen Jiao's words, he grimaced and quickly climbed to the middle of the wall. Without a foothold, he stepped on Wang Chong's shoulder to climb higher. Lin Xiao kept a close eye on the screen. Seeing the right moment, he pressed the low-voltage device. In the next second, Wang Defa and Wang Chong both shivered and fell backward. Wang Chong was below, so he was okay, but Wang Defa was higher up. If he had fallen straight down, the consequences would have been terrible. Old Deng from the Wang family saw things were getting bad. He didn't care about his old bones and rushed forward to catch Wang Defa. But it was clear he was knocked around by his own son and lost his pride instantly. "Oh no, my back. Darn Wang Yanqin, do you want to kill us? Open the door quickly. Your brother and nephew have been shocked. If anything happens to them, I will beat you, you disobedient girl." Wang Yanqin didn't expect her outer wall to be so strong. Seeing the Wang family couldn't get in, she finally relaxed. Lin Xiao looked at the messy people outside and felt satisfied. But unfortunately, he couldn't just shock them to death now. He was saving that for later. He shouted into the loudspeaker, "Shen Jiao, I truly treated you like a sister. Our Lin family has never mistreated you. Your parents knew you weren't their biological daughter long ago, but they still treated you as their own. You were sick, and your parents took care of you day and night, taking you to see specialists. Forget about the 20 years of feelings, and now you send your relatives here knowing who they are? What is your real purpose?" Lin Xiao had always cared about this sister he had known for 20 years. He worried about how she would adapt back at the Shen family, or if she would be bullied in the wealthy circle. Now, he realized he had been wasting his effort. This sister was actually the biggest traitor. Lin Xiao was very upset. His voice in the loudspeaker was full of confusion and disappointment. Shen Jiao's face grew uglier the more she listened. To prevent others from hearing what Lin Xiao was saying, she panicked. She wanted to stop him, but how could her voice drown out the loudspeaker? Soon, curious people around started to come out and look. The Rong family was nearby, and Rong Mu-chun heard the commotion. When he saw what was happening in front of Lin Muyan's mansion, he immediately rushed over. Lin Xiao saw someone approaching and recognized Rong Mukin. His face immediately darkened. He disliked Rong Mukin because he was the childhood friend of his sister and a troublemaker who didn't know his place. Shun Jiao Jiao also saw Rong Mukin. At this moment, Lin Zhao's voice had already stopped, and she secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Jiao Jiao, what are you doing here? Rong Mukin glanced over the people from the Wang family. He saw that 2 elders were injured, and that 2 others had fainted. He immediately frowned. What happened? What are they doing? Shun Jiao Jiao's eyes flickered. She thought she could use Rong Mukin, and then said, Brother Mukin, it's like this. These people are from Mu Yan's grandparents' family. They came to celebrate her housewarming, but they were turned away at the door. Hearing this, Rong Mukin squinted. What's going on with Lin Mu Yan? Since leaving the Shun family, she seemed to have changed. She was treating her elders so badly. He hadn't paid attention to Lin Mu Yan these days, so he didn't realize she had moved in, and didn't tell him. Feeling a bit annoyed, Rong Mukin stepped forward, wanting Lin Mu Yan to open the door. Lin Xiao spoke first. Mr. Rong, this is a family matter of the Lin family. It has nothing to do with you. If you want to interfere, I won't be very polite. Shun Jiao Jiao, I am considering our past relationship, so I won't argue with you this time. The person you brought here, take her away. Otherwise, I can continue to use a loudspeaker to reason with you. Knowing Shun Jiao Jiao cared about her reputation, Lin Xiao deliberately said this. Hearing this, Shun Jiao Jiao's face changed drastically. She went to hold Rong Mukin. Brother Mukin, forget it. I didn't inform you in advance, and Mu Yan's sister is upset. Let's go first. In fact, Lin Mu Yan wasn't even at home. Rong Mukin's brows furrowed tightly, looking at the 2 people on the ground and a few helpless, poor elders. After thinking for a moment, he said, All right, let's go to your house first. Since you're from the Lin family, these people are also half relatives to you. Let them settle in your home first. I will think of a way to communicate with Lin Mu Yan.
Huh?
To my house. They used to be your family. Let them wait at your house first. If uncle and auntie cause you trouble, I will help you talk to them. Shun Jiao Jiao looked very unhappy, like she had eaten something sour, but she didn't dare refuse. She was afraid the Wang family would turn against her, and also worried Rong Mu-chen would think she was unkind. So she had to force herself to agree. Rong Mu-chen helped carry the unconscious Wang Chong to Shun's house. Before leaving, he said to Shun Jiao Jiao, I'm going to find Lin Mu Yan. Since she is her grandparents, she shouldn't do this. You brought them there out of kindness. Don't worry, I can handle it before it gets dark. While going to find Lin Mu Yan, he wanted to clarify things and officially start dating her. Although she was no longer a wealthy young lady, and they were from different worlds, he had thought about it. He wasn't against having a girlfriend without a background, but Lin Mu Yan needed to show her value to the Rong family. Shun Jiao Jiao was worried that the Wang family would refuse to leave, but then she thought it was unlikely. They weren't that reckless. The Shun family was not like the Lin family. The Shun family was not someone they could mess with. Plus, with Mu Chen's help, Lin Mu Yan probably still liked Rong Mu Chen. She would listen to him. When the Wang family arrived at Shun's villa, Wang Dafei's wife kept looking around nervously. She thought the Shun villa was very grand, almost dazzled by its beauty. The most luxurious house she had seen was a self-built rural house, and she had once thought she wanted one too, to show off. Now she realized that poverty really limited her imagination. After Rong Mu-chen left, she quickly pulled Shun Jiao Jiao aside. Jiao Jiao, your house is so big. How many people live here? It must cost a lot, right? Shun Jiao Jiao didn't want to bother with the snob, but then she thought she needed to let them see the value of the villa in the mountains. Otherwise, these country bumpkins wouldn't understand their worth and wouldn't have the motivation or ambition to compete for Lin Mu Yan's house. So she sat down with Wang Dafei's wife and carefully explained about the villa. Rong Mu-chen tried several times to visit Lin's family, but was turned away each time. By nightfall, he still hadn't met Lin Mu Yan. Meanwhile, The Wang family stayed at Shen's house, and Shen Jiao was almost anxious to death. Lin Mu Yan only returned at 7 p.m. She brought a truckload of dog food and canned food in her small pickup. Xiao Bajie seemed to know there was food coming and ran happily around the yard. This afternoon, she not only bought supplies for fixing the hooks, but also went to a car rental shop. She rented 2 RVs, 2 off-road vehicles, and an electric hybrid car. She also stockpiled a lot of gasoline from the black market, which has all been stored in the space. The end of the world might not happen, but it's better to be prepared just in case. So, she had to inconvenience the car rental owner a bit. Her parents went to the garage to help unload, and Lin Xiao came out of the control room. He explained in detail what happened after she left in the afternoon. How did the Wang family get in? When Lin Muyan asked this, she already had a guess in her mind. But when she heard her older brother mention Shen Jiao's name, she couldn't help but slightly smile, feeling a bit speechless. This woman is really too much. It seems that the 15 days of detention didn't teach her a lesson. Lin Xiao added. Rong Muchen also came by. Shen Jiao, worried about her reputation, didn't let them bother her for long. I saw that the grandparents were probably taken to the Shen family. Rong Muchen even helped carry the unconscious Wang Chang away. Hearing this, Lin Mu Yan was stunned. Her expression became strange. Shen Jiao actually brought the Wang family into her home? That's really unfortunate. I can only wish her good luck. The incident with the Wang family causing trouble didn't concern Lin Mu Yan much. After dinner, she went upstairs to take a shower. However, the comment section was very lively, causing a big fuss. Everyone was discussing Shen Jiao's confusing behavior. No, is she okay? Doesn't she know what kind of people the Wang family are? How dare she bring them home? Jiao is confused. I said earlier, she's a bit saintly, too kind. She'll definitely suffer because of her kindness someday. What are Mrs. Shen and Mr. Shen doing? Are they just letting Jiao act on her good heart? There's a helpless feeling of trying to reach into the screen, but failing. When I have money, I must buy a phone that I can put my hand into. While taking a shower, Lin Mu Yan watched the comments go wild. The atmosphere was much more lively than usual. Is Shen Jiao really kind and saintly? Not necessarily. Maybe she only let the Wang family in because she had no choice, or perhaps she was planning something. Leaving the Wang family, there might be part of her next plan. But no matter what, Lin Mu Yan now feels a bit sympathetic toward Shen Jiao. As the old saying goes, it's easy to invite a god but hard to send one away. The Wang family is not easy to deal with. However, Shen Jiao deserved it. She planned ahead, thinking of making the Wang family uncomfortable and annoying the Lin family. Maybe she had even bigger plans, like still trying to take her safe house. So, don't blame her for failing in her schemes and facing backlash. Lin Mu Yan had just finished her bath when her older brother came to tell her Rong Muchen wanted to see her. She frowned and grabbed the telescope on the balcony. Sure enough, she saw Rong Muchen wearing a high-neck black sweater and a long white coat, standing under the street lamp outside the safe house, shivering from the cold. At first, Lin Mu Yan liked Rong Muchen's looks. He had a gentle, refined aura. In the past, she would have admired this scene. But now, her only thought was 3 words: pathetic fool. No, how could she have been so blind before? She never noticed Rong Muchen was such a good actor. What kind of fake was he? She also didn't realize he was so confused about right and wrong, just a troublemaker who couldn't even tell when he was stirring up trouble. Lin Mu Yan didn't go down to see him. They weren't even strangers now. If they met, it would just be him acting as a troublemaker, trying to persuade her to take in the Wang family and lecturing her about being unfilial or something. During the day, she was busy preparing for the end of the world. At night, she had to get up regularly to dig for treasures. She dreamed about the apocalypse every night. She never had a moment to relax, so how could she waste time arguing with Rong Muchen? After scrolling through her phone for a while, Lin Mu Yan turned off the lights early and went to sleep. Rong Muchen waited under the street lamp, nose and ears red from the cold, but Lin Mu Yan didn't come out to see him. Looking at the Lin family's big house, It seemed no lights were on anymore. He knew he had been played by Lin Xiao. It must be her older brother causing trouble, or she wouldn't ignore him. The night grew colder. Rong Mu-chen, dressed lightly, couldn't stand the cold anymore. He could only sadly go home. Shen Jiao waited until her parents came home, but didn't hear anything from Rong Mu-chen. Frustrated, she decided to kick out all the Wang family members. Coincidentally, Wang Dafe and Wang Chong woke up. Early the next morning, while others were still asleep, the Shin family's day of chaos began. As Lin Mu-yen predicted, Shen Jiao couldn't kick out the Wang family. The Wang family, regardless of age or gender, are all considered troublemakers. They are like headless flies. Once they fix their eyes on you, no matter how much you try to chase them away, they won't leave. Last night, Mr. and Mrs. Shen both returned home. One was busy handling company affairs and was exhausted, while the other was in a bad mood all day because she was told she had developed 2 new wrinkles at the beauty salon. Unexpectedly, as soon as they entered the house, they saw 7 strange-looking people occupying a sofa worth hundreds of thousands. Who are you? How did you get into my house? Where is the housekeeper? What are you all doing? How can strangers come into our home? They were met with Shen Jiao's smile, which looked more like a grimace. Mom and Dad, these are my grandparents and uncle and aunt from when I was in the Lin family. Shen's parents looked at each other in surprise and pulled Shen Jiao aside. You said your adoptive family is full of top-notch relatives? They don't seem like good people. Mrs. Shen glared at Wang Defa with disdain, especially at his greasy, creepy look, which was really disgusting. Shen Jiao truly disliked the Wang family. She had even abandoned the Lin family, so she thought the Wang family was even less worth her attention. But she didn't dare act rashly now. Just as she was about to chase them away, Wang Defa and Wang Chong woke up, and these 2 knew exactly how to manipulate her. Wang Defa said, if your biological parents knew how you behaved in the Lin family all those years, what would they think of you? Wang Chong added, your aunt and uncle spent a lot of money taking you to see doctors. But you're not really sick, are you? Are you pretending? All those mental health issues, mania, anorexia, and so on, were just Shen Jiao's acts to fool others. During her years in the Lin family, she caused just as much trouble for the Wang family as she did for the Yao family. In their eyes, everyone was the same. After seeing the luxury of the big house, the Wang family didn't want to leave. Before they could get Lin Mu-yan's luxurious house, they planned to stay and rely on the Shin family. Wang Defa's wife had already checked. There were plenty of rooms in the house. Such a big mansion, and only the Shin family 3 lived there. What a waste. Wang Defa looked at Shen Jiao with a half-smile, his tone full of threat. Shen Jiao felt frustrated inside but couldn't tell the truth because what Wang Defa and Wang Chong said was actually true. She pretended to be sick whenever she was unhappy, to get more attention from her foster parents. She couldn't stand suffering, and as a girl in her teens, she loved to look good. Living in a big city like S, her classmates all wore designer brands, so she had to have them too. Later, she realized that pretending to be sick could get her anything she wanted, so she kept doing it. To make her act more convincing, when she had a manic episode, she would hit her foster father and mother. When she had an anorexia episode, she would force herself not to eat. Surprisingly, her foster parents didn't know about these things, but the Wang family knew everything clearly. Daddy, Mommy, they're actually here to see Sister Mu-yen. But because of some family issues, they haven't resolved things yet, so they're staying here for now. I will go see Sister Mu-yen tomorrow. So, the Wang family stayed at the Shin house, living in the guest room and eating the fancy breakfast only the Shin family could enjoy. Early in the morning, Lin Mu-yen got up and asked 2 idle friends, Fu Xian and Wei Tuliang, to help her buy poultry and livestock. When her small pickup passed by the Shen house, she deliberately honked twice. The Wang family, who were enjoying their time at the Shin house, saw Lin Mu-yen and rushed out immediately. Lin Mu-yen, give us money. You live in a big villa because you have money, but you can't pay your uncle's debt. Why are you so mean? Grandpa joined in, saying, you're just like your mother, selfish and narrow-minded. Now I have to come personally to find you. Take us to your house quickly. This is really unreasonable. The Wang family members spoke eagerly, almost drowning Lin Muyan with their words. They knew that Lin Muyan's luxury house was a bit strange. Yesterday, Wang Defa and his son almost got electrocuted there, and they were still scared. So, they didn't dare to force their way in again. Seeing Lin Muyan pass by, they naturally wouldn't let her go. Lin Muyan scratched her ear, looked at the Wang family with disdain, but her gaze fell on Shun Jiao Jiao. Shun Jiao Jiao, you're quite kind. Since you're willing to take them in, just keep doing so. Be safe and well. Shun Jiao Jiao was so angry she turned red. But before she could reply, Wang Defa stepped forward angrily. Stupid girl, what are you saying? Do you mean you don't want us to come to your house? I even bought milk for you, and this is how you show respect to your grandparents? Where's my sister? Call her out for me. Everything is upside down now. She doesn't act like a daughter at all. It's one thing that she doesn't like me, her brother, but does that mean even our parents are planning to ignore us? If she keeps this up, I might take her to court. Lin Mayan rolled her eyes inside the car. She didn't roll down the window and didn't hear exactly what Wang Dei was mumbling about, only catching bits and pieces. It seemed he wanted to move into a safe house, but that was just a silly dream. Sorry, we don't have many rooms at home. Our family has 5 people and 3 dogs. Each gets a room, but there's no space left. You probably wouldn't want to share a room with the dogs, right? Shun Jiao Jiao doesn't mind letting you stay, so just stay there. What did you say? Wang Dei was so angry, he stomped his feet. The 4 elders almost fainted from shock. 3 dogs have rooms too? Are you saying that the dogs get rooms, but we don't? Wang Dei pointed at Lin Mayan, his finger almost poking through the car window. Lin Mayan grinned at everyone in the Wang family and loudly replied, Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Then she stepped on the gas pedal hard and drove away quickly. Wang Dei, furious and caught off guard, was left choking on exhaust fumes. He stood there, furious and helpless. Lin Mayan felt very happy. She realized that as the end of the world approached, she was becoming more and more reckless. It was like she was about to break free from her restraints and run wild. If she had kept her old personality from the Shin family, she would never have made the Wang family so angry. Before the end of the world, she was cautious. After, she would strike hard and steady. Humming a little tune, she arrived at the meeting spot, the suburban agricultural market center. In the city, you hardly see live poultry or larger livestock anymore. Fu Xian was originally happy to come to the appointment. Although the place smelled strong and was a bit uncomfortable, he was glad that Lin Mayan had invited him. He was happy for only 3 seconds before realizing Lin Mayan had also invited someone else, and his mood instantly soured. Both of you are quite punctual. Please help me with a small favor, and I'll thank you later. Wei Tuling immediately agreed. Miss Lin, just tell me. Whether I thank you or not isn't important.
I just want to pass the time.
Fu Xian saw that Wei Tuling was even more eager than he was, and a worried feeling crept into his heart. Muyan, if you have something to say, just say it. If you say left, I'll go left. Are you planning to stock up on something again? Fu Xiyuan pushed Wei Tuling aside, acting quite childish. Lin Mayan slightly smiled and got straight to the point. I want you to help me buy a batch of poultry and livestock, then transport them to a designated farm. She contacted a small farm nearby, planning to first move the animals there and then slowly transfer them into the black space. The farm was quiet and had few people, making it a good place for her. Catching animals with nets was too slow, and the black space wasn't very big right now. She didn't have much time, so she couldn't store too many animals or supplies there. Plus, Lin Mayan always felt that the black space might have other uses. Before this, she had already stockpiled a lot of meat products, freshly slaughtered pigs, cows, sheep, and many chickens, ducks, and geese. She didn't need to raise too many live animals. Just buy 1,000 chickens, ducks, and geese each, and 300 pigs, cows, and sheep. The ratio of males to females can be decided internally for breeding and reproduction. Wei Tuling didn't understand why Lin Mayan wanted to buy so many animals at once. She probably wasn't planning to start a farm, right? Fu Siyuan was silent for a moment, then thought and said, "All right, leave this to me. You don't need that kid. Tell him to go back. I can handle it within a day." Wei Tuling was surprised. He rarely interacted with Fu Siyuan, so why did it seem like he was being targeted? Thinking carefully, Wei Tuling realized that, according to rumors, Fu Siyuan had a long-standing crush on a girl he called his White Moonlight. He was surrounded by many talented and beautiful girls, but he never paid attention to any of them. So, the White Moonlight was Miss Lin. Wei Tuling smiled slightly, feeling like he had just uncovered a big secret. He was satisfied and took the initiative to step back. "All right, I'll leave this matter to young Master Fu. Miss Lin, if you need help with anything else in the future, I won't refuse." Let's see how Fu Siyuan performs this time. He's known for having a bad temper, and since his parents died early, no one could control him. The other spoiled second-generation rich kids in the circle didn't dare to provoke him easily. If he gets angry, even 10-way families might not be enough to handle him. Lin Mayan thought for a moment and decided not to insist further. However, Wei Tuling might awaken an electric-type ability in the future, making him a rare potential ally. The future of the apocalypse is unpredictable and involves mutations, so she must consider her allies early. The chance of humans awakening special abilities is less than 0.1%. Lin Mayan needs to prepare for the worst. What if she doesn't awaken any ability and her fighting strength is weak? The safe house might not be completely secure. What should she do then? Being a lone survivor in the apocalypse can avoid many troubles, like betrayal and other human flaws. But if she can make a few strong and reliable friends, it might not be a bad idea. The barrage mentioned that Fu Xian and Wei Tuling both awakened abilities. If she can bring them into her team now, it would give her extra protection in the end times. She needs more strong friends like them. Thinking this, Lin Mayan stopped Wei Tuling and quickly took out her phone to create a small group chat for the three of them. Wei Tuling was confused and waited to hear what Lin Mayan had to say. Fu Xian secretly clenched his handkerchief, feeling very wronged. He didn't like the group with just 3 people.
2 was perfect.
What was Lin Mayan trying to do? "I've made a group for us 3. From now on, we are allies." Boyfriend? I have no problem with that, but Lin Mayan, you're going too far. Isn't having me enough? Why add him? Fu Xian pointed at Wei Tuling, feeling upset. Lin Mayan. Wei Tuling. The master of mishearing looked at Lin Mayan with a sad face. The triangle relationship is the most stable, but this doesn't apply to romantic relationships. He just knew the group with 3 people would eventually cause problems. Fu Xian stared at the chat titled "Friendship Ship Never Capsizes," wishing he could kick Wei Tuling out. Wei Tuling ignored Fu Xian's love-struck and mishearing complaints and looked at Lin Mayan with confusion.
What does allies mean?
He admitted he approached Lin Mayan out of boredom and curiosity. After getting to know her, he found her easy to get along with. Helping out casually and passing time was natural, but he couldn't agree easily to being her ally. In the world of wealthy families, allies mean a shared interest. He hasn't gained control of the Wei family yet and can't make decisions. Lin Mayan wants to be his ally, so there must be some benefit for her. Fu Xian, who was still hesitating nearby, heard the word ally and immediately felt awkward, as if his toes were pressed into the ground 3,000 feet deep. He wasn't talking about a boyfriend, but about an ally. How big of a mistake was this? Lin Mayan teased him. "There's a lot of people here, so I won't say much now. I'll explain everything in the group later. But you can rest assured when I say ally, I don't mean an alliance between 2 families. It has nothing to do with your family's business." Wei Tuling sighed in relief. From Lin Mayan's words, it seemed her alliance wasn't related to family interests, just between individuals. That made people curious. After Wei Tuling left, Fu Xian still looked embarrassed and could only force a few awkward laughs to hide it. But he couldn't help but lean in and quietly ask, "What kind of ally?" "Wei Tuling isn't capable. He's far behind me. The Wei family isn't as strong either. I would be willing to ally with you without asking for anything in return. He probably has many tricks up his sleeve." I think you have a lot of tricks too. Earlier, you took the initiative to give Shin's family 1 billion yuan, which really put me in debt. Your tricks almost got me tangled up. Lin Mayan pursed her lips, unsure what to say about Fu Xian. The comments online were lively. Hurry up, jealous and possessive. Young Master Fu really lost face this time. He even thought ally meant boyfriend. How much does he want to be Lin Mayan's boyfriend?
Ha!
He's just love-struck. When he sees a guy, his IQ drops. This time, even his ears don't listen. Lin Mayan is really good at eating, doing nothing, yet she has a man like Fu Xian willing to die for her. Love-struck? That's the best dowry for a man. If I had a love-struck boyfriend, I can't even imagine how happy I'd be. Am I just curious about Lin Mayan's intentions? Fu Xian is one thing, but why is Wei Tuling also forming an alliance? Is she planning to keep fish? That's suspicious. Both Fu Xian and Wei Tuling are top-tier awakeners and very strong. Does Lin Mayan know something? Impossible, unless she has precognition. I'll wait and see. Lin Mayan glanced at the comments, a slight smile on her lips. Fu Xinian is very good at taking action. If he doesn't act on his own, he is still very reliable and easy to trust. In one day, he really bought what Lin Mayan wanted and sent her away. In the small group chat about friendship, Wei Tulian couldn't guess Lin Mayan's intentions and sent a message. Miss Lin, can you now talk about the alliance? At this moment, Lin Mayan was in the chicken coop, chasing after a group of chickens. The trap net was good, but it wasn't very gentle to use, and it made her feel like chaos was happening. She caught a big rooster and threw it into the black space. Her phone vibrated, and she saw a message from her ally, Wei Xiao. Wait 5 minutes. These chickens are too lively and hard to handle. Wei Tuliang. Fu Xinian. The chickens I bought must be lively. Even if cooked, they will be chewy. After 5 minutes, the busy Lin Mayan let out a long sigh, exhausted, but finally caught all 1,000 chickens and put them into the black space, inside the fenced area in the middle. To her surprise, the chickens, which had been flying around earlier, became quiet after entering the black space. Each one sat obediently. Lin Mayan guessed that the black space might have some kind of magic, making all animals inside become very well-behaved. This way, she could raise different kinds of animals together without worrying about fighting, saving her effort in management. It was a bit like the green space farm, allowing her to be a hands-off manager. After resting for 2 minutes, Lin Mayan opened the group chat and thought for a moment before sending a message. She didn't beat around the bush or make riddles. She straightforwardly told the two in the group that the end of the world was coming. Whether they believed it or not was up to them. Fu Xinian had heard Lin Mayan mention this before. He was suspicious at first, but soon after, he listened to her and obediently stocked up some supplies. Now that Lin Mayan mentioned the end of the world again, and even involved Wei Tuliang, Fu Xinian had to reconsider. The end of the world might really come. Lin Mayan was not the type to joke lightly. Besides, if it was a joke, it would be too serious and hellish. Who would joke seriously about such a thing? On the other end of the phone, Wei Tuliang's eyes widened like bells. After waiting for a long time, he thought Lin Mayan would say something, but instead, she announced that the end of the world was coming. Wei Tuliang. He was completely confused at this moment. He wondered if Lin Mayan's life was too boring, so she pulled 2 people to play with her. But does she seem like someone easy to fool? Thinking again, Lin Mayan isn't that boring or silly. Once this topic was brought up, it meant the other person had proof that the end of the world was near. After thinking for a moment, Wei Tuliang quickly sent another message. How can you prove what you're saying is true? Did you get reliable news? While Lin Mayan was considering how to phrase her reply, several voice messages from Fu Xian appeared in a row. Why do you have so many questions? Why should Mayan have to prove anything to you? If she told you such secret news, just be happy about it. Keep your mouth shut and listen to her. One more time, don't be ungrateful. Mayan won't harm you. Wei Tuliang, love-struck brain. So scared. Lin Mayan sent a string of ellipses, feeling speechless and wanting to give Fu Xian a punch. Wei Tuling seemed like someone who appeared cheerful on the surface, but was very cautious in private. She couldn't treat him as casually as she did Fu Xian. She thought for a moment and gave a more reasonable explanation. I received reliable news that there are only 9 days left before the end of the world. The recent huge hailstorm was a warning. If you don't believe it, pay attention to the news 5 days from now. By then, weather chaos will appear worldwide. For example, in the cold northern regions, temperatures will suddenly rise, while in southern cities like S City, temperatures will drop further, even reaching -30 degrees. But I advise you not to wait foolishly until 5 days later. Start preparing and stockpiling supplies now, or it will be too late. Lin Mayan finished sending 3 voice messages in one breath, then exhaled. 5 days from now will be the last natural warning before the end of the world, which is also something she learned recently from the comments. -30 degrees might be normal for some cold northern areas, but for S City it would be explosive, something that could trend on social media. And this is just a small warning before the end. When the actual end comes, it said temperatures could drop to -50 or even 70 degrees. Vitaling stared at the screen with a frown. Where is the source of this information? Lin Mayan quickly replied, no comment. Vitaling put down his phone, rubbed his forehead, and turned to his study computer. Seeing that Vitaling no longer sent messages, Lin Mayan also stopped chasing him and continued to share the news about the coming end of the world. For ordinary people, this was indeed unbelievable, and she had no proof. Those who believed her either trusted her unconditionally or already believed in the end of the world theory. 5 days later, Lin Mayan was fully prepared to face the end. She and her family stayed in a safe house, avoiding going out unless necessary. During these 5 days, she left early and returned late, buying more supplies for survival. The poultry and livestock in the black space lived peacefully, waiting to be slaughtered. The temperature, as Lin Mayan said, had dropped to -30 degrees Celsius, making the streets almost empty of pedestrians. Early in the morning, the lively chat group Friendship Never Fails buzzed with activity. Fu Xian said, Vitaling, are you stunned now? I told you to trust Mayan, but you doubted. Looks like the end is really coming in less than 5 days. After sending that message, Fu Xian posted several pictures. Curious, Lin Mayan clicked on them and saw supplies in several rooms. Fu Xian even appeared in a cheeky photo. Soon after, Vitaling also sent several high-definition photos showing a storage room full of supplies, along with a message. Listen to good advice and eat well. I believe Miss Lin, so I don't want to disappoint Mr. Fu. My supplies are not less than yours. He realized that after listening to Lin Mayan, all the servants in his house were not kind-hearted. Although they hadn't caused serious harm yet, if the end of the world really arrived and they were unprepared, sharing a roof with these dishonest servants to face the disaster was terrifying to think about. So, 5 days ago, after Lin Mayan mentioned the coming end, he started preparing supplies. He couldn't gamble. Stockpiling these things was nothing to him. Now it was clear that Lin Mayan's words were very credible. Today, in City S, the temperature really dropped to -30 degrees, an unprecedented event. Moreover, severe weather anomalies had appeared across the country, and news reports were everywhere. Many people rushed into supermarkets to buy large amounts of supplies, and the shelves were almost empty. The shop owners were very happy. Seeing that everyone was listening to advice, Lin Mayan secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Having strong friends who can safely wait for their special abilities to awaken is more important than anything else. She was also planning ahead for herself. At this moment, a message suddenly appeared in the villa owner group from the hillside community, with someone mentioning her. Mrs. Shen, Lin Mayan, please ask your Lin family to take away your poor relatives. Our Shen family is not responsible for taking care of them. Lin Mayan, huh? The Wang family is still hanging around at the Shen family's place? The Wang family is still powerful. The bodyguards at the Shen family are not easy to deal with either. They managed to stay safely without leaving. If no one was protecting the Wang family, Lin Mayan wouldn't believe it. Shen Shiqiu and Mrs. Shen naturally wouldn't welcome the Wang family. The only possibility was that Shun Jiao was helping the Wang family negotiate behind the scenes. What was she really thinking? Actually, the Wang family kept coming to Lin Mayan's safe house every day to cause trouble. They also tried to climb over the wall, using non-conductive ladders, wearing electrician uniforms and gloves, but all attempts failed. Either the two guard dogs at the gate were too fierce, making Wang Defa and his son scared, or they called the property management to chase them away. Once, Wang Defa even stuck his head over the wall, just about to climb over successfully. But Lin's father and mother used farming hose to hit him in the forehead, knocking him down and making him fall on his backside. The weapons at the safe house are very intimidating. The wall is equipped with electric fences and hidden small weapons that could easily keep the Wang family outside. But Lin Xiao didn't do that. It wasn't because he wanted to show respect to the Wang family or didn't want to hurt them. It was because the end of the world hadn't come yet, and there were still many restrictions. Plus, good steel is used on the blade. To deal with a few paper-thin Wang family members, there was no need to reveal the attack systems of the safe house. The Wang family had no choice but to threaten Shin Jiao. Wang Defa was a cunning old fox. Shin Jiao was too young and couldn't fight him. Good niece, it's not that we refuse to leave on our own. It's just that Lin Mayan is too arrogant. My sister and brother-in-law aren't very capable, and they are easily influenced. They would probably just be upset with our parents for a few days and then calm down. It must be that little brat Lin Mayan is stopping us from entering. But I am not someone who backs down easily. Don't worry, give us a few more days, and I will definitely find a way to open the door of the Lin family. If you don't let us stay a few more days, I promise I will keep my mouth shut. But my son and I are not good at controlling our words, and if your wealthy parents find out about you. Wang Defa used threats and promises. Shun Jiao knew Wang's bad reputation, but didn't dare to act rashly.
She didn't want to take risks.
If her dad and mom found out about her past, they might dislike her. What would she do then? Since she returned to the Shun family, she had been subtly convincing her parents that the Lin family was mistreating her. Now, her parents hated the Lin family very much, mainly because she had deliberately caused it. There was no turning back now. She was determined to get that apartment from Lin Mayan. She could only work with people like Wang Defa, who had no morals, to fight against Lin Mayan. Lin Mayan suspected that Shin Jiao was involved in this matter. When she saw the message from Shun Tai, she chose to ignore it. She turned off the chat window of the homeowner group and opened other chat groups. These groups were ones she had joined when she was still at the Shun family, class groups, alumni groups, and some high society social groups. Her nickname in these groups was still Shin Mayan. For Lin Mayan, she might never have contact with these people again. She had hesitated before, wondering whether to check what everyone was talking about. They would probably gossip about her, and she didn't want to see upsetting messages. But now, she didn't seem to care so much. Instead, she became curious. What are they doing now? In the university class group, the conversation was very lively. Whether they were already working or still studying as graduate students, due to the extreme weather, no one was going out. This terrible weather is so strange. I only brought one thick down jacket for winter, but it doesn't keep me warm at all. When has a city ever had temperatures below -30 degrees? I remember the coldest was no lower than -10.
-30 degrees?
What does that matter? Come and try our village. Temperatures below -40 degrees are common here. Just this low, and you're already frozen like this. I've heard about the end of the world, and when it comes, you'll just be waiting to be turned into ice sculptures. This kid from the village is named Wang Chong, the same as Wang's cousin. Lin Mayan can only say that this name is very common, so it's easy to mistake him for someone else. Wang Chong, don't scare people. You're a smart student, and you believe in such stories? Wang Chong curses at the screen, then sends a few photos with a caption, "My home is right next to the woods." These were taken a few days ago, while birdwatching. With this strange weather, I've already stocked up supplies and am just staying at home. Believe it or not. Lin Mayan's eyes darken. She quickly opens the pictures Wang Chong sent. When she looks, she almost drops her jaw. In the wild forest, Dozens of animal carcasses of various sizes are scattered around. There's also a close-up of a wild pheasant. Although it's clearly dead, its eyes are bright red, looking very strange. They've mutated, but there's a chance they could die suddenly or turn into zombie-like creatures. Not all animals can handle mutations. Only the strongest survive. Sure enough, before a big disaster, there are many signs. These animals died from mutations. Anyone who eats these mutated animals or humans could get infected and turn into zombies. Wang Chong's family might soon be in danger. It's not safe even in the deep mountains. Cities have more people but fewer animals. If you live near wild forests like Wang Chong's family and some fierce beast or bird turns into a mutant, it's even scarier than a human-shaped zombie. Lin Mayan stares at her phone, reading the chat and watching the comments, feeling terrified and shaken inside. Mutated animals shouldn't be eaten, or they could infect you. With so many animal carcasses near Wang Chong's home, if other animals eat them, the mutation could spread quickly. She takes a deep breath, afraid to think about what might happen next. She quickly sends a private message to Wang Chong. Although she had no previous contact with him, now that she knows, it's good to warn him. And she really wants to know if the rumors in the comments are true. Opening the chat window, Lin Mayan quickly typed and sent a message. Lin Mayan, Wang Chong, you should immediately stay away from that forest and avoid those animal carcasses. Wang Chong was lying comfortably on a wooden bed, scrolling through his phone. He had stocked up a lot of food in his cellar, so surviving the winter wouldn't be a problem. When he saw the private message from Lin Mayan, Wang Chong's eyes widened in surprise. He sat up quickly. Wang Chong, goddess? Are you Shin Mayan? Wow, Mom, I'm so lucky. The class goddess messaged me. Lin Mayan. Even now, he's still joking around. Lin Mayan, stop joking. Listen to me, those animals are very dangerous. Do not go near them, and definitely don't eat them. Wang Chong was still excited about the goddess chatting with him and didn't realize how serious the situation was. He grinned and replied happily. Wang Chong, yes, goddess. I obey. I definitely won't. Wait, I already ate. You don't know how tasty those wild chickens are, completely natural and safe, and they just died. They're fresh. Lin Mayan. This guy is so bold. When did he eat them? Lin Mayan felt a bit worried. Although Wang Chong wasn't her close friend, they were classmates. This guy was too reckless. The comments flooded in. He's tough. Eating mutated animals can definitely cause infection. Dying suddenly might be better. The worst is turning into a zombie-like creature, probably a lost cause. Sympathize with him. Give him some candles. Seeing the comments, Lin Mayan also wanted to give Wang Chong some support, but she saw him quickly reply. Wang Chong, just ate it, and I'm feeling dizzy. By the way, goddess, you said not to eat them. Why is that? Lin Mayan hesitated, tapping her screen gently. She didn't know how to reply. Telling the truth might scare him even more before the mutation happens. Forget it, I won't say anything. Everyone has their own fate. I can't change it. I should respect his destiny and not try to save him. Lin Mayan whispered to herself and closed the chat window with Wang Chong. The comments were all mourning for Wang Chong. It's a pity such a lively young man. Usually, eating mutated animals means risking death. Otherwise, after the end of the world, why are edible plants and animals almost impossible to find? That's the reason. The chance of plants and animals mutating is high. They become strange creatures that can't be eaten and may even attack humans. During the end times, many people, unable to bear hunger, resorted to eating these mutated creatures. Most of them lost their humanity and lost their lives. Some people, knowing they won't live long, choose to eat mutated animals to die full, or even turn into zombies to harm others. How does Lin Mayan know that mutated animals are not safe to eat? How does she know so much? Lin Mayan sighed, feeling that surviving the end times would be even harder than she imagined. Even if someone managed to stockpile supplies, it would still be difficult to face the dangers of mutation. Unless they pray for divine help, become natural mutants, and awaken special powers. At that moment, Her phone screen lit up. Wang Chong was calling. Wang Chong. Goddess, are those animals the problem? I suddenly feel unwell. Do I need to go to the hospital? Lin Mayan's heart skipped a beat. She was about to ask him about his specific symptoms. Soon, he sent a voice message sounding full of pain. I think I might be dying. My body is out of control. Goddess, save me. After that, no matter how Lin Mayan tried to contact Wang Chong, she received no more messages from him. Her heart sank. Was Wang Chong dead, or had he turned into a zombie? Seconds passed, and the group chat was still lively. Suddenly, someone expressed concern about Wang Chong. Where's Wang Chong? I looked closely at that picture he sent earlier, and something's off. Usually, animals have a stronger sense of danger than humans. The animals in his photo all died in a strange, concentrated way. Should we report this to the local police and have someone check it out? Some classmates thought it was overreacting. Ignore it. Most likely, poachers did this. Wang Chong loves to make sensational posts. End of the world? I think he's just bored. The students quickly forgot about Wang Chong. As for the global weather anomalies today, they just casually mentioned them and lost interest. Lin Mayan turned off her phone, looking out the window at the bleak, cold wind, feeling uneasy inside. After dinner, a news story once again stirred the calm waters of Lin Mayan's mind, like a big stone being thrown into a quiet pond. Wang Chong is in the news. It is reported that a man named Wang from a village in the eastern province suddenly exhibited behaviors suspected to be rabies, such as going into a frenzy and biting several neighbors. He was shot and killed by local police. The man was confirmed to have no underlying illness. It is suspected that he suddenly lost control and became violent, resembling a zombie or infected with a new type of virus. Mainstream media, noticing that the official report mentioned the word zombie, became very interested. Suddenly, the idea of a zombie outbreak became a hot topic online. Most internet users didn't see this as a real threat. Instead, they seemed very excited. Some joked, "Great. Zombies. We're saved." Others joked, "Zombies are coming. Please bite my bad boss. I can't handle this shift anymore." Some joked, "My head itches. Time to think." Zombies? Never mind. I'll just wash up and sleep. I have to get up early for work tomorrow. Their jokes made Lin Mayan feel helpless. She carefully examined the video of Wang Chong. His fierce face, bloodshot eyes, and sharp teeth, things that normal humans don't have, seemed to suggest one thing. Wang Chong had indeed turned into a zombie, probably shortly after sending that voice message. The good news was, Wang Chong didn't die suddenly. The bad news was, Wang Chong had become a zombie. Now, without a human mind, he was just a bloodthirsty monster craving flesh. Lin Mayan frowned tightly, feeling as if a heavy stone was pressing down on her chest, making it hard to breathe. In the video, the zombie Wang Chong seemed stronger and more animal-like in his movements. She recalled some zombie movies, where zombies were usually weak, slow, dull, and fragile, easy to kill with a light hit to the head. Even she thought I could handle that so easy. But the Wang Chong in the video was surprisingly strong and faster than before. If such zombies appeared in large groups and rushed into crowds, how many young people with weak bodies, those lacking energy, blood, or vital essence, would be killed? Suddenly, Lin Mayan felt that she was as helpless as a little chick in front of zombies. Just one move, and she might be instantly taken out. A sudden strong sense of danger arose in her heart. The supplies stored in the safe house and the space were no longer enough to make her feel completely safe. She had to find a way to improve her strength. Even if she couldn't awaken special abilities, she must not be helpless. Fortunately, the basement of the safe house had fitness equipment, including a medium-sized shooting range. She decided to start exercising her body tomorrow. Thinking about studying the zombie-turned Wang Chong again, she opened her phone. All related news on various platforms had already been taken down. Even the videos from a few of her favorite content creators had been removed. There was no way to find any information about Wang Chong online anymore. Maybe the authorities stepped in? Such news that threatened social stability would definitely be blocked. There might be some on foreign sites, but it's almost certain that Wang Chang really turned into a zombie. This result is irreversible. Sigh. The young man's own reckless words led to his downfall. It proves that wild animals outside are not to be trusted. Before going to sleep, in the small group chat called Friendship Never Fails, Fu Xian sent a message, a video of Wang Chang turning into a zombie. Fu Xian, Muyan, do you recognize this person? Is he your college classmate? What's going on with him? Is he really a zombie? Wei Tuling was also paying attention. Although he didn't speak in the group, his heart was pounding with anxiety. He carefully examined the video. Its eeriness was comparable to a horror movie, and there were no signs of editing or cuts. It was a real live recording. After seeing the message, Lin Mayan didn't deny the existence of zombies. She said, he became a zombie after eating mutated animal meat. If you see strange plants or animals, stay away from them and definitely don't eat them. There are only 3 days left. Don't go anywhere. Let's stay in touch at all times. Please, protect yourselves. Before sleeping, Lin Mayan's words hit Fu Xian and Wei Tuling hard. That night, many people were destined to have trouble sleeping. After a night, the temperature across various places returned to normal, as if nothing had happened. People went to work, went to school, and the small wave of online rumors also disappeared overnight. Lin Xiaowan's teacher called multiple times, asking if Xiaowan was still going to school. Little Worm's homeroom teacher even imagined that Lin Xiaoworm might have dropped out of school because of family issues, speaking on the phone with a worried and sincere tone. Little Worm is smart and clever. She's a good student. If her family has any difficulties, they can talk to the school. We have scholarships available. I still hope Lin Xiaoworm will come back to school. She's already in 4th grade, and moving up to a top-tier middle school in the city after elementary school shouldn't be a problem. The call was answered by Lin Mayan, with Little Worm sitting beside her. Little Worm had just enjoyed a few days of happiness without going to school and naturally didn't want to return so soon. Although her family was deliberately hiding things from her, she wasn't stupid and had a faint sense that something was wrong. She clasped her hands together and bowed to Lin Mayan, muttering, Please, please, I don't want to go to school. Can you tell our homeroom teacher that I will study well at home online? Lin Mayan quietly asked, Does the teacher treat you well? Little Worm didn't understand and nodded. On the other end of the phone, the homeroom teacher waited a long time for a reply and grew a bit anxious. Hello? Parent, are you listening? Please make sure Little Worm comes to class tomorrow, or I will request a home visit. Lin Mayan replied, Teacher, there are some family matters at home. Little Worm needs a few more days off. We're not preventing her from going to school. Just as the teacher was about to breathe a sigh of relief, the young voice on the phone continued, Teacher, maybe you should stock up on some supplies in the next few days. I heard that there might be natural disasters in the near future. Thank you for taking care of Little Worm this semester.
Goodbye.
She hung up, and Lin Mayan's expression remained calm. She wasn't a savior, and her way of helping was limited to this kind of distant verbal reminder. But at least if the other side believed her, or even if they didn't, listening with a mindset of better safe than sorry, she had indirectly helped. Anything more than that was beyond her personal ability to change. After hanging up, the homeroom teacher looked puzzled and asked, Is Little Worm's parent mentally okay? The cold winter wind blew gently, and 3 days passed quickly. That night, after dinner, Lin Mayan went to the gym for an hour of exercise. Just after taking a shower, it was already midnight. She picked up her phone to check. The night owls were still active in the group chat. She opened a small group of 3, where Wei Tuling had shared several international news stories. Most of these are strange events happening in different places, similar to the Wang Chang incident. Wei Tuling, Lin Mayan, I am starting to believe what you said. We live in the same neighborhood, although a bit far apart, we are still neighbors. I have stored a lot of supplies. If you need anything, I can deliver it to you anytime. Seeing Wei Tuling's message, Lin Mayan chuckled softly. This ally was quite good. Fu Xiyuan peeked at the screen and saw Wei Tuling being so attentive and immediately jumped in. Muyan, I have stored many supplies that girls might need, skincare products, sanitary pads, underwear, and bras that need changing every 3 months. My villa is very big, surrounded by high walls, iron fences, and a man-made lake. The only way in and out is through a heavily guarded gate. Do you want to come stay at my place? When Fu Siyuan was gathering supplies, he had thought that if there really was an apocalypse, he should bring Lin Mayan to stay with him. That way, he could ensure her safety and well-being completely. So, when collecting supplies, he tried to consider everything Lin Mayan might need. Lin Mayan saw Fu Siyuan's message. Although she was touched, she still wanted to call him out for being a bit strange. She couldn't even bear to look at the comments. Fu Siyuan even stocked underwear and bras. Did he get the right sizes? What a weirdo. I like it, he probably has some strange ideas in his head. Maybe he thinks they can live together in the apocalypse, carefree and shameless? But he's surprisingly thoughtful. Most men wouldn't be so thorough. Sanitary pads get a good review. Even in the end of the world, nothing is more important than staying alive. Many things have to be endured, but without sanitary pads during Women Days, that's really unbearable. Everyone who understands knows what I mean. Thumbs up for sanitary pads. Also, Fu Siyuan's family is from an old, wealthy family. His villa is definitely safer than those row houses. The artificial lake around his villa can even help fend off many invading creatures. Lin Mayan politely declined their kindness with a smile and said, "The end of the world is here. Stay warm and protect yourselves. Let's just focus on surviving the next 3 months of extreme weather first." She didn't go into more detail. For now, she only knew that in the first 3 months, there would be strange weather with alternating extreme cold and heat. After that, a wave of mutations was expected to break out. What that would look like, she couldn't say for sure. Soon, Lin Mayan slipped into her warm bed and fell asleep. During the middle of the night, the smart temperature control system in the safe house suddenly increased its power. Lin's family members didn't notice at all, while outside, the temperature was dropping rapidly at an astonishing rate. That night, many people woke up feeling cold. By 3 a.m., the temperature in City S had fallen to minus 50 degrees Celsius. Across the country, temperatures dropped sharply. In the northern regions, it even reached minus 60 or 70 degrees. For those used to extreme cold, this was a first in history. In the early morning, the earth was awakened not by sunlight or the sun, but by snow falling all around and a nearly tangible cold air. Big sister, wake up. It's snowing heavily outside, and it's very, very cold. Everyone's talking about it online. With Lin Xiaowan's loud exclamation, Lin Mayan slowly opened her eyes, groggily picked up her phone, and saw many unread messages. She didn't have time to check them all, and quickly got out of bed barefoot to open the curtains. In that moment, Lin Mayan was stunned in place. In just one night, a thick layer of snow had piled up outside, covering everything in white. The large snowflakes kept falling, not drifting down gently, but falling in clumps. It's exactly the same. The end of the world has begun. City S is still okay. The snowfall isn't that severe. I remember some exaggerated cities where the snow could bury 1 or 2 floors, making it tough for people living on lower floors. The current temperature must be close to minus 70 degrees. Such a temperature must feel extremely terrifying. If you go out without proper protection, you might freeze to death instantly. That's not entirely true. Breathing in this cold air is okay for a short time, but prolonged exposure is deadly. The human body can easily lose heat, leading to organ failure and frostbite. Those are minor issues compared to the danger. Lin Mayan is still wearing a short-sleeved shirt. The contrast between inside and outside is just too much. I can't imagine how comfortable it would be to live in a safe house. Lin Mayan looked away from her phone and picked it up again. Major platforms were reporting the weather in real time, and online discussions were very intense. She opened a small group chat, and the first message was from Fu Xian, anxiously checking in. "Mayan, how are you?" The temperature dropped sharply starting at 3 a.m., and by this morning, it was minus 70 degrees. "Are you okay? Is your home warm enough? Did you get frozen?" There were many messages and private texts from Fu Xian's group, all showing concern for her. Wei Tuling also sent greetings late at night and early morning, once again thanking Lin Mayan. Wei Tuling now completely trusts Lin Mayan. If it weren't for her reminder, it's hard to imagine what would happen to their family in this situation. For example, in terms of food, the Wei family is very particular. They only eat the freshest ingredients. The dishes must be prepared with ingredients bought early in the morning by the servants. Fish, shrimp, and seafood are all airlifted from nearby waters on the same day. The Wei family never stocks up on food. Without Lin Mayan's reminder, their supplies would only last a few days. This terrible weather finally made people feel a sense of crisis. Online, there were many complaints. Those with little food stored at home started to worry from early morning. Netizen A. The sky is falling, everyone. I live alone in a rented house. I just finished clearing out my fridge yesterday, planning to buy supplies today. Now I only have 2 buckets of instant noodles to eat. How long will this weather last? Netizen B. Remember the doomsday rumors that circulated online some time ago? Well, it looks like the end of the world is really here. It's like the sky is falling. Netizen C. Who knows why the temperature dropped so low? Compared to outside, my fridge is like an oven. Isn't that crazy, everyone? Netizen D. Has anyone tried to go outside today? How does it feel? Can you go out? Are 2 layers of down jackets enough? The online community was visibly panicked. Even the authorities stepped in, but instead of just comforting people, they subtly implied that everyone needed to stay strong and endure. Public facilities had shut down. Schools, shopping malls, and other public places were all closed. Hospitals only had staff and patients staying in, with no visitors. The worst affected were those working night shifts the next day. They hadn't had time to react and found themselves trapped at their workplaces, unable to go home. Even the security guards on night duty quietly left their posts one after another. Seeing all these tragic stories online, Lin Mayan sighed. This is just the beginning. Many dangers still lie ahead. How long anyone can survive depends on their own strength. After replying to Fu Xinian and Wei Tuling, Lin Mayan went downstairs and unexpectedly saw Lin Xianwan trying to sneak out. She immediately spoke to stop her. Don't go out. Stay at home and be good. The cold outside could turn you into an ice sculpture. Lin Mayan was worried that her sister might recklessly run out to play in the snow and have an accident, so she tried to scare her, which indeed made her jump. At this moment, their parents and older brother also came into the living room. Lin Xiao looked at the heavy snow outside and thought about the online comments, feeling more admiration for his sister. Yan, with so much snow, the vegetables in the yard probably won't survive. Wang Yanqin was concerned about the vegetables in the yard. Although they had stored a lot of food in advance, fresh vegetables are hard to keep, and they will eventually run out. If the weather keeps snowing like this, her plan to grow vegetables and eat them might fail. Lin Mayan was not worried at all. Her family didn't know she had a space where she could grow food, so she had plenty of vegetables and fruits. She didn't reveal her secret about the space. She just said, Mom and Dad, there are still many seeds in the storage room. The backyard has a sunroom. When the snow stops, we can dig some soil outside, and you can grow vegetables in the sunroom. The sunroom in the backyard was originally a tea room, a leisure area in the safe house that was safe, but not very practical. Lin Mayan didn't like drinking tea, so turning the sunroom into an indoor garden was a good idea. Her parents relaxed, and the family sat around the dining table, enjoying a warm breakfast. On the table were homemade steamed buns made by Wang Yanqin, sweet and soft corn porridge, and some refreshing side dishes. The breakfast wasn't lavish, but it was very tasty. Lin Mayan ate her porridge and pickled vegetables happily. It was definitely the right choice to have her parents live in the safe house. Her mother's cooking skills were excellent, comparable to top restaurant chefs, but with a homely flavor. If she lived alone in the safe house, she worried that over time, lack of conversation and social interaction might cause psychological issues. Also, daily chores like cooking, laundry, and cleaning would be troublesome without help. Living with her family meant they could support each other physically and emotionally. It is also very important that parents are clear about their boundaries. Suddenly, her phone vibrated repeatedly. Lin Mayan opened the chat app and saw 3 friend requests. To her surprise, they were from the Shun family. Mrs. Shun and Shun Shirchio had already blocked her before, and now they wanted to add her back. It was obvious what they were trying to do. Yesterday, she paid special attention and noticed that Shun Jiao hadn't yet sent the Wang family away. After a night of drastic weather changes, it was even less likely they would be asked to leave now. She guessed that the Shun family was probably very anxious right now. After thinking for a moment, Lin Mayan only accepted Shun Jiao's friend request. She wanted to see what this woman planned to do. The moment her friend request was accepted, Shun Jiao made a move. It was as if she had prepared her words in advance. After greeting her, she sent 3 long messages in a row. Good morning, Sister Mayan. Are you at home? Did you see the news? The weather suddenly turned very cold. Actually, I didn't tell you the truth last time. I kept many of your clothes in your wardrobe. There are several warm winter outfits. If you want, you can come and get them. Dad and Mom are actually very worried about you. They're afraid you might suffer outside. They miss you very much. Mom has a fever. Do you want to visit her? She would be very happy to see you. Sister Mayan, I think there might be some misunderstanding between us. How about this? We're having hot pot at home for lunch today. I'd like to invite you to come. Let's clear up any misunderstandings. After all, we don't really have any real conflict, do we? Lin Mayan quickly read through her messages and casually closed the chat. What kind of grand banquet was this? Calling her sister Mayan over and over, but clearly trying to trick her into coming. Forget her intentions for now. With this terrible weather outside, -70 degrees, who did she think she was? Just going out like that? Even the comments on the chat were speechless about Shun Jiao. Seriously, what is she trying to do? Leaving clothes behind for Lin Mayan to pick up, then inviting her for hot pot. Everyone can see she's up to no good. Did she send this message voluntarily? If Shun Jiao gets kidnapped, she should blink. Oh no, we can't see her. Garlic bird, Lin Mu Yen definitely wouldn't go. If she truly wanted to clear up the misunderstanding, she shouldn't have let Lin Mu Yen risk frostbite by coming to the door. One thing leads to another. Recently, Shun Jiao's tricky moves really make people dizzy. What kind of fan was I before? Ignoring Shun Jiao, Lin Mu Yen finished breakfast, rested for a bit, then went to the shooting range to practice aiming at targets. She had taken horseback riding and shooting classes before, but she wasn't very interested, so she learned them half-heartedly. After realizing the danger from the mutated creatures, Lin Mu Yen decided to improve herself seriously. She didn't need to master incredible martial arts, but at least she should be able to use a bow and arrow or a gun accurately when needed. She didn't have many guns from Fu Si Nian, and her ammunition was limited, so she couldn't practice with guns. Fortunately, the mechanical bow's arrows could be reused. Lin Mu Yen focused on archery and lost track of time. 3 hours passed quickly. During this time, her mother came to ask what she wanted for lunch. At first, Lin Mu Yen thought about eating casually, but then she had an idea.
Mom, I want hot pot.
There are plenty of ingredients in the freezer in the storage room. You can prepare it. Alright, I'll make a Inyong hot pot. I know you love spicy food, and the spicy sauce I made recently is ready to use. Wang Yanqin happily went to prepare lunch. At noon, Lin Mu Yen checked her phone. Shun Jiao still wasn't giving up. She opened the photo sent by the other person. On the dining table was a clear broth hot pot, surrounded by green vegetables that looked so fresh they made her uneasy. A smile appeared at the corner of Lin Mu Yan's lips. She knew the Shin family was particular about freshness. They didn't eat old vegetables or frozen meat, preferring to buy fresh food. So, they probably didn't have much food left. Even so, they set up a lavish hot pot feast, trying to invite Lin Mu Yen to join. It showed how much they wanted to lure her out of the safe house. A group of people sat around the table. Although their faces weren't visible, the entire Wang family was there. The host, Mrs. Shun, and Shun Shirchio were squeezed into the corner. Lin Mu Yen frowned slightly, wondering what excuse Shun Jiao would use this time to trick her into going out. Sure enough, Shun Jiao quickly sent 3 voice messages. Unexpectedly, Two of them were from Mrs. Shun and Shin Shurchyo. Shun Jiao Jiao. Sister Mu Yen, the hot pot is ready. When will you arrive? I'll come to the door to pick you up. Mrs. Shin. Yen, we haven't eaten together in a long time. Can you come home and visit me? Shin Shurchyo. I know you like light food, so I asked Mama Wang to make a clear soup hot pot. It's so cold outside, come and have some hot soup. Listening to their family talk, Lin Mu Yen almost couldn't hold back her laughter. It turns out her foster parents don't even know she likes spicy food. Her biological mother only stayed with her for a few months, but remembered her preferences well. They are just pretending to care for Shin Jiao Jiao. Their concern and longing for her are fake. Come on, the pot is boiling. Everyone start eating. At this moment, Lin's mother happily called everyone to eat. There was tripe, yellow throat, fatty intestines, tender chicken feet, and the oysters Lin Mu Yen loved, all in the pot. In just a few seconds, her parents had already filled her bowl with all her favorite dishes. Lin Mu Yan's mind turned, and she casually took a photo of the delicious table, then took a selfie with a big smile and sent both to Shin Jiao Jiao. At the Shin family villa, Shin Jiao Jiao waited anxiously for Lin Mu Yan's reply, but it didn't come. She was so worried, just like the boiling hot pot on the table, only feeling anxious and restless. Next to her, Mrs. Shun tentatively said, Lin Mu Yen is a very cautious person. We might not be able to get her to come over. The brothers from the Wang family, I think you should go there yourself. Since you're relatives, she'll definitely agree to let you in if she sees you standing in the cold snow. Shin Shurchyo didn't want to say much, keeping a dark expression all along. It wasn't hard for him to deal with the Wang family. He could contact the property management or have his bodyguards handle it directly. Those people wouldn't resist, especially since they had 4 children to take care of. But Jiao Jiao seemed to have other plans and didn't agree to send the Wang family away quickly. Who knew that overnight the weather would change so drastically? Now, no one outside would come, and the bodyguards weren't staying at home. He had contacted them, willing to pay a lot to have them come immediately, but with minus 70 degrees outside and thick snow, no one was willing to come, no matter how much money he offered. Wang Defa and Wang Chong are both reckless troublemakers. With only a few family maids, they are no match for the family. Now, the Wang family can't even chase them away. When Mrs. Shun heard what Wang Defa said, she snorted coldly. Don't try to fool me. Once we leave this place, if Lin Mayan's stubborn daughter refuses to let us in, we'll be stuck outside in the cold. Don't think I don't know your plan. We can't leave this door unless someone from the Lin family comes to get us. Wang Defa isn't stupid. The attitude from the Lin family is very clear. They want a hostage to force them to open the door. Right now, the Shin family is their only backup. If that backup is cut off, they have no choice but to wait outside and die. In this freezing weather at minus 70 degrees, staying outside for an hour could be deadly. Either the Lin family comes to get us, or you go yourself to bring someone over. No matter what, we won't leave this door. Old Master Wang nodded repeatedly. His son was clever. Trying to trick them out would only get them killed. Wang's wife also made a sarcastic remark. Nice plan you have, trying to go out in minus 70 degrees? Good luck with that. I don't care. You can't force us out, or you'll be committing murder. Mrs. Shun's face darkened even more upon hearing this. Shin Shurchyo was also furious, and his anger was directed at Shin Jiao Jiao. All your fault. Now she refuses to come. What do you suggest we do? Shin Jiao Jiao started crying loudly after being yelled at by Shin Shurchyo. Mrs. Shun saw this but didn't stop her. She also blamed Shin Jiao Jiao. Why keep this outsider in the house? She thought keeping her might control the Lin family, or help reclaim the mansion. Now, everything was ruined, and they had been tricked into this mess. There was so little food at home. The Wang family had 7 members, all acting like masters. Luckily, they still had some household servants to command. Otherwise, caring for this family might fall on her, the wealthy lady. Shin Jiao Jiao clenched her teeth and was about to send a voice message to Lin Mayan when 2 photos suddenly popped up in the chat window. She clicked on them and immediately widened her eyes in shock. a surge of hatred flashing in her eyes. The photo shows a big hot pot filled with all kinds of fresh ingredients, including lots of seafood. Even more surprising, Lin Mayan posted a selfie of herself smiling while eating oysters and fanning herself to cool down. Shen Jiao gritted her teeth in anger, and Lin Mayan sent another teasing message. Ask me to chew on grass? Do I look like someone who can handle that kind of hardship? Lin Mayan put down her phone and stopped paying attention to Shen Jiao. Instead, she focused on enjoying the delicious food. It's the end of the world. Even though she has plenty of supplies, she still respects food and wants to enjoy it properly. The two photos Lin Mayan sent were like two torpedoes sinking into a calm lake, instantly making Shen Jiao's heart fill with anger. Shen Shiqiu noticed that Shen Jiao looked upset. He quickly grabbed her phone and saw Lin Mayan's cheeky selfie. He frowned, surprised that Lin Mayan was eating such a lavish meal. Looking at the background of the photos, the decor was very elegant, even better than the Shen family's home. They had turned on the floor heating and the central heating, but the villa's insulation wasn't perfect. Inside, they still had to wear thick clothes to stay warm. Near the door, you could even feel a biting cold seeping in. The temperature inside the villa was far from warm enough to take off outerwear. But Lin Mayan was wearing short sleeves and eating hot pot, sweating on her head. Mrs. Shin stretched her neck to look at the photos on the phone. She was so shocked, she couldn't help but gasp. How can Lin Mayan eat better than us? Has she stocked up a lot of food at home? Seeing the fresh beef, lamb, and seafood, Mrs. Shun felt a strong sense of jealousy. She wasn't very hungry now, but just thinking that Lin Mayan was living better than them made her feel very upset. Mrs. Shun's exclamation naturally caught the attention of the Wang family. Wang Defa and others also saw Lin Mayan eating hot pot. Compared to the simple broth and a few vegetables in front of them, Wang Defa immediately slammed the table in anger. Darn it! That wicked woman Wang Yanchun is living so well and not even thinking of helping me out. Old Master Wang was so angry his hands trembled. A daughter who leaves her family is like water spilled on the ground. I raised her for nothing. No further content was provided. Grandma Wang's face was fierce as she put down her chopsticks and said to Wang Defa and his wife, "That disobedient girl probably doesn't care if we live or die. Most likely it's Lin Mayan who told her to do this. She also took over the house. Yanqin and Lin Jianbin are useless. My wife and I will go see Lin Mayan ourselves." Grandma Wang stood up, forcefully pulled her daughter-in-law's coat off, put it on herself, and then asked Wang Defa to help her put on some clothes. She then said, "Let's go. There might be trouble between Defa and Yanqin. If he goes alone, it might not work. I don't believe they can really bear to see this old woman freezing outside." Old Master Wang hesitated a bit. He looked at the sky outside, feeling nervous and reluctant. Seeing this, Wang Defa quickly thought of a plan and approached his father to persuade him. "Dad, only you and my mom should go. My sister doesn't like me much. If I don't show up, they might treat you better. Once you get into her house, we can come in later. When we do, I'll deal with them first. And don't worry, Mom and Dad. If my sister doesn't open the door, I'm still at the Shin family." The old man thought about it. His daughter and son-in-law used to be obedient. They always gave money when asked. As long as he used his authority as a father and mother, they would listen. He suspected Lin Mayan was behind the scenes causing trouble, controlling his daughter and son-in-law. When he and his wife went there crying, making a fuss, and threatening to hang themselves, they would see how they handled it. The two elders, bundled in thick cotton coats, left the Shun house, supporting each other as they slowly walked toward Lin's safe house. They kept thinking about how to deal with Lin Mayan later. Walking slowly, they soon felt their bodies turn cold, as if they were about to die right there. Meanwhile, Lin Mayan didn't check the surveillance system during dinner, so she didn't know that two old people were rushing toward her unknowingly. After eating and drinking enough, Lin Mayan decided to check the situation at the Shun and Wang families. Seeing no new messages on her phone, she went to the surveillance room. There, she saw in the snow-covered landscape several struggling figures. The camera zoomed in. What? Two people lying stiffly in the snow? Wang Defa and his wife seemed to be dragging those two back. Lin Mian thought for a moment and sent a message to Shun Jiao Jiao. Have you finished eating? The Wang family has 7 members and 7 mouths. Do you think your little bit of vegetables is enough to feed them all? Shun Jiao Jiao quickly stopped feeling angry and replied, Mu Yan, something's wrong. Your grandparents seem to be frostbitten and are now unconscious. Lin Mu Yan raised an eyebrow. So those 2 figures were the old Wang family members. Interesting, letting 2 elderly people go out first is something Wang Defa would do. Thinking for a moment, Lin Mu Yan asked, Are they just frostbitten and unconscious? Or did they die suddenly? Shun Jiao Jiao replied, They're unconscious, and the situation is very bad. Grandma is talking nonsense and wants to see her daughter one last time. Seeing this, Lin Mu Yan slightly raised her eyebrows and casually typed a few words. Not dead? What a pity. Shun Jiao Jiao was stunned by Lin Mu Yan's cold words and didn't know how to continue. She knew that no matter what, Lin Mu Yan wouldn't feel sympathy for the Wang family. Shun Jiao Jiao was anxious and feeling more and more nervous. The situation was already beyond her control. It shouldn't be like this. Everything should be under her command. If she left the Wang family behind, Wang Defa and Wang Chong, who were reckless and fearless, would definitely fight Lin's family. But Lin Mu Yan was just a girl. How powerful could she really be? Wang Yanqin, that foolishly loyal woman, would never betray her family or do anything against her kin. Eventually, the Wang family would come into her house, take over Lin Mu Yan's luxurious residence, and she would use money to persuade Wang Defa to transfer the house. Then everything Lin Mu Yan owned would be hers. But she never expected that the end of the world would come so suddenly. Shun Jiao Jiao had guessed there might be a disaster. She knew Lin Mu Yan was stockpiling supplies and that the luxurious house had been renovated. But she didn't expect the disaster to be so close and that heaven wouldn't give her enough time to plan. She thought for a moment, then sent Lin Mu Yan a voice message and finally said, Mu Yan, they are your grandparents. Even if you don't want to get involved, what about your mother? As the daughter of the elders, do you want her to be branded as unfilial? Lin Mu Yan raised an eyebrow and played the voice message. It was Shun Jiao Jiao trying to make Wang Yanqin hear it. The words were a form of moral coercion. Basically, Shun Jiao Jiao wanted to dump the troublesome Wang family members onto Lin's family. If it weren't for Shun Jiao Jiao's own foolishness and her selfish intentions from the start, things wouldn't have turned out this way. The viewers in the comments section were all complaining.
Ergo Z has changed.
She looks completely different from before. It's hard to believe these words are coming from her mouth. I was really blind before, thinking she was kind and harmless. Lin Mu Yan, I admit I spoke too loudly to you earlier. Lin Mu Yan scrolled through her phone briefly. Her alarm went off, signaling it was time for her to go treasure hunting. She quickly closed the chat window with Shun Jiao Jiao, then returned to her room and took out a small shovel. The thick snow on the balcony completely covered the soil she had originally prepared. Suddenly, an idea came to her. What if she dug in the snow and found something different? Dressed in a very cold-resistant down jacket, Lin Mu Yan carefully stepped onto the balcony. At that moment, an extremely piercing coldness invaded her body like a swarm of biting insects, eager to burrow inside her. Every breath she took caused sharp pain in her chest. It's no exaggeration to say that in such harsh weather, without proper protection, just a few minutes could cause serious harm to her body. No wonder all the major platforms were urging everyone not to go outside unless necessary and to avoid any curiosity about challenging such extreme weather. Such actions were basically asking for trouble. Lin Mu Yan didn't make things difficult for herself. She quickly returned to her room. The nearly 100-degree temperature difference made her head buzz intensely, and it took a long time to adjust. She took out her highly insulated protective suit and put it on. The lightweight suit could withstand temperatures down to minus 200 degrees Celsius, covering her from head to toe without restricting her movement. After putting it on, she felt very comfortable. She took a deep breath and went back to the balcony. The feeling was completely different from before. Inside or outside, she felt no temperature difference at all. The biting cold wind didn't feel cold at all when it hit her, and the air she inhaled seemed to lose its chill when passing through the suit. Even if she plunged her head into the thick snow, she only felt a soft sensation, like touching snow, but she couldn't feel the cold at all. You should know that she was only wearing a short-sleeved shirt inside the protective suit, and the suit's effectiveness was beyond expectations. Lin Mayan was excited and quickly picked up a small shovel. The protective suit fit her very closely, so even doing detailed work didn't cause any trouble. Lin Mayan chose a patch of snow, dug into it with a shovel, and soon a hole was made in the snow, revealing a tube of green liquid inside. What is this? It looks a bit like a potion from a sci-fi movie. There are words on it. Quickly pick it up and see what it says. The comments seemed more excited and nervous than Lin Mayan. From their tone, it was the first time they saw this, and Xin Jiao hadn't dug it out before. Lin Mayan picked up the tube of liquid, which indeed had a string of code on it, followed by some very small characters that were almost impossible to see with the naked eye. She hurried back to her room and went to the study to find a magnifying glass. After examining carefully, Lin Mayan finally confirmed that this tube of liquid was actually a body enhancement potion. Her hands holding the potion tube were trembling. As expected, items from Jin Chan were always high quality. She was worried about her weak physical strength, and now she had a pillow for her head when she was sleepy. This small shovel knew her well. Body enhancement potion? Such an incredible thing. Will taking it have side effects? Compared to saving her life, what are side effects? Lin Mayan showed no signs of awakening any special abilities, so improving her body functions is definitely a good thing, unless she plans to hide in the safe house forever and never go outside. I remember that in the late days, there were so-called enhancement potions mainly for mutants. I wonder if the potion Lin Mayan dug up can be used by ordinary people? The comments were very lively, and Lin Mayan hesitated for a moment before deciding to try it herself. If she couldn't even handle this small risk, she would really have to stay in the safe house for the rest of her life, never stepping outside again. Moreover, so far, everything Jin Chan had dug up was beneficial to her. The chance that the body enhancement potion was more good than bad was high, so it was worth trying. Lin Mayan took a deep breath, picked up the potion, and drank it all in one gulp. The green liquid slid down her throat into her esophagus, then into her stomach, flowing all the way down, causing a burning pain. She endured the intense pain and quickly drank a few sips of water to suppress the stabbing sensation in her throat. She really drank it. Respect to her for being a brave person. I'm so nervous. I heard that this incredible medicine can easily cause an overload of energy and even cause someone to burst. Can Lin Mayan, with her small body, handle it? Lin Mayan. Her heart races, and her body temperature seems to rise, making her sweat slightly. But after a moment, her body feels fine again. Drinking the medicine seems to have no effect at all, which makes her suspicious. Could it be that she used it incorrectly? It's not taken orally. Maybe it needs to be injected? Confused, Lin Mayan stands up to go to the gym to exercise. She completely forgets about Shun Jiao and the Wang family. But just as she enters the gym and starts lifting weights, something miraculous happens. The high pulley, which normally requires effort to pull down, is now easily lowered. It feels like her strength has increased a lot. Lin Mayan suppresses her excitement and tries several different exercises. She finds her performance has improved by more than 10 times. Even more amazing, she can lift a barbell by hand that weighs as much as an adult. The comments say, "Wow, is this body enhancer really that powerful? She's just casually turned into a strong person." If professional athletes saw this, they'd be furious. Isn't this a bit unfair? And this enhancer is very friendly to women. It boosts strength without making her look bulky. Her thin arms and legs can now exert more power than big muscular men. Is that reasonable? It's a pity that this medicine must be rare. I wonder if she can find a second dose. Lin Mayan is completely immersed in the joy of transforming into a strong person. After adjusting to her new body with various equipment, she leaves feeling satisfied. The comments are right. Only one dose was found this time, which is a bit disappointing. If she had more, she could help her family and have some self-protection. Shen Jiao occasionally sends messages and voice calls, but Lin Mayan ignores them. Now that she has free time, she opens her phone and looks. Shen Jiao recently sent a video. In the video, two old members of the Wang family are lying on the living room carpet, their faces pale purple, clearly frozen and unconscious. The Wang family members stand nearby, looking helpless, pointing fingers at each other. All your fault. It was you who suggested that Dad go out. Whoever causes trouble should deal with it. You take care of them yourself. I won't help you clean up the mess, Wang Defa's wife said, crossing her arms and walking away, unwilling to care for the unconscious in-laws. Wang Defa glared at her fiercely. You good for nothing. I only agreed to let Dad and Mom go out for everyone's sake. Now something happens and you're blaming me? Why didn't you oppose it back then? Wang Chong frowned, annoyed by the family quarrel. He rubbed his ears and said indifferently, This has nothing to do with Dad. Grandma decided to go find Annie herself. Stop arguing. My ears are about to burst. Wang Defa's father-in-law and mother-in-law also came out to mediate. Everyone stop arguing. Let's see how to wake them up. Wang Defa, you should say less. This isn't entirely your fault, but you do need to take responsibility for caring for your parents. None of the family members truly cared about the elderly Wang couple. Lin Mayan saw this and sighed. This was just the beginning of the end. The Wang family was already fighting over a small matter, exposing their worst human traits so openly. She couldn't imagine how they would continue to cause trouble and make a scene. But it didn't matter anymore. It had nothing to do with her. The real headache should be Shen Jiao. Jiao, your grandpa and grandma really got frostbite. They urgently need a warm place to recover. You know the Shen family, central air conditioning and floor heating are on, but the walls and insulation can't keep up. The house is very cold. If this keeps up, your grandpa and grandma might not make it. Please talk to your mother and ask her to come and take them away. Shen Jiao sent 2 messages in a row. Maybe she thought Lin Mayan would refuse outright. She quickly added, Just take the 2 elders away. My uncles can stay at our Shen family. I'll take care of them. After sending the message, Shen Jiao finally relaxed. She had been too impulsive and aggressive earlier, just wanting to send all 7 members of the Wang family away. Lin Mayan would definitely be unhappy. But now she promised only to take the 2 elders, leaving the other 5 at the Shen family. Maybe Lin Mayan would agree this time. Shen Jiao was confident she could succeed this time, and hope rose in her heart. She had lived in the Lin family for 20 years. She knew their personalities very well, especially Wang Yanqin, who was a kind but indecisive person, unable to break free from traditional moral rules. She would never truly abandon her parents. Just sending these 2 old people into the Lin family would be enough. With these 2 meddlesome elders, their hearts only belonged to their son and grandson, and they didn't see Wang Yanqin's family as part of their world. Having these 2 old people cause trouble in the Lin family, Wang Yanqin would definitely give in. Since Lin Mayan chose to return to her original family after leaving the Shen family, it shows she, like Wang Yanqin, is not truly independent and still cares about family and traditional bonds. As long as Wang Yanqin agrees, Lin Mayan would have no choice but to follow the plan and let everyone from the Wang family move into the Lin house. Shen Jiao was confident she had the upper hand. She had been too impatient before. Now was the time to plan carefully. When Lin Mayan received the news, she rolled her eyes immediately. But then she thought about it and went to find Wang Yanqin. When Wang Yanqin finished reading all the messages from Shen Jiao, her normally rosy face suddenly turned pale. Her trembling lips and the fingertips gripping her phone turned pale from exertion. Lin Mayan subtly frowned, thinking that her mother might still be trapped by old-fashioned ideas, perhaps eager to bring her grandparents from Siberia to live with them. If that were true, she would definitely refuse. She might also need to reconsider her opinion of her mother. There could be no overly self-sacrificing person under this roof, especially in these difficult times. While Lin Mayan was pondering this in her mind, Wang Yanqin took a deep breath and was about to reply to Xin Jiao Jiao with a voice message. She looked distressed, her tone firm and resolute. Please tell them I have voluntarily given up the Wang surname and will have nothing more to do with them. Maybe I was foolish before, blindly supporting my child's father and children, unconditionally helping my family. I might have wronged the Lin family, but I believe I have done right by the Wang family. I have no guilt. I've given enough. Please help me tell my parents that my daughter's disobedience is because they were unkind first. I have nothing to feel guilty about. Finally, she said, Jiao Jiao, because you've called me mom for 20 years, I want to remind you that people are being watched by heaven. Never intentionally harm others, or you will eventually go astray. I have never mistreated you or Uncle Lin over these years. If you have any conscience, stop thinking about taking my daughter's house. After saying this, Wang Yanqin couldn't hold back her tears and covered her face to cry. Lin Mayan quickly stepped forward, hugged her, and softly comforted her. Mom, don't cry. Those people aren't worth your tears. You don't owe them anything, so there's no need to feel guilty. But since she was her biological mother, Wang Yanqin cried for a moment before calming down. She knew she wasn't as strong as Mayan. She used to be a pushover in her family, and this change took time. Now she also understood that not all close relatives wish her well. Those who, despite sharing blood, hurt her are not true family. They are like ghosts, here to collect debts from her life. Now the sky has changed, and Mayan has come back. The family is truly reunited. Wang Yanqin knew it was time to let go of her family of origin. She wiped her tears and smiled sincerely at Lin Mayan. Mom won't cry. As long as I have you, that's enough. My grandparents have always focused only on your uncle. Since they have done so much for Wang Defa, it should be Wang Defa who takes care of them in old age. Don't worry, Yen Yen. Mom won't be confused again. I won't let them come in here. Even if they freeze outside, it has nothing to do with me. Seeing her mother like this, Lin Mayan finally felt at ease. The comments couldn't help but praise Wang Yanqin. I used to think she was malicious, difficult, and foolish. I even called her a wicked woman. Now I see she was just a bit naive at first. Actually, she's clear-headed and knows who she should protect. Xin Jiao Jiao has spoken ill of her more than once, so in my subconscious, I thought Wang Yanqin was a very scheming person. It's such a mistake. Why did Xin Jiao Jiao want to paint all the Lin family members as villains? The person who initially switched the two children was not Wang Yanqin, but that doesn't matter anymore. Xin Jiao Jiao had already convinced the Xin couple that the Lin family was full of bad people. Whether the Lin family swapped the children or not, they didn't really care. They only knew that the Lin family had tormented Xin Jiao Jiao for 20 years. Of course, this was also something Xin Jiao Jiao had told them. It's now very clear who the green tea person is. Sometimes, seeing isn't believing, because some people are very good at pretending. Lin Mayan casually glanced at the comments. Now they knew what kind of person Xin Jiao Jiao was, but that didn't make her happy. She didn't care about Xin Jiao Jiao's situation. She had many other worries now, and the Xin family issues were the last thing on her mind. When Xin Jiao Jiao saw the message pop up, she couldn't help but feel nervous. She eagerly clicked on the voice message, but instead heard Wang Yanqin's voice. After listening to all the messages, her face turned pale, losing all color, and her expression gradually twisted. Did Wang Yanqin finally realize something? Does she no longer want to be a blood-sucking parasite for the Wang family? That can't be.
Why?
Why did she spend 20 years in the Lin family, helping the Wang family even when Wang Yanqin dragged down the whole family? It forced her to pretend to be sick and crazy just to get what she wanted. Now that Lin Mayan has returned, Wang Yanqin surprisingly isn't acting crazy anymore and is cutting ties with the Wang family. What does Lin Mayan have that she can do this? For 3 days, heavy snow like goose feathers kept falling. The thick snow piled up everywhere. When stepping into the snow, half of the body would sink in, making it impossible to move forward. Everyone wisely stayed indoors, waiting for the snow to stop, for the community to clear the snow, and for life to return to normal. No one dared to go out in the -70-degree weather just for fun. During these 3 days, the online complaints weren't too exaggerated. Even with limited supplies, 3 days weren't enough to break people. If needed, neighbors could exchange goods, and they could all get through it. Since the internet wasn't cut off and energy supplies were still enough, people could communicate with the outside world. They stayed warm indoors with air conditioning or heating. Some even joked online that if this weather lasted a few more days, it wouldn't be bad. No need to go to work, just stay at home, and many workers felt quite happy about it. But soon, people realized something was wrong. Because 5 days had passed, and the heavy snow still showed no signs of stopping. Even more extreme, the residents on the first floor had windows mostly covered by snow, with only a little light coming through. The front door was completely blocked by snow, making it impossible to go outside. Most areas had lost their tap water supply. Due to the very low temperatures, pipes burst and water stopped flowing. Those who hadn't stored water had to collect snow from outside. Lin Mayan's family stayed inside their warm, safe house, completely unaware of the harsh outside world. As for food and water shortages, that was even less likely. Wang Yanqin cooked different meals for her family every day. She also secretly added supplies from the basement every few days, which confused Lin Mayan. How could the meat in the freezer keep increasing? Lin's father was also busy. Whenever he had free time, he put on the cold weather gear Lin Mayan had stored and went outside to clear snow from the yard. Although Lin Mayan advised him not to worry so much, explaining that the hot weather would arrive in a few days and melt the snow, he was concerned about the vegetable garden. Under his careful planning, he repeatedly went back and forth, shoveling most of the snow out of the yard. Unexpectedly, the vegetables and fruits planted in the yard did not freeze. Instead, they sprouted new shoots. The tender green leaves seemed full of life, breaking through the snow and cold, showing resilience against the harsh winter. This also made Lin Mayan realize once again how powerful the safe house was. During the initial inspection, they were told that the water tank and planting area in the yard had been specially treated to withstand the harsh conditions of the end times. Now, it was clear that this was true. The safe house and the golden shovel were still highly valuable. The water tank nearby was full of water, equipped with a strong filtration system, and directly connected to the house's water systems. The safe house now didn't need to rely on official channels for electricity or water. It had its own supply system. However, for Lin's parents, this was still a bit too advanced. They used water and electricity cautiously, afraid to waste even a little. Lin Mayan did not explain much, believing that being frugal is always right. There was no need to be reckless just because supplies were abundant. In fact, life was more luxurious than before the apocalypse. Lin's parents were busy, and older brother Lin Xiao took on the roles of monitoring and security, always watching for any outside movements within the surveillance range. This gave Lin Mayan more time to improve herself. She had been exercising daily, practicing shooting, steadily increasing her strength. Unfortunately, she lacked a training partner to spar with, so she couldn't practice combat skills. The rest of her time was spent surfing the internet, lurking in chat groups, and occasionally chatting with Fu Xian and Wei Tuling about exercising. Within a week, the online community was already in chaos, and the ugliness of human nature was gradually showing. In the villa complex on the hillside, wealthy families were used to a life of luxury and comfort. Now, being trapped at home for a week, many people started shouting in the group chat. Where is the property management? We pay so much property fee every year. Is this how you treat us in an emergency? After this snowstorm passes, I will complain and demand all the fees back. Agree. They usually act so attentive, but when it matters, they drop the ball. What are they even doing? Does anyone have rice? I'll trade meat for it. My kid wants snacks, milk tea, and coffee. Can someone kindly give some for free? I can pick it up myself. Some still ignored the weather situation and tried to trade goods for profit, thinking like merchants. Food supplies are running low. If anyone has enough at home, I can trade a piece of land for some supplies. Under the lure of money, some owners were tempted. They sent their servants into the snowstorm to exchange goods and sign contracts, ridiculous and laughable. Amidst all the messages about exchanges and supplies, a high-definition photo suddenly appeared in the chat, catching everyone's attention and quickly becoming the focus. Who is this? Such good luck. Just after the heavy snow sealed the city, they still have so much fresh food. This is amazing. Look closely. She's wearing short sleeves at home. I've turned on all the heating devices, but I still need to wear a thin down jacket to stay warm. Is she also from the hillside villa? The photo alone caused the owners in the group to become excited, asking for the person's contact information. Mrs. Shin couldn't help but smile coldly through the screen. Lin Mayan was too much. She secretly hoarded a lot of supplies alone. If Jiao Jiao hadn't told her, she wouldn't have known. During these 7 days, the Shun family's supplies were running low. The servants only had 2 meals a day, and the 7 members of the Wang family also needed to eat. It was not enough. She hadn't eaten any meat or vegetables in 7 days and had become very thin. Naturally, she couldn't just watch Lin Mayan enjoy herself. She had to expose her in the owner's group. So, Mrs. Shun slowly tagged Lin Mayan's account and said to everyone in the group, "Can someone please help me judge?" Everyone should know Lin Mayan. She was originally the daughter of the Shin family, but when we found out she was switched at birth, we sent her back to her biological family. I was her mother for 20 years. Now, with heavy snow falling for 7 days and such low temperatures, our supplies are running out. I wanted to borrow some from her, but not only did she refuse, she also sent these photos to mock me and make fun of me. Tell me, how can there be such a selfish person? To be honest, I think Lin Mayan already knew about this. She had hoarded a lot of supplies early on but didn't tell anyone. Such a selfish person. I really can't say I raised her. Mrs. Shun smirked as she posted this long message in the group, waiting for everyone to turn against Lin Mayan. Since she couldn't get anything from Lin Mayan, she thought everyone else should suffer too. Lin Mayan quickly saw the messages about her in the group. She remained very calm and wasn't surprised that Mrs. Shun would do this. She even guessed that Mrs. Shun's actions were probably encouraged by Jiao Jiao. As Lin Mayan expected, in Jiao Jiao's room, mother and daughter exchanged smiles. Mrs. Shun immediately praised Jiao Jiao. "You're so clever." Now Lin Mayan will become everyone's target. Let's see how long she can act so arrogantly. Don't worry, Sister Mu Yan. I'm trying to convince her to delete the message and explain everything to the group. But you know what mom is like. If she doesn't get what she wants, she won't give in. Lin Mayan was speechless at Shun Jiaojiao's act. How long was she planning to keep pretending? She had already told her there was no need to put on a show in front of her. After thinking for a moment, Lin Mayan replied with a few words. What does she want? Shun Jiaojiao almost typed the house. She really wanted to get Lin Mayan's house. If she could take that house, then all the supplies inside would naturally become hers. But she wasn't foolish enough to say that, so she wrote instead, "Mom hasn't had meat for a long time. She wants to eat some." Lin Mayan. The live chat burst into laughter. This is hilarious. Isn't she the one who wants to eat meat? Such a greedy girl. If you call her greedy, she only asked for meat. But if she's not greedy, why did she post those messages in the group? Those few messages in the owner's chat are enough to put Lin Mayan in the spotlight. Don't tell me Mrs. Shun and Shun Jiaojiao didn't know that. Exactly. Shun Jiaojiao is such a good actress. She fooled me before, but never again. From now on, I'll take everything she says the opposite way. Now everyone in the group knows Lin Mayan has supplies. Shun Jiaojiao even guessed that Lin Mayan knew about the disaster beforehand. She's stirring up everyone's anger against her. Even if they know, it doesn't matter. With the current defense system of her shelter, those people couldn't break in even if they all tried. Shun Jiaojiao just wants to use them as tools. The real conflict is about to begin. Lin Mayan has always been a gentle girl with no real combat experience. When things get serious, can she really handle it? The end of the world is cruel. Fighting monsters and zombies is one thing, but dealing with people is even harder. To survive, you sometimes have to fight back. Lin Mayan might not have the courage for that. The chat had completely lost its admiration for Shun Jiaojiao. After a few comments, the focus shifted back to Lin Mayan. Lin Mayan took a deep breath. She didn't need the chat to remind her. She already knew that one day she would have to fight. When she bought weapons from Fu Xinian, she had already prepared herself for the fact that someday she would have to face bloodshed. In the end of the world, if you are timid and indecisive, you will eventually be completely consumed. So, she made a decision that went against her ancestors, to abandon grand love and charity, and to be a little more selfish. If people don't offend me, I won't offend them. But if they do, I will make them regret it. Regarding Xin Jiao Jiao's clumsy scheme, Lin Muyen was naturally unimpressed. She casually responded with an "oh" and added a piece of nonsense. Mrs. Shen is delicate. She doesn't eat things that aren't fresh. Look at this piece of nonsense. It's fresh and hot. She posted this just to disgust Xin Jiao Jiao. As for Mrs. Shen and Xin Shiqiu, Lin Muyen didn't want to have a real confrontation with them. After all, she had enjoyed the luxury life of the Xin family for 20 years. So if her adoptive parents repeatedly hurt her or even wanted to kill her, she could turn a blind eye. It all depended on their choices. If they chose to follow Xin Jiao Jiao and bring about their own ruin, she couldn't do anything. That darned ghost couldn't be stopped by her alone. Xin Jiao Jiao was so angry her face turned pale, and she started shouting at Lin Muyen. Lin Muyen responded to every word, throwing back her own replies. This made Xin Jiao Jiao so furious, she almost exploded on the spot. It felt like punching cotton. Your fist hits, but it bounces back and hurts you. She was so angry her chest hurt. Lin Muyen chuckled happily, just finding some entertainment in her boredom. She stopped paying attention to Xin Jiao Jiao and didn't speak up in the owner's group chat. No matter how noisy it got, she had no time to argue with them. But some people, on purpose, still found ways to contact Lin Muyen privately. Since that hot pot selfie exploded in the group, notifications kept popping up on her social media platforms, clearly asking her for supplies. Lin Muyen didn't check or reply immediately. Instead, she went treasure hunting at the scheduled time. The world is vast, but treasure hunting is the greatest. Still on the balcony in the snow, Lin Muyen had been using her golden shovel here for days. After finding a body enhancer a few days ago, she had now discovered many good things. For example, stamina soda. She found 2 big bottles, and the upgraded Safe House Defense Wall 2.0, which further strengthened the outer wall and expanded the defensive range. The previous outer wall couldn't protect against threats from above. If someone threw dangerous objects into the yard from outside, the wall couldn't stop them immediately. This upgrade added an invisible protective net that extends 1,000 meters upward. It activates automatically without needing human control. While this protection still can't stop dangers falling from the sky, at least people on the ground trying to enter the safe zone or throw dangerous items will be unsuccessful. Additionally, the size of several spaces is steadily increasing. With limited chances to explore each day, opportunities for expansion will appear. For now, the main spaces are enough for her. Lin Mayan is still excited about this treasure hunt. Spirit of heaven and earth, give me another enhancement potion. She easily digs into the snow, revealing a small electronic-like device about the size of a phone. Its screen flickers with a blinking cursor, seeming to show coordinates. She picks it up and immediately thinks of Bulma's Dragon Ball detector. This device is definitely a locator display. Could the coordinates point to a bigger treasure? What is this? Lin Mayan's discoveries are getting more advanced. If it's a locator, then the place at these coordinates should be near the city center, some distance away. The fact that Jin Chan gave Lin Mayan such a treasure in this way means it's more valuable than treasures that can be dug out directly. I remember seeing similar things before, like a nationwide treasure hunt where coordinates hide items that can boost strength. Maybe this is one of those. Darn it! Fei Wu Xin Jiao Jiao. What kind of trash did she dig up before? Now we can only guess. If she had a bit more spirit, we would have seen more impressive comments by now. No choice. Xin Jiao Jiao mostly spent the end of the world in her villa. She didn't experience much of the outside world during the apocalypse, so we're also in the dark with her. Let's see what Lin Mayan plans to do. After storing the locator in her space, Lin Mayan returns to her house. She feels a lot of pressure now. Even Shen Jiao Jiao has changed from my Jiao Jiao to Fei Wu Jiao Jiao. She doesn't want to become just another target of online comments. These comments are hard to deal with. If only she didn't have to hide that she can see them, she would have already argued with these spammers. To get to the main point, whether the location truly hides greater treasures than simply digging with a golden shovel still needs her to go there herself. However, the snow is too deep now, making travel difficult. She will wait until the weather warms up to find a way to sneak over. Tonight, Wang Yanqin cooked a simple family dinner, including her favorite sweet and sour pork ribs and soy-braised pig trotters. She ate 2 bowls of rice, just enough to feel about 70 to 80% full, which surprised everyone in the family. Big sister, you've been eating a lot these days. Are you lifting weights too hard? Lin Xiao knows that Lin Mayan has been working out in the gym every day for a long time and worries that her training might be too intense. Little sister, fitness isn't something you achieve overnight. You don't need to rush. Just pay attention to the intensity, and we'll take it slow. Lin Xiao is a slim man who rarely works out, but he has good stamina and strength beyond what he looks like. He once heard that if you train too hard or use equipment that doesn't match your strength, it could cause serious muscle breakdown, which can be life-threatening. In a future world, getting medical help will be very difficult. If someone gets sick and medicine can't help, they might have to wait for death. Lin Xiao worries that Lin Mayan might overtrain and ruin her health, making it hard to find a doctor. Lin Mayan knows her brother cares about her, so she thinks for a moment and says, "Don't worry, I know my limits. I won't do anything that harms my body. Big brother, you should also find time to train. Download some videos about fitness and martial arts while there's internet." The outer wall of the safe house has been upgraded, so there's no need to watch the surveillance all the time. You can also take some time each day to exercise. Lin Mayan glances at Lin Zhao's somewhat thin figure, feeling a bit dismissive, but not saying anything. However, Lin Xiao understands her look and awkwardly scratches his head with a smile. "You're right, little sister. I'll start exercising more from today." He doesn't ask how the outer wall was suddenly upgraded or how it was done. He knows his sister has secrets and shouldn't ask too many questions. Lin Mayan helps Lin Xianwan with homework for a while, plays with the 3 dogs, then returns to her room. Since the photo was leaked, her phone has kept vibrating nonstop. She ignored it earlier, but now she has time, so she decides to check it. The chat group is lively. Some owners keep tagging her, either threatening or tempting her. In the end, many people kneel and beg her to help with supplies. Until now, Lin Mayan hasn't responded. Some people get impatient and reveal their true colors. "Lin Mayan, I advise you to be careful. You might need to work with us again in the future. Are you not afraid that after this snow disaster, we will all come after you?" Our owner group includes top people from many industries. "Lin Mayan, if you offend all of us, aren't you worried you'll have no way out? Remember, connections and resources are very important. Without the Shin family and having offended us, you'll find it hard to move forward." Some even questioned her character. "Stop arguing with her. The Shin family has been supporting her for 20 years, but she hasn't gained anything. We are insignificant, so they probably ignore us too. Don't worry too much. This snow disaster isn't as bad as you think. Spring will come in a few days." Just as Mrs. Shin said, she's a real ingrate. After the snow disaster, I plan to team up with some big financial groups to blacklist her. She won't be able to make money anymore. Lin Mayan watches coldly as everyone attacks her. She wanted to remind them, but it seems they won't listen. At this moment, Wei Tuliang, also in the group, speaks up. "Use your brains. Don't believe everything others say. We are all important people. How can you be so easily led?" As far as I know, the Shin family asked Miss Lin for 100 million yuan in child support. Miss Lin has already paid it. She repaid 20 years of kindness. Mrs. Shin hasn't mentioned that 100 million at all. Is the Shin family too greedy? Wei Tuliang's words make the group fall silent. Mrs. Shin also looks at her phone, and when she sees Wei Tuliang's message, her face twists with anger. That 100 million was paid back, so what? She didn't benefit from it. Initially, her husband gave that money to Jiao Jiao, then took it back. She never got any real benefit from it. Now she just wants some supplies. What's wrong with that? Wei Turing still seemed upset and kept posting in the group, criticizing those who claimed to be important figures from various fields. Finally, he said, Miss Lin paid back 100 million yuan and the Sheng family has drained her assets. How many supplies does she have? I have much more supplies here. If you're not afraid of death, come and fight for them. What kind of skill is it to bully a girl like this? Lin Mayan knew Wei Turing was trying to distract everyone's attention from her and attract the fire himself. She was touched but also thought Wei Turing was reckless. We are just entering the end of the world. People haven't fully reacted yet, and their thoughts and actions are still influenced by civilized society. At first, Wei's family status could scare most people because everyone still thought this was just an unusual snowstorm that would pass. So, offending Wei's family wasn't good for anyone. But once people realize that civilization can't go back, that the world is ending, and supplies must be fought over, the situation will become completely uncontrollable. At that point, whether you're from a wealthy or powerful family, you have to fight for supplies. If you can't get them, you might have to kill to take what you need. Wei Turing doesn't have a safe house like her and shouldn't expose himself so openly. Lin Mayan thought for a moment and decided to send Wei Turing a message, telling him to stay low-key because a big tree attracts the wind. Wei Turing, don't worry, Miss Lin. I have a sense of measure. But your stepmother is really too much. She's clearly pushing you toward a dead end. Lin Mayan didn't care much. If she was afraid, she wouldn't have sent photos to Xin Jiao Jiao. She ignored the remaining messages on her phone. Just as she was about to turn off her phone and go to sleep, a chat window with Rong Mukin popped up, and he made a heart sign at her. Lin Mayan pursed her lips and thought, how did I forget to delete this beast's contact info? Soon, Rong Mukin called her with a video chat. She quickly hung up and was about to block him when a long message appeared on the screen. Mu Yan, Jiao Jiao said you already knew the weather would change like this, so you stocked up a lot of supplies. Is that true? Since you have so many supplies, why not share them? You can't use them all by yourself. The villas on the hillside mostly belong to people you can't afford to offend. Don't do anything stupid. After the snowstorm passes, they definitely won't let you go easily. Rong Mukin, pretending to care about Lin Mayan, began to hint at his real intentions. Lin Mayan didn't want to respond at first, but then she thought about it. The extreme cold would only last a few more days. After that, the world would face scorching heat. Between the two, there would be a short gap period. Rong Mukin, you like pretending to be a good person, don't you? Fine, I'll give you a chance to play the hero. With that thought, Lin Mayan quickly sent him a message. I have some news, and I'm only telling you. In a few days, the snow disaster will end, but right after that, there will be extreme heat. Trust me, when the snow ends, stock up on supplies as fast as you can. Don't waste time. No need to thank me. After all, we grew up together. Rong Mukin stared at Lin Mayan's message, his brows furrowed tightly. After thinking for a moment, he replied, Are you sure this is true? What kind of extreme heat are you talking about? Lin Mayan didn't answer. From what he had said earlier, she already knew he wasn't someone she could trust. People like him had to be kept far away, especially in the end times. I can't believe it. He's just another selfish person. Having someone like that around is terrifying. If he's so generous, why doesn't he share his own supplies? Unbelievable. First Xin Jiao Jiao, now Rong Mukin, both pretending to be good people. No wonder they get along, they're the same kind. Lin Mayan gave him the information. I'm curious what he'll do next. Will he tell others about it? I doubt it. He seems like the type who only acts kind on the surface but is selfish inside. People like that always think they're better than everyone else. They never truly care about others. It's becoming clear, Rong Mukin likes to act generous with other people's things. He wants to look good in front of others, but if he has to sacrifice his own interests, it would be unbearable for him. Lin Mayan read the comments analyzing Rong Mukin and couldn't help giving a thumbs up. She completely agreed. The viewers were spot on about him. That so-called childhood friend was really embarrassing. He even tried to persuade her to give up her house in front of the Shin family. He is so generous and always claims to be right or wrong. Does he think he's a judge? He is too controlling. She was truly blind at first to have any expectations of him. When Rong Mukun saw Lin Mayan ignoring him, he felt annoyed. But anyway, Lin Mayan still cared about him. Otherwise, she wouldn't have shared those little pieces of news. Shen Jiao said Lin Mayan had been preparing supplies early on. At first, he didn't think much of it. He believed Lin Mayan wasn't that clever. She currently has no status, so how could she get such important information? But after thinking carefully, he realized that since Lin Mayan left the Shin family, her actions have been confusing. Plus, the strange weather has been increasing lately. After considering everything, Rong Mukun decided to trust Lin Mayan this time. He would follow her advice and gather supplies quickly after the snow disaster. 2 days later, the owner group still occasionally had people demanding Lin Mayan to share supplies. However, because the situation was unclear and the weather outside was dangerous, no one dared to leave their homes. No one came to cause trouble. Even families close by, like the Shun family, stayed quietly at home, afraid to go out. The Wang family elders are a good example. Since they went out to confront Lin Mayan and got frozen in the snow, they returned home and both fell ill. They haven't recovered yet. Lin Mayan learned about their situation from Shun Jiao's constant updates. Old Master Wang's feet were frostbitten and not treated in time, leaving him disabled and numb. Old Lady Wang's condition was worse. She went crazy from the cold, became paralyzed, and lost her sight. One is limping, the other is blind and paralyzed. Both are bedridden and cannot move. Lin Mayan can imagine how much they are disliked in Wang Defa's eyes. In the face of long illness, children often neglect their parents. Ordinary people are like that, let alone people like Wang Defa and his wife. Lin Mayan didn't hide their situation from her mother. She told her everything she needed to know. Although Wang Yanchun secretly shed tears, she didn't soften her heart. The tears were her way of saying goodbye to the past and reminding herself that she no longer has a family to rely on. She didn't have the heart to bring the elders over. To put it bluntly, they are just two burdens, troublesome burdens who tend to cause trouble, only dragging the Lin family down. Lin Jianbin comforted Wang Yanqin, helping her to move past her grief over losing her parents. One morning, the sky suddenly cleared. The heavy snow that had fallen for days disappeared without warning, and the temperature quickly rose to normal levels. People quickly realized the change. Joy spread through the streets and alleys, and online everyone was celebrating. After more than a week of cold, the sudden warmth made everyone feel happy and refreshed. Early in the morning, Lin Mayan received messages from Fu Xian and Wei Tuling. Lin Mayan told them, "Don't go out if you don't have to. In less than 5 hours, the temperature will change dramatically again." Wei Tuling asked, "Will it be extremely cold again?" Lin Mayan explained based on the online spoilers. In 5 hours, it will become very hot, with temperatures reaching 70 degrees Celsius. You should try to store more ice while the snow hasn't melted. Of course, if your household drinking water isn't enough, you need to stock up quickly. Lin Mayan thought for a moment and added, "Don't worry too much." Over the next few months, the weather will be unpredictable, not always extremely cold or hot. During this time, remember to stay active and exercise. You'll need physical strength to survive. Lin Mayan shared a lot of information with them, as if it were an investment. When they awaken their special abilities, it will be useful. Fu Xian and Wei Tuling both understood and chose not to ask questions. They followed her advice and quickly started preparing. Lin Mayan was not worried about their survival. With the strength of the Fu and Wei families, gathering supplies was easy. Now, she was more concerned about herself. When the temperature rose and the snow melted, she would need to go out with her GPS locator. Honestly, she felt nervous but also excited. Yesterday, while digging for treasures, she found another GPS locator. Its coordinates were close to her first one, both in the city center. She was starting to understand some patterns of the golden shovel. Although treasure hunting was based on luck, most of what she found matched her current needs. Before the apocalypse, she often discovered treasures that could be exchanged in real life, helping her gather enough supplies. Now, nearly 2 weeks have passed since the end of the world. She hasn't found anything valuable, only items that help expand her space, improve her strength, and increase safety. Chan seems to understand that she has entered survival mode. As the temperature gradually rises, the outside world becomes lively. People are organizedly shoveling snow, and each household has cleared a patch of open space at their door. Chen quickly found a way to gather some supplies, but the supplies can't be delivered yet. They have to wait until more snow is cleared. After 3 hours, the snow removal is very efficient, and most roads are passable. Lin Muyen told her family not to go outside and then drove a Land Rover out. When passing by Rong's house, she saw a small truck entering the garage, and workers were unloading goods. Lin Muyen casually took a photo and then stepped on the gas to leave the mountain villa. The comments online were excited, knowing where she was headed. No one knows what treasures are at the coordinate point. The chance of Chan digging up such a locator is very high. Finding two at once doesn't seem like a good thing. Maybe there are zombies or mutated beasts at the coordinate point. Lin Muyen goes there so unprepared. Could she really be safe? Most public places are still shut down. Outside, there aren't many people or vehicles. Lin Muyen's black Land Rover stands out even more. But as she drives into the city, she begins to sense something is wrong. The snow is melting too quickly. Thick snow accumulated from a heavy snowstorm, enough to cover a small building. Now large areas of snow are gone, even in rarely visited places. The melting is so fast that it's clear this isn't natural snow melting. Lin Muyen pulls over to the side, squats down, and places her palm on the ground. The intense heat makes her instinctively pull back her hand, gasping quietly. The ground temperature is hot enough to fry eggs. The apparent temperature in the air is only around 20 degrees Celsius, but the ground is already scorching. No wonder the snow is melting so fast. People seem unaware of this. Pedestrians are gradually increasing, and the major supermarkets are opening first. After nearly 2 weeks of material shortages, many people rush out to buy supplies immediately. The small vendors and merchants were happy about this. As the snow melted, they hurriedly opened their shops to do business. Soon, the streets and alleys became lively. When Lin Muyen arrived downtown, some popular shops were already crowded with people. 10 whole days. Do you know how I spent them? The landlords ran out of food, and I had to survive on cereal. Now I must indulge in some revenge shopping to recover the happiness I lost. First, 10 cups of milk tea to calm my nerves. I want that too. Mieshua is waiting for me. Seeing these lively young people, Lin Muyen sighed to herself. However, since many people were rushing to the supermarket to buy food and supplies, she felt a bit relieved. It's good that people realize they should stock some supplies, even if most only stayed indoors for 10 days and ran out of food. She stopped paying attention to others. After parking her car, she took out her first coordinate device. The target location showed it was very close. Following the coordinates, she finally arrived at a large square. In front of her was a big entertainment mall, now open again. Crowds of people came and went, many with excited and happy smiles. They seemed to be overjoyed after being stuck in the cold for so long. Now they were out, feeling like they had survived a disaster, full of energy and excitement. Lin Muyen looked away from the fake busy scene. The coordinates showed she was right at the spot. When she arrived, her device suddenly turned to dust and disappeared, startling her. But that also meant she was in the right place. The area was empty, reminding her that the coordinates were just from the golden shovel, and she still needed to dig with a shovel. There was less than an hour before the golden shovel refreshed again. Lin Muyen thought for a moment, marked the spot, and sat down by the fountain in the square. The warmth from her seat was already a bit hot, and the ground temperature was rising again. She opened her phone and found no one online mentioning the rapid melting of snow or the abnormal ground temperature. Extreme heat is terrifying because, while the air stays hot, the ground temperature is also dangerously high. The whole world heats up together, like a giant steamer, roasting everything in between. Time was running out. She was worried about people still watching movies or singing karaoke, even now. She felt anxious for them. The most frightening part is that the temperature suddenly soared to 70 degrees. People didn't have time to react. Many chose to stay in nearby malls or public places, hoping to wait until nightfall when the temperature might drop before going home. But they didn't know that the temperature at night was also over 70 degrees. Those who didn't leave immediately would soon face a tough test from both the heat and human nature. Seeing the comments, Lin Mayan frowned and decided to send an anonymous email to the government, hoping to get their attention. She kept an eye on online updates. 30 minutes later, major platforms all issued urgent notices at the same time. Even the big screens in shopping malls started showing the message. The message basically told people to go home quickly to avoid the heat, as a severe heat wave was about to begin. People looked at the big screens with confused faces.
Huh?
A heat wave? The snowstorm just ended, and now they tell us more heat? Is this really official news? Or is someone just making up stories to get more viewers? Many discussion posts appeared online. User A. It's confirmed. This is official. Go outside and feel the ground temperature. I just fried an egg on the cement in front of my house. User B. Wow, my dog is lying on the porch. Guess what? Its belly got burned and peeled off. Check out the picture. Photos of eggs frying on the ground and a dog with burned skin quickly gained popularity, causing many online exclamations. Many bloggers also started live streams showing cracked farmland, ground melting in the cold, and a four-legged animal hopping around because its paws were burned. Seems like another disaster is coming. But some stubborn people refused to believe it or didn't want to verify for themselves. They left cold comments in various forums. Do you really believe this? First minus 70 degrees. Now we're about to face a heat wave. Is that even possible? The Earth is going to explode.
I don't care what they say.
Today, I'm going to a bar to sing karaoke. No one can stop me. The heat is just a few days, and we'll get through it. The officials are just being too cautious. Lin Mayan shared the warning, but whether people believed it was up to them. Soon, some people in the mall started leaving in a hurry, looking anxious as they drove away. But most seemed indifferent, still happily shopping and chatting. The golden shovel quickly refreshed, and Lin Mayan immediately stood up and went to the marked spot. The crowd around her was small. Most people were focused on their own paths and hardly paid attention to her. Even if she was seen, Lin Mayan was not worried. When a large-scale mutation begins, and 1 in 1,000 people in the human group develop special abilities, any strange event will become normal. The small shovel gently dug at the marked spot. Lin Mayan stared intently, her face calm, but inside, she was extremely nervous. She held her breath, not daring to relax for a moment. Her hand, hidden in her sleeve, tightly gripped a gun. What if she gets hit by a barrage of attacks and finds herself facing a zombie or something? She had to be prepared. Fortunately, nothing dangerous jumped out. In the small hole she dug, there was a diamond-shaped crystal shining like a ruby. Lin Mayan reached out to pick it up. But just as she touched the crystal, a fiery stream suddenly burst out, rushing into her palm. This sudden change left her no chance to react. She could only watch as the crystal disappeared, transforming into a flash of fire that entered her body. In the next second, Lin Mayan felt as if a ball of fire was running wild inside her organs, causing her body to heat up instantly. Fire crystal core? Oh no, this is bad. Even fire-type abilities are cautious about absorbing fire crystal cores, and she just inhaled one. It's like being burned alive on the spot. This sudden event caught Lin Mayan off guard. Her body temperature soared, as if a blazing fire was raging inside her, making her grimace in pain. She didn't know whether this pain was worse than childbirth, hemorrhoid surgery, or trigeminal neuralgia. In just a moment, Lin Mayan was soaked in sweat, her face as pale as paper, curled up in pain, almost fainting. It's over, it's over. From the comments, it seemed that the crystal was extraordinary, even capable of overwhelming awakened abilities. Now, as an ordinary person, she might really be burned alive on the spot. A strong sense of frustration made her endure the pain and crawl back into the car. As soon as her butt touched the seat, she lost strength, tilted her neck, and fainted. Under her fair skin, the fire crystal core transformed into fiery lines, moving through her blood vessels and gathering at her heart. I don't know how much time has passed, but Lin Mayan woke up again and suddenly saw countless comments floating above her head. She looked confused for a moment. What's going on? Did I die and come back to life? But soon, Lin Mayan's mind cleared. She wasn't reborn again. She had just survived the destruction caused by the Fire Crystal Mother Core. She actually succeeded. One Fire Crystal Mother Core made her a Fire-type ability user. Is that possible? Can external forces help awaken an ability? Not sure, let's keep watching. Maybe there are truly acquired ability users, but the conditions are very strict. With her pain tolerance, she deserves to awaken. If it were me, I'd probably cry and scream in pain and die. Is she a ninja turtle? It said that the pain level when ability users swallow crystal cores is level 5, and swallowing the essence of the mother core is as painful as childbirth, even more intense. Plus, she swallowed a fire-type core, so the burning sensation and pain should be even harder to bear. Lin Mayan focused on the comments and felt her heart warm. The pain she experienced just now seemed to fade away. What? She succeeded? And she even awakened a fire ability. Lin Mayan is doing well now. It seems the place marked by the locator really has items to boost strength. She still has one in her hand. I bet she'll find a special weapon this time. I want to bet more. I'll wager my 10 pounds of fat. I think it'll be a set of defense gear. It's unlikely both coordinates will give weapons with attack power, right? The comments kept betting, but Lin Mayan ignored them. She didn't think much of their praise for her endurance. She had fainted from the pain at the start, enduring less than 5 minutes of pain, so she wasn't a ninja turtle. Fear of pain is natural, and she was no exception. Lin Mayan guessed that maybe it was because she had taken a body enhancer before, which helped her get through this time. It seemed almost destined, or perhaps this was a deliberate arrangement by Jin Chan. After the excitement, Lin Mayan calmed down and tried to sense the changes in her body. She found that there was indeed a quiet energy inside her. As a first-time ability user, Lin Mayan had no experience and didn't know how to use this power. She gestured but couldn't figure it out. Fire elemental powers are the best for fighting zombies and look very cool. I like them too, but she seems unsure how to release her flames. Haha, I won't tell her. I won't reveal the secret. This time, the comments were surprisingly in sync. No one revealed how to use fire powers. Lin Mayan pouted, then suddenly her eyes lit up as she started talking to herself inside the car. She first sighed. I was so nervous just now that I didn't see what I dug up, and I fainted. What should I do now? In the next moment, it seemed like she could hear a wave of teasing from the comments, which made her fists clench in anger. She held back. At least she could get some hints, even if she deserved a scolding. The comments seemed to suggest she didn't even realize she had awakened her fire powers, which made things difficult. The first awakening usually needs outside help, like lightning powers needing to touch a switch, and fire powers naturally involve jumping into a fire pit. Oh dear. She doesn't know what she's gotten herself into. Sometimes being the first to try something new isn't good. Without someone to guide her, she might have to wait for the right moment to realize she's a little fire person. Fortunately, her situation is better. She often encounters fire in daily life. But Fu Xian's case is much worse. His powers are hard to develop. Yes, after Fu Xian awakened his powers, he only learned to control them shortly before sacrificing himself for Lin Mayan. Sadly, by then, he had already lost the will to live. His invincible powers were buried with him. Lin Mayan originally just wanted the comments to share how they used their fire powers, but she unexpectedly saw messages about Fu Xian. Once again, the comments mentioned Fu Xian sacrificing himself for her, which made her feel uneasy. She didn't care why the comments knew about her and Fu Xian's tragic ending. For now, she had some self-protection skills and wouldn't let such things happen again. With her presence, Fu Xian could control his powers immediately when he awakened them. She just had to see if the comments would cooperate. Lin Mayan took out a lighter from her car and placed her finger on the flame outlet. She roughly understood what the comments meant. Once you awaken a certain power, you need external stimuli of the same type to trigger it. Skipping the dangerous fire pit is one thing, but trying to warm your fingers with a lighter should work just as well, right? What is she trying to do? Wait, does she know how to do it? The barrage comments became anxious, clearly worried. Lin Mayan swallowed hard, lit the lighter, and extended her finger. Just a soft pop, and the expected heat didn't come. Instead, a small flame, hotter than the lighter's flame, suddenly appeared at the tip of her slender finger. It's working. Lin Mayan was overjoyed, took the lighter away, and admired the tiny flame on her fingertip. Is this a fire-type supernatural ability? It really is a handy skill for home and travel. The comments were shocked again, seeing that Lin Mayan actually succeeded. She has pretty good perception and insight. Not many people can quickly master their own supernatural powers like this. Fire abilities are very useful. Although her strength isn't at the top level, it's definitely enough. She just needs to keep swallowing crystal cores to grow stronger. But since the global mutation hasn't exploded yet, her fire power can't show its full potential for now. Good, I've got the important info again. Lin Mayan's lips curled slightly, silently clapping for the barrage comments. Swallowing crystal cores to grow stronger, huh? The crystal core should be the energy core of the mutated creatures, right? That means, when the large-scale mutation happens worldwide, she'll have to leave the safety of her shelter and start fighting monsters to level up. The apocalypse really isn't easy to survive. Unpredictable world, big intestines with small intestines. Who would have thought that at first, Lin Mayan just wanted to hide safely in her shelter, so she desperately hoarded supplies, just to enjoy good food and drinks during the end times. Now that she has awakened her supernatural power, she can't just passively wait. Plus, the barrage mentioned she might die from a mutant beast's mouth. Whether that's true or not, it already gave her a psychological shadow. No one can predict how long the end will last or what surprises await. Now that she has a chance to become stronger, how could she give up? The future of the apocalypse will surely belong to the strong. Lin Mayan now has the basic qualification to become a powerful person. After studying her fire-type ability in the car for a while, she can now only produce a tiny flame, about the size of her palm. If it had been before the end of the world, she could have used this skill to become a magician or something similar. But now, it's not enough. It seems that crystal cores will become a hot commodity in the future, possibly even a new form of currency. Right now, the temperature seems to have risen a lot. Lin Mayan is sweating heavily inside the car and has to take off her jacket. At this time, pedestrians coming and going look hurried, most carrying shopping bags and rushing home. More and more people are noticing the weather change. Even the authorities are urging people to stay at home. It looks like strange weather will sweep across the world again. Foreign leaders seem more optimistic. Few are calling on their citizens to stay home and avoid the heat. Some even suggest holding a nationwide water fight to help cool down. Lin Mayan watches a live stream online. Beautiful women with blonde hair and blue eyes wear bikinis and laugh and play among water guns. Water trucks spray water on the roads as if it costs nothing. She can't help but smile slightly. Such precious water resources are being wasted like this, which makes her speechless.
But she can only sigh.
She doesn't control what happens abroad. Luckily, no one here is doing such foolish things. After half an hour, fewer people are on the road. Those hiding in shopping malls still enjoy a brief moment of happiness and ignore the warnings. Lin Mayan takes out her second locator and drives to a lakeside club, quickly stopping in front of it. This is a place for the wealthy and powerful, one of the top luxury spots in City S, known as a club for the rich. She has never been here, but she knows Shin Shirchio used to come here secretly to relax, hiding it from Mrs. Shin. She was young then and didn't understand the adult world. By the time she learned about it, she was old enough to have boundaries with her father, so she kept it to herself. This place appears to be a legitimate shopping and entertainment venue, but secretly, Many rich people indulge in wild fun here. Most playboys like to come here. Looking at the grand entrance, a sudden thought crosses her mind. I wonder if Fu Silly has been here? And what about Rong Mukin, the seemingly upright and noble young man who was once considered a role model in the industry? Honest, gentlemanly, and charming. Many socialites have a good impression of him. Compared to the rebellious and the obedient, it seems that Rong Mukin is the kind of person that wealthy families see as a good son-in-law. Even Mrs. Shen also thinks highly of him. However, Lin Mayan has now seen Rong Mukin's true side and no longer has any idealized feelings about him. Someone like him, who is so good at pretending, might actually enjoy visiting places like this too. Thinking about it, Lin Mayan took a photo and sent it to Fu Xian. I heard you used to come here often. Can you tell me about the layout? After sending the message, Lin Mayan realized it might not be appropriate. She had previously paid attention to him, but in fact, they rarely interacted before. She only became interested in Fu Xian because of the comments she saw online. When Fu Xian received her message, he responded immediately. Why are you outside? Isn't the hot weather coming soon? Don't move from there. I'll come to find you right now. Fu Xian didn't answer her question directly. His first reaction was to worry about her safety. They said the hot weather was about to start and they should stay at home, but she was wandering outside and even went to that dirty club. It's really worrying. Fu Xian got up and prepared to drive to find Lin Mayan. Lin Mayan frowned, then called Fu Xian. Before she could speak, she heard his anxious voice. Why are you there? It takes at least an hour and a half to get back to the villa from there. It might be too late. I'll come pick you up. It's close to my house. Fu Xian was pretending to scold her seriously, but inside, he was actually very happy. Lin Mayan quickly interrupted him. Don't go out. I have protective measures. I can handle the heat when it arrives. But I only have one set of equipment. If you come, you'll just be in the way. She wished she hadn't sent him the photo. Who knew he would be so enthusiastic? Hee, laughing like a pig at midnight. Fu Xian thought his chance had come. What a shame for such a pure-hearted guy. He's still in unrequited love. Lin Mayan definitely won't go home with him. No matter how fancy the old Qian mansion is, it's not as good as a safe house. Fu Xian clearly felt that Lin Mayan was rejecting him. He was so annoyed he wanted to make a fuss, but he still cared about her and asked cautiously, Do you really not need me to come over? At least I can fight and endure, so I still have some use, right? Lin Mayan felt uneasy. Right now, you might not be as strong as my little finger. But to avoid hurting the man's pride, she didn't say it out loud. Instead, she said, No need to worry. Stay at home and wait. I can handle things here quickly and return to the safe house. All right then. The little wife feels wronged, but doesn't complain. I'll take the lead first, leaving my words here. If they succeed, great. If not, just think of it as me talking nonsense. Who doesn't love a strong yet obedient man? Lin Mayan, I advise you to be kind, don't be ungrateful, and treat him well. Lin Mayan. They continued talking about the club, and only then did Lin Mayan realize there were people inside. Fu Xian swore he had never been there, but in the circle of wealthy young men, he often heard interesting stories about it, so he knew a bit. That cold night, a group of spoiled rich kids stayed up all night at the club, and the result was predictable. Fu Xian. Those idiots haven't left the club yet. They said they want to stay and hang out there. Anyway, if you're going in, be careful, especially of a guy named Yilong. He's very powerful, from a gangster family, not someone to mess with. Don't get involved with him. Yilong? Lin Mayan seemed to remember the name, but because she used to be a good girl, she never interacted with these troublemakers, so she only heard about him. However, the comments on the screen were all shaking. They knew Yilong, the gang leader who built his power after the apocalypse, known as the end-of-law thug. He actually started from this club. If I remember correctly, this guy also awakened a fire-type ability later, right? Inside the club, it was completely dark and deserted. Lin Mayan remained alert, carefully heading toward the location marked by her tracker. She looked up occasionally and saw surveillance cameras everywhere. There was no way to avoid them. She frowned but quickened her pace. Soon, She entered a private room. The spacious interior had only a pool table and a few sofas. The open space seemed like a large dance floor. The tracker finally pointed to the center of the dance floor, and the device dissolved into dust and disappeared. Lin Mayan steadied herself, planning to quickly find the treasure and leave. But the worst thing that could happen did happen. Just as she was about to take out her small shovel, a group of men and women armed with tools suddenly rushed in, quickly surrounding Lin Mayan. She quickly withdrew her hand, alert, and looked carefully at the crowd. Seeing the weapons in their hands, pool cues, baseball bats, and other tools, Lin Mayan calmed herself, stood straight without panic, and precisely identified the person called Zhang Biao, no Yilong among them. The bright lights suddenly flooded the room, making everything clear. When they saw Lin Mayan's face, a few spoiled brats immediately lit up with excitement. "Oh, a pretty girl. Why is a beauty sneaking here alone? Want us to dance with you? Wait, she looks a bit familiar. Do any of you know her?" Everyone looked at each other, carefully studying Lin Mayan. During this, Lin Mayan also observed them. There were about 20 young men and women, mostly looking like good-for-nothings. Not very impressive. But this Yilong was different. He had a pair of captivating peach blossom eyes, with a mischievous mole at the corner. Yet, the fierce aura in his eyes made people feel intimidated. He looked strong and dangerous, like a sleeping tiger. Just provoking him could cause him to pounce, biting at your throat. He was a tough guy. Lin Mayan silently judged Yilong in her mind. Yilong also looked at her, then finally spoke slowly. "She's the fake daughter of the Shin family. I know her." Her older brother spoke, and the younger brothers and sisters nearby remembered. "So it's her. I heard our boss was asked by the Shin family to find their real daughter. I heard that girl had a really hard life, living in a nightmare compared to her. What is she doing here? After being kicked out by the Shin family, she probably has no money to come here and spend, right?" Yilong raised his hand, and the chattering voices suddenly stopped. Everyone looked respectfully at their boss. Yilong seeing this, Lin Mayan raised an eyebrow. Wow, this is the treatment of a gang boss? Having followers praising him might be a bit childish, but it looked pretty cool. She wondered if she could also gather a group of followers to support her. Just then, Yilong called out her name. "Lin Mayan, what is the situation outside?" Lin Mayan was stunned. She remembered what one of her younger brothers had just said. Did Shin Shirchio previously ask Yilong for help? From Fu Xinian's words, Yilong is very connected, with many contacts and a family background. His background is quite mixed, and it's not surprising that someone would ask him for information. It makes sense that he would know her name. She thought for a moment and said, "The extreme cold weather has temporarily passed. All the ice and snow have melted.
Now,
we are entering a high-temperature phase. The authorities have issued a notice. Haven't you seen it?" As soon as Lin Mayan finished speaking, one of her yellow-haired younger brothers suddenly patted his thigh. "No wonder the boss is the boss. It's really the end of the world. Wise and mighty boss. Do you have the power to see the future? How do you know we need to store ice?" In the club's cold storage, there are now many ice blocks, all cut from the nearby lake a few days ago, and brought inside. Hearing this, Lin Mayan was very surprised and looked at Yilong again. He also knew about the end of the world? No, if he really could predict it in advance, he wouldn't have come to the club for a night on the night the cold storm arrived. That means Yilong believes in the end of the world theory and has seen clues indicating a problem. Yilong hesitated for a moment, his peach blossom eyes slightly raised, looking a bit rebellious. "I'm talking to Miss Lin. You guys stop interrupting."
yes, boss.
"Understood."
Boss.
The younger brothers looked confident, but they didn't seem like troublemakers or spoiled kids. They looked more like rebellious teenagers. Yilong looked back at Lin Mayan, his expression less hostile and more curious. "Since you know we're about to enter a high-temperature phase, why are you here?" "Lin Mayan, to take back what belongs to me." Yilong thought Lin Mayan was here to ask about the truth of the Shin family, so he dismissed his younger brothers and sat face-to-face with Lin Mayan on the sofa. He said, "The Shin family's matters don't really concern me. But since you found this place, I can tell you. 20 years ago, the daughter of the Shin family was indeed swapped. The culprit was the driver they hired at that time. He was unhappy because Shin family paid him too little, and Shin Shirchio often used him as a punching bag. Frustrated, he came up with this sneaky plan. That person has already been secretly dealt with by the Shin family. If you're asking me for that person, I'm sorry, but I no longer involve myself in this matter. Yi Long firmly believes in the end of the world theory. For him, making money no longer has any meaning. Lin Mayan, hearing this, couldn't help but feel a little shocked. So, the children from both families were swapped, leading to a huge mistake. The person responsible for hurting both families was an unrelated, rich-hating driver. In fact, the Shin couple had long known that this matter had nothing to do with her biological parents, but they still blamed the resentment of the swapped children on them. Lin Mayan took a deep breath. Although she had decided not to pursue this matter before, now that she knew the truth, she felt a bit speechless. She sighed deeply and finally looked at Yilong. "Thank you for telling me the truth. Can you leave some space for me alone? I want to be quiet for a while." Yilong didn't bother Lin Mayan anymore. He also learned from her that a high-temperature mode was about to arrive, and he needed to plan his next move. After the others left, Lin Mayan quickly adjusted her mood and took out a small shovel. One step at a time. First, dig up the treasure. As she swung the shovel down, suddenly, a gust of wind burst out from the small hole she had just dug, nearly knocking Lin Mayan over. She didn't have time to be afraid. Instead, she saw a large shadow emerging from the tiny hole. Accompanied by a snort, a powerful aura rushed toward her. Lin Mayan's heart skipped a beat. Could it be? She had dug up a mutated beast? A strange, thick fog spread inside the private room. In her line of sight, a large black shadow appeared steadily on the dance floor, occupying most of the space. Lin Mayan held her breath and looked up. She saw that the shadow in the fog was extremely huge, roughly 3 meters tall. Its outline was unclear, but she could guess it was definitely a beast. And whether it was because she had awakened her special ability or for some other reason, Lin Mayan could sense that the creature emitted an unusual, eerie aura. Her first thought was, oh no, she really dug up a mutated beast. I knew there was a chance I might encounter a mutated beast or zombie, and now things have gone wrong. Based on Lin Mayan's current abilities, the situation looks very dangerous. Her unused fire powers can't be used right now. Her body, strengthened by a body enhancer, can barely reach the level of a first-class strength-type ability user, but that's not enough to fight the mutated beast in front of her. Oh no, things look bleak. I thought there might be a different ending, but it seems fate has already decided. Lin Mayan will eventually be eaten by the mutated beast. I feel a bit sad. She's already lucky enough, but fate always seems to play tricks. Today's digging has indirectly changed many lives. Currently, there are no other ability users among humans, so they can't fight the mutated beasts. Yi Long and his followers are the first to face danger, and might end up sacrificing themselves to protect Lin Mayan. The comments seem to imagine Lin Mayan being caught and eaten by the beast, which is quite cruel. Although they aren't happy about it, these cold comments make Lin Mayan feel scared, and her strong desire to survive grows. She can't die now. She finally has a safe house, stocked up on supplies, and awakened fire powers. Her future looks bright. She still wants to go back and eat her mother's sweet and sour pork ribs, help her little friend with homework, and see her father, older brother, Fu Xian, Wei Tuliang, and others. If she dies, they will be very sad. The situation doesn't allow her to slack off. In just a moment, the thick fog begins to clear, and the mutated beast is about to surface. Lin Mayan's heart jumps to her throat, her heartbeat races to 180 beats per minute, adrenaline surges. Suddenly, she hears a loud rooster crow in her mind. Inside the dark space, chickens, ducks, geese, pigs, cows, and sheep happily start a new day of growth. In a flash of inspiration, Lin Mayan quickly moves her mind. The next second, she throws a chicken with her left hand, a duck with her right, and a fat goose in her arms. All at once, she throws these 3 fat animals out like lightning. "Eat them, and you won't eat me." That's settled. From the fog, a claw suddenly reaches out, looking like a tiger's paw, with firm flesh pads, sharp claws gleaming coldly, and leopard-like skin. It's a leopard-shaped mutated beast. Leopards are known for their agility. Even if Lin Mayan's legs are smoking from running, she can't outrun it. At this moment, Lin Mayan felt as if her heart had turned to ashes. For the first time, she experienced the feeling of death at such close range. She kept her eyes fixed straight ahead, not daring to make any sudden moves. Soon, the sound of chewing, like crackling, came from the fog. 3 poor little creatures hadn't even reacted before they became food for the mutated beast. The smell of blood filled the air. The harsh sound seemed to strike her heart, making her scalp tingle and sending chills down her spine. Chicken, duck, goose. Feed me peanuts.
Who cares if we live or die?
I have a suggestion. Maybe if we feed it enough, it won't have room to eat Lin Mayan. What a bad idea. Mutated beasts are basically the same as zombies. They might not want to eat, just enjoy tearing flesh and sucking blood. Lin Mayan looks easy to bite. If I were a mutated beast, I wouldn't let her go. Run now, are you stupid? It's probably too scared to move. Lin Mayan. Sorry, she wasn't scared or unable to move. She just thought she heard a very faint burp. At this moment, the thick fog finally cleared most of the way, and she could see the situation on the dance floor clearly. Lin Mayan's eyes widened as she stared straight ahead. In her view, a large predator the size of a leopard appeared. It had a leopard's fur pattern all over its body, with a sleek, powerful body that looked like a leopard, full of strength and beauty, but it also had a soft, cute bear-like head, which looked quite funny. At this moment, the bear head shook, bloodstains at the corner of its mouth splattered around. It was very annoyed, clumsily using its front paws to clean the feathers of the chicken, duck, and goose. Lin Mayan blinked, thinking she must have seen it wrong. What kind of mutated beast was this? A bear leopard? A leopard bear? Wow, Lin Mayan, what incredible luck. This is a conscious mutated beast. It looks a bit funny, but its strength must be high. If only it could be tamed. I wonder if there are any human abilities that can control beasts. Although these intelligent mutated beasts are rare, each one could be as powerful as hundreds of humans. Seeing the comments, Lin Mayan's mind became active. She noticed the bear leopard didn't seem interested in her. It was grooming itself now, so she boldly took out the hunting net. For some reason, she felt this net could catch a mutated beast. No matter what, she was already at this point. She might as well try. What's the worst that could happen? While the other party lowered their head, licking their claws, Lin Mayan quickly struck and caught the beast trap over the bear's head. In the next moment, the bear leopard really disappeared on the spot. Inside the black space, the bear leopard finished licking its claws and looked up, sensing something was wrong. Turning its head, it exclaimed in surprise, "Wow.
Wow. Wow."
There was so much fresh food. The poultry and livestock in the black space went completely crazy, and the scene quickly got out of control. Hearing this, Lin Mayan's heart skipped a beat. Oh no. She forgot that the black space was full of rich supplies. These were her stored provisions, which naturally looked delicious to the bear leopard as well. Just as the bear leopard was about to rush into the sheep herd and attack the adorable sheep, Lin Mayan quickly reached out her hand, like a hero. "A leopard. Don't.
Stop."
In her urgent moment, she really wanted to enter the black space herself, but that was impossible. She could only watch anxiously from outside. Unexpectedly, her heroic gesture did stop the bear leopard. The pig, cow, and sheep herds had already curled up into a ball. The bear leopard looked at them but didn't move forward, as if thinking about something. Lin Mayan didn't expect the bear leopard to react this way. Could it be that the trap and the black space could help her control the mutated beast? Try making a contract. It's said that mutated beasts can also be contracted by humans. This mutated beast looks pretty powerful, and it seems to match Lin Mayan well. Let's not talk about its fighting ability for now. If she rides it, it would be very impressive. A picture of herself riding on the bear leopard immediately appeared in Lin Mayan's mind, and she shook her head quickly. No way. She thought she would look better on a magnificent mount like a dragon or phoenix. Riding a leopard and a bear together?
No way.
She would rather die than contract such a beast. Contract. It must be contracted. She wanted this unique mutated beast. The comments made sense. Free mounts sent right to her door, and their strength looked decent. Whether it was a leopard or a bear, she would contract it first. Thinking it over, Lin Mayan tried to communicate with the bear leopard inside the black space. A leopard, lie down. Inside the space, the bear leopard obediently lay down, its gaze fixed on a certain spot, as if it could see Lin Mayan across the distance. A leopard, try calling out twice. Roar. A fierce, beast-like howl echoed twice in the space, scaring the poultry and livestock into trembling. Even the half-formed eggs laid by the old hen retracted back inside. After testing several times, the bear leopard obeyed and followed instructions. Lin Mayan's eyes lit up, and she released the beast. This huge mutated creature, much taller than her, was behaving more obediently than her small dog at home. It crawled down on its belly before her, rubbing its bare head against her face, leaving a smear of blood on her. Lin Mayan turned her face away in disgust, thinking about how to form a contract. It seemed the comments didn't understand these things either. She had only read about how to contract a magical beast in novels, but those were fantasy stories. While Lin Mayan was worried about this, the bear leopard suddenly seemed to sense her thoughts and stood up. A shadow cast over her, but she no longer felt the initial terrifying aura. The beast had become much calmer. Suddenly, the bear leopard opened its mouth wide at Lin Mayan, revealing a tongue covered with tiny spikes, still stained with blood from its recent meal. In the next moment, a red crystal core about the size of an adult's fist shot out from deep inside its throat, floating in front of Lin Mayan. She focused and almost drooled at the sight. Wow, what a huge fire element crystal core. If she could absorb and devour it, how much would her fire powers improve? Lin Mayan's eyes burned with desire, full of longing to grow stronger. She was eager to improve. Wow, this is the first time I've seen such an explosive energy crystal core. It's at least from a level 5 mutated beast. Unbelievable. Lin Mayan just awakened her fire powers, and now she's met a fire element mutated beast again. They're a perfect match. Wait, look at Lin Mayan. She seems more interested in the crystal core. Is she planning to kill the beast for its core? Stupid. She can't absorb such a large energy core right now. Besides, not many mutated beasts retain conscious awareness. Does she even know how precious this leopard is? Lin Mayan definitely wouldn't kill the beast just for its core. Besides, she would need to be able to defeat it first. The bear leopard looked tough and thick-skinned. Even if it stood still and let her stab it, it would be hard to kill. Roar. The bear leopard gently roared at Lin Mayan, signaling her to take its crystal core. Lin Mayan reached out her hands, and the crystal core fell into her palm. Before she could react, a few drops of blood inexplicably seeped from her palm and was absorbed by the crystal. In the next second, the crystal core was pulled back by the bear leopard. At the same time, Lin Mayan felt that a subtle connection had formed between her and the bear leopard. She blinked, feeling that this experience was too unbelievable. A few months ago, she was sitting in her graduation classroom, receiving career guidance as a modern, ambitious young person. But now, in front of her, a fantasy scene she never dared to imagine was unfolding. Her family wouldn't understand. She had actually formed a contract with a mutated beast from the end of the world. It's done, and it's a contract led by the mutated beast itself. Does Lin Mayan have such great personal charm? Could it be that this bear leopard is just a foodie? It saw so many prey in Lin Mayan's black space and followed her just for a meal? What is it thinking? With its size, it could swallow a small child easily, or even an adult. Why would it tie itself to humans over just a few chickens, ducks, geese, pigs, cows, and sheep in the space? The key might be the beast trap net and the black space. I guess so. The beast trap net's role isn't just to hold poultry and livestock. Also, look carefully. The black space is divided into two areas. The fenced part is probably for raising animals, and the open area might be for the mutated beasts. If mutated beasts can do it, what about zombies? Surely zombies can't be caught in the beast trap net and pulled into the space, right? The lively discussion in the comments continued. Meanwhile, Lin Mayan had named the bear leopard Ah Bao and put it into the black space. As she left the private room, she happened to meet Yi Long, who was rushing over. Yi Long paused when he saw Lin Mayan, with a look of surprise and suspicion on his face. He noticed blood on her face and felt an unusual aura about her, as if her entire presence had changed. Your face. Lin Mayan wiped her face and deliberately avoided the topic. Where are you headed? Yi Long withdrew his curious gaze and didn't hide his intentions. I've contacted a few of my men to gather. I plan to make this place my base. Lin Mayan. She truly started to rise in power from this point, becoming the leader of a gang, but are your supplies enough? The heat is much harsher than you think, around 70 to 80 degrees. Yi Long frowned, but his eyes showed excitement.
It's okay.
I believe I can survive. Lin Mayan couldn't help but admire Yi Long inwardly. Although he was a bit naive and seemed overly excited about the end of the world, almost like he was hoping for it. But still, he has potential. She thought for a moment and said, Good luck to you. If you face any trouble, you can come to the villa on the hillside to find me. I'll be leaving now. Although the villa was quite far from here, Lin Mayan didn't think Yi Long would come looking for her, but showing some friendliness wouldn't hurt. Yi Long nodded, and they headed to the entrance of the clubhouse. At this time, the outside temperature was nearly 60 degrees. Under the heat, even the air looked distorted. The sun was so hot it was worse than a steamer. Suddenly, a large group of people arrived at the clubhouse, all fierce-looking and clearly experienced in fighting. Lin Mayan curled her lips. Are these the little brothers Yi Long mentioned? No wonder Yi Long, from a gang background, has quite a few followers. The number of people is a kind of resource in the end times. Though more people mean more supplies needed, it also means more workers. When the mutants fully appeared, Yi Long's followers would be very useful. The followers, all sweating heavily, rushed into the clubhouse to escape the heat. They saw their boss standing with a delicate woman. Wasn't the boss talking about the end of the world? Wasn't he saying women would only slow him down? Lin Mayan saw their curiosity about her. She waved goodbye to Yi Long and slowly walked into the intense heat. Despite the nearly 60-degree weather, she felt nothing and was surprised. Before entering the high-temperature mode, she awakened fire element powers. Everyone knows fire users are least affected by high temperatures. Darn, she's really lucky. Have you ever seen her suffer? Lin Mayan's lips curled slightly. It's really strange. Why does it feel so good? At this moment, hardly anyone was outside. Even stray cats and dogs had to hide in the shade to escape the heat. There was still some public energy available, so people could use air conditioning to cool down, and stored food was kept fresh in refrigerators. But over time, energy would run out. When power outages happen, life will become very difficult. It's not just electricity. Water sources are also a big problem in this hot environment. With air temperatures reaching 70 or 80 degrees, the ground temperature would be even higher. Under such heat, rivers, lakes, and other water resources in nature would eventually dry up, and underground water would be hard to find. Based on comments, the past few months saw alternating extreme cold and heat. The Earth seems to be stuck in a cycle of freezing and burning. This will be a tough test for humans, both physically and mentally. It might also serve as a kind of filter. Continuous cold or heat would lower survival chances. If they alternate, it might not push people to the brink of despair. However, resource shortages are inevitable. After a major disaster, Earth will be in a dire state, attacked by mutated beasts and zombies. When human productivity can recover, and to what extent, remains uncertain. Perhaps, the days of a global upheaval are not far away. Lin Mayan went to the parking lot and decided to store the Land Rover in her space. The car ran smoothly, but it didn't tolerate high temperatures. Driving on asphalt, the tires might soon wear out or even catch fire. So the question was, walking back to the villa on the mountain was impossible. Maybe she could try Ah Bao. After a brief hesitation, Lin Mayan summoned Ah Bao. Mutated beasts were no longer new to her. Riding one around was no problem. Besides, now that the streets were empty, she didn't need to be too discreet. Ah Bao, I know it's a bit unfair, but can you be my mount? I'll treat you to a big lamb leg when we get home. Roar. A powerful roar mixed with excitement. Ah Bao seemed to understand human speech. It knelt down in front of Lin Mayan, its head close to the ground, eyes looking up at her as if inviting her to ride on its back. Lin Mayan smiled happily and then climbed onto Ah Bao's back. I thought this big guy, with his strong build and clear back muscles, would be a comfortable seat. But I was surprised to find his body soft and plush, especially with his leopard-patterned fur, smooth and soft, like sitting on a cloud of cotton. Ah Leopard, I didn't expect you to be strong yet soft. You're really good as a mount. The leopard roared happily in response, then suddenly sprinted down the wide road. His speed was enough to outrun a sports car, and as a mutated beast, his speed was even more impressive. Within a few seconds of acceleration, he was moving so fast I could only hear the wind whistling past my ears. The scene in front of me blurred into streaks of light before I could see clearly. I tried to lower my body and pressed close to Leopard's back. Despite the strong wind, I didn't feel it at all. Being wrapped in his soft fur made me feel very comfortable. I couldn't help but close my eyes and enjoy the ride. It was really great, fast, smooth, and steady, with no bumps or shakes. Apart from lacking a roof to shield us from rain and wind, Leopard was far better than any vehicle. I've said many times that I envy her. This isn't the end of the world. It's like being in paradise. This is her personal paradise. For others, it's still hell. The gap between people is huge. Leopard is strong and fast, and can also keep her warm when needed. He's a backup source of crystal cores. Before the mutation became a global crisis, Lin Mayan had her first contracted mutant beast. She's already ahead in the race. This time, she's really tasted success. What can Shun Jiao Jiao compare to her? Back to Shun Jiao Jiao, the comment section fell into a quiet, mutual understanding. Lin Mayan smiled faintly, eager to respond to the comments, but Shun Jiao Jiao was already overwhelmed and probably wouldn't make much of a splash soon. The Wang family had lost two elders, but Wang Defa and Wang Chong, the strongest fighters, were still alive. Wang Defa's wife, who was good at stirring trouble, was also still around. As long as they stayed in the Shun family villa, no one would have an easy time. The Shun couple probably didn't expect things to develop this way. The end of the world was bad enough, but now they had brought in some demons. They probably even wanted to kill the Wang family members now. At this moment, in the Shun family's luxurious villa on the hillside, the air conditioning was set to 16 degrees. Wang Defa and his son Wang Chong sat in front of the TV, each licking an ice lolly and grumbling. "Where's my chilled watermelon? Is it ready yet? Stop dawdling. Do you still want to live? I warn you, if anyone has bad intentions, I will definitely deal with them." Wang Defa, feeling proud and reckless, looked at the emergency notice issued by the authorities on TV, and his smile grew more wild. Just now, the officials had issued another urgent message. The whole world is in a crisis, and Earth is experiencing unprecedented weather disasters. Experts also pointed out that this might become a long-term situation. The doomsday predictions that had been trending online before might not be just rumors. For someone like Wang Defa, who was broke, in debt, and living a messy life at the bottom, this news was like a huge blessing. You see, he used to not afford a villa, but now he has one. Those wealthy families who looked down on him before now have to serve him for food and drink. This is what it means to defy fate and turn things around. Meanwhile, in the Western kitchen, the Shun family 3 looked grim. They served Wang's family food and drinks, but could only watch as Shun Jiao Jiao licked her lips at the watermelon. Mrs. Shun couldn't take it anymore. She secretly pinched Shun Jiao Jiao's arm, causing her to grimace in pain, but she didn't dare cry out. "It's all your fault. Don't you think before you do things?" bringing all these people into the house. Later, they want me to serve those two old folks taking a bath. I won't do it. This trouble is your fault. You handle it. Shun Shurchyo also looked serious, his chest rising and falling with frustration and anger, but he felt helpless. He had called the police multiple times, but all he got in response was silence or busy signals. A few hours ago, the ice had melted. Just as he was thinking about how to persuade the Wang family to leave, Shin Jiao suddenly pulled him and his wife aside, saying the end of the world was really coming and things would only get worse. They had to leave immediately to stock up on supplies. But the Wang family had been watching them all along, and they overheard this news. If the end of the world is coming, they definitely wouldn't want to leave. Wang Defa took Mrs. Shun and Shun Jiao hostage, forcing Shin Shurchyo to go out shopping. He tried to call the police, but it was no use. He asked for help from the property management, his bodyguards, the company's legal team, and his secretary, but all were refused outright. Everyone seems to realize that a disaster is coming. No one wants to get involved. Even though he offered good conditions, people kept making excuses to refuse. Finally, a bodyguard said he was willing to come. They agreed on the price, but suddenly the weather turned extremely hot. Some cars parked outside even caught fire and exploded. The bodyguard naturally didn't dare to come anymore. Shun Jiao endured her parents' scolding, her eyes filled with anger. She kept silent. She believed that once she awakened her special powers, she would have a chance to turn things around. After finally taking care of the Wang family, Shin Jiao had a moment to breathe. She quickly hid in the maid's room. Yes, her luxurious suite had been taken over by Wang Chong, and the master bedroom of Shin Tai and Shin Shurchyo had become the room of Wang Defa and his wife. The Shin family was pushed into the maid's room, and the maids ran away as soon as the danger was gone. Shun Jiao took out her phone and thought for a moment before calling Rong Mu-chen. In the end, besides blaming Lin Mu-yen, there was another main culprit for this situation, Rong Mu-chen. If he hadn't pretended to be kind and said he could help persuade Lin Mu-yen to let the Wang family leave, she wouldn't have led them into her home. Now, the Wang family couldn't be driven out, and Lin's mansion was too strong to break into. Rong Mu-chen acted as if nothing was wrong, not even asking about her situation, as if this had nothing to do with him. Soon, Rong Mu-chen's voice came from the phone. Hello? What's the matter? Shun Jiao took a deep breath, holding back her urge to curse, and started her act with a tearful voice. Brother Mu-chen, Sister Mu-yan's grandparents and family are refusing to leave our house. They can't get into Lin's house, so they are being unreasonable and occupying my home. My dad has called police, but no one has come yet. Rong Mu-chen was checking his inventory. Hearing this, he frowned. He hadn't looked at the caller ID before answering. When he heard it was Shin Jiao, he felt a bit annoyed. Since you've already called the police, just wait a bit longer. It's so hot outside. We can't let Uncle Mao risk heatstroke to come and handle this for you, right? Hearing Rong Mu-chen's almost cold words, Shin Jiao's heart sank. What was going on? Why did this man suddenly become so indifferent? Shin Jiao had a bad feeling in her heart. She originally thought that the man who had abandoned Lin Mu-yen and chosen to stand by her side had changed. She didn't know that Rong Mu-chen was feeling very happy at this moment. He saw the official warning and noticed that the weather outside was extremely hot, not suitable for going out. He guessed that a weather disaster was quietly approaching. Before this, Mu-yen had worried about him and specifically reminded him to stock up on supplies. Now, a full warehouse of goods was enough to handle the upcoming hot weather. Because of this, the whole family praised him for his foresight. Even his usually strict grandmother was now friendly to him and Mu-yen, and was even considering handing over the company to him early. After this disaster passed, he planned to mention Lin Mu-yen to his grandmother again. A woman should find someone who only has her in her heart. Love-driven women are easier to control. Shun Jiao seemed scheming and not as beautiful as Lin Mu-yen. Apart from their social status gap, she was inferior to Lin Mu-yen in every way. Now that Lin Mu-yen had lost her wealthy daughter status, she probably felt inferior too. She would likely fight hard to hold on to her wealthy boyfriend. Rong Muchen was very confident and was about to hang up on Shen Jiao. Shen Jiao couldn't accept Rong Muchen's change and wouldn't allow anyone to betray her. So she changed her attitude, spoke more angrily, and her tone became sharper. Rong Muchen, you initially suggested that the Wang family come to my house. You said you could handle Lin Muyen.
But now?
Why aren't you taking responsibility? Rong Muchen was stunned and sneered. Shen Jiao, what do you mean? Whatever I suggest, you listen. Are you so indecisive? I don't think so. You know exactly what you want. Hasn't Mu Yan already paid back the money she owed you for raising her? Her house has nothing to do with you. After speaking, Rong Muchen immediately hung up and blocked Shen Jiao. The Shen family is too greedy. Mu Yan's house will belong to the Rong family in the future. Lin Mu Yan rode her motorcycle, flying along the road. Several times, she almost couldn't hold back her excitement and let out a wild, joyful shout. The half-mountain villa, which normally took an hour and a half to reach by car, she and her motorcycle arrived at in less than half an hour. Along the way, passing through various residential areas, Lin Mu Yan was worried about being seen. But later, she realized she was overthinking. Abeo's speed was so fast that no one could see clearly. She clung to Abeo's back, so tiny that she was almost invisible. No one noticed her. The most anyone might say was, "Wow, what was that suddenly flew past?" That was all. As they approached the villa area, Lin Mayan put Abeo into her black space and slowly headed toward the safe house. The villa area was supposed to be mostly green with many beautiful landscape spots. But after the cold weather and hours of high heat, the plants looked wilted and sad. Once the mutation spread widely, many plants would be contaminated. Some would become aggressive, and most would produce toxins, making them unsafe to eat. Lin Mayan passed by the decayed greenery, walking leisurely toward her home. The advantage of fire-type mutants was clear at this moment again. The air temperature was nearly 80 degrees Celsius, and the ground was even hotter. Her shoes felt sticky, as if they might melt at any second. But Lin Mayan didn't feel the heat at all. Her shoes had already been burned through, so she took them off and walked barefoot. Her delicate skin touched the ground, and she felt comfortable, as if walking on flat ground, not hot at all. Fire abilities are resistant to heat and cold, and they are very powerful. No wonder fire is one of the most popular powers. If I could choose, I would also want to awaken a fire ability. Now she can go out freely without any protection, which is a big advantage. It keeps her ahead of others. Lin Mayan passed by the Shin family villa without stopping. She knew, without guessing, that the Wang family had already taken over it. Shen Jiao's own fault. In the living room, Wang Chong was sitting casually. Through the glass door, he suddenly saw a familiar figure and jumped up excitedly from the sofa. "Dad, it's Lin Mayan. Finally, she's showing herself." Wang Chong's voice was loud. The three people in the Shun household heard it too, and quickly rushed to the living room. When they saw outside, it was indeed Lin Mayan. Shen Jiao immediately turned and angrily shouted at Wang Chong and his son, "What are you all standing there for? She's alone. Go catch her." At this moment, Shen Jiao's eyes were full of excitement, and the gloom caused by Rong Muchen was gone. Mrs. Shun and Shen Shiqiu also seemed to see hope and hurriedly urged Wang's father and son, "Get the rope and tie her up. This time, no matter what, we can't let her escape." Mrs. Shun was very nervous. She has learned some taekwondo, but she's not very good. You don't need to be afraid of her. Shen Jiao still didn't trust Wang's father and son. She decided to look at her parents. "Let's go out and help. The five of us together, I don't believe we can't catch her." Lin Mayan was walking calmly on the road when suddenly she saw 5 people rushing toward her with aggressive looks. She immediately felt amused. Just now, she was thinking about how her strength had improved and who she could practice with to see her current level. Now, someone was eager to come to her as a punching bag. A punching bag that comes to her. Why not take the chance? Little brat. Now, let's see where you run. Wang Chong had never considered the Lin family as a real family. Since Lin Mayan had only recently rejoined, there was even less family feeling. So he started with a harsh insult, little brat. Shen Jiao was pleased to see Lin Mayan suffer. After being frustrated for so many days, she finally saw her unlucky, and a smug smile appeared on her face. Lin Mayan looked at them indifferently. Besides mockery, she also felt some pity. They were doomed, and their constant scheming to harm her would only speed up their downfall. How sad. It seemed Shen Jiao understood the pity in Lin Mayan's expression. She found it irritating and couldn't help but point her finger at Lin Mayan's nose in anger. What kind of look is that? Your grandparents are now lying in bed, almost dying. Aren't you afraid that heaven will punish you for doing this? The Shen couple frowned as they looked at Lin Mayan but said nothing. Wang Defa snorted heavily, his cold gaze fixed on Lin Mayan. If you still have a conscience, call your mother to come and take the elders back to take good care of them. You all are so shameless, just enjoying your own happiness. Be careful, I will report you to the court. Lin Mayan scratched her ear and responded with a smile. Then go ahead and report. I don't care. My mother doesn't want to see you. Even if you shout until your throat is sore, she won't pay attention to you anymore. The Wang family threw all the good things at you in the first half of your life. My mother got nothing. Even after marrying and starting a family, she still had to clean up after your useless younger brother. She owes you nothing. Lin Mayan calmly stated the facts. Wang Defa was so angry that his face turned as dark as a pot that hadn't been washed in years. Under the hot sun, Wang Defa only cursed a few times before feeling extremely thirsty, dizzy, and lightheaded. His overweight body swayed, as if he might faint from the heat at any moment. The others weren't doing much better. In the scorching 70 to 80-degree heat, even standing in the shade made them sweat heavily and feel irritable from the heat. Shen Jiao, who was already weak, was small and thin, unable to withstand the sun and wind. After just a few minutes outside, she looked like a dried corpse pulled from a lake, with a pale face, white lips, and no color in her face. Suddenly, she staggered and fell backward, as if she was about to faint. Mrs. Shen and Shen Shiqiu immediately exclaimed and hurried forward to catch Shen Jiao as she fainted. Lin Mayan? No. She hadn't even done anything, and she already fainted? Mrs. Shen was furious and glared at Lin Mayan. If she weren't so hot and sweaty herself, she would have gone up to slap Lin Mayan. Lin Mayan blinked innocently. Why are you looking at me? I didn't make her faint. She likes to threaten her biological parents with fasting to get what she wants. She damaged her health, and who's to blame? You're talking nonsense. Lin Mayan, I raised you for 20 years, and this is how you repay us? Don't push me. I might really start to hate you. Shen Shiqiu gritted his teeth, furious at Lin Mayan. Behind his glasses, his eyes were cold and emotionless. Lin Mayan widened her eyes, thinking she must have heard wrong. No, is he crazy? Hate me? Fine, I don't care. Just return that 100 million yuan. I've decided to be ungrateful. You can hate me however you want. Where's my knife? I really want to punch them all. This person is so shameless. At first, I thought Lin Mayan should repay the kindness of 20 years of upbringing. She even gave them 100 million yuan. Lin Mayan has never truly been ungrateful. Why are they getting more and more shameless? They keep talking about gratitude. Shouldn't Lin Mayan's parents also ask the Shen family for child support? Shen Jiao has probably caused a lot of trouble at the Lin family, causing chaos for their household. In my opinion, she should demand more from the Shen family. The comments were all angry, wishing they could step in and help Lin Mayan scold her back. Shen Shiqiu seemed a bit guilty, closing his mouth and not speaking anymore. Lin Mayan sneered and looked up at the sky. Yes, the sun seemed even more glaring and hot. Standing under such strong sunlight for a long time can easily cause heatstroke or dehydration, which can be deadly. She looked at Wang Defa and the others. They were already so hot they looked like they might faint at any moment. TSK Lin Mayan sighed. Decide quickly whether to fight or run. I'm in a hurry to go home and turn on the air conditioning. Wang Defa had been so arrogant earlier, cursing Lin Mayan, but now he looked like a wilted eggplant, completely drooping. Wang Chong wasn't much better. He was now terrified, realizing how strange the weather was. It was so hot it felt like he might melt into a puddle of blood. Forget about tying Lin Mayan up. Just walking a few steps made his chest feel like it was boiling, as if he might die at any moment. Lin Mayan curled her lips, muttering that it was boring, and turned to leave. Seeing her about to walk away, Wang Defa suddenly gathered his strength, shouting loudly and rushing toward Lin Mayan. Though he looked chubby, he was a street-smart thug with some fighting skills. His big, sandbag-sized fist, driven by his intense desire for the mansion, became as hard as iron. Lin Mayan, you darn woman, what's the use of occupying a mansion? Sooner or later, it'll be taken away. Better to leave it to your uncle. Wang Defa was also dizzy from the heat, his blood rushing, and he shouted out his true feelings. Lin Mayan wasn't surprised at all. The greed of the Wang family was obvious. As his fist neared, Wang Defa's face twisted with rage, looking fierce and murderous, sweating profusely. Lin Mayan calmly kept her hand behind her back, gathering her strength, focusing her energy, and the temperature in her palm gradually increased. Suddenly, Wang Defa threw a straight punch directly at Lin Mayan's face. She took a small step back, raised her hand to block, and in an instant, her opponent's powerful punch was caught by a small, plain white hand, stopping it completely. Wang Defa was shocked, and both his fist and arm felt a sharp pain. He gathered all his strength and threw a punch with almost full force. If it hit, Lin Mayan's nose would be broken or crooked, and her nasal bone would crack. He didn't care whether Lin Mayan was alive or dead. As long as he caught her, he could enter the luxury house freely, without holding back. Unexpectedly, Lin Mayan easily blocked his punch. Not only that, but it felt like hitting a steel plate. There was no cushioning. The strong rebound made his fist and arm go numb and hurt. Lin Mayan frowned. You're so weak. Are you just playing with cotton? It seems the body enhancement potion is very effective. She now feels that hitting Wang Defa is as easy as stepping on an ant. That's boring. I'll give you a slap and then leave. The next second, she swung a smooth, round slap toward Wang Defa's cheek. She didn't even use much force. The slap made Wang Defa spin 360 degrees in midair and fall to the ground. She didn't even give him a chance to scream. The slap directly knocked him out cold. Looking closely, there's a clear handprint on his cheek and a faint smell of burning skin, as if it was cooked. What's that smell? After finishing her work, Lin Mayan suddenly caught a smell of something burning, like grilled meat. She touched her flat stomach and felt a wave of hunger. Let's go home and have some barbecue, roast a whole sheep, then maybe a little piglet to whet the appetite. Just then, she remembered she promised Ah Bao to give him a big lamb leg. Wang Chong and the Shen family couple watched helplessly as Lin Mayan turned and left. They could only weakly stretch out their arms, like the character Air Kong. Don't go. I want to eat barbecue too. Wang Chong, feeling hot, thirsty, and dizzy from hunger, was upset when he heard Lin Mayan had a whole roasted sheep. Shen Shurchio had only managed to buy some rice, flour, and some ingredients even he looked down on. He couldn't understand why a wealthy family was so stingy, always choosing the cheapest ingredients. Actually, Shen Shurchio was doing it on purpose. The Wang family was too overbearing. Sending him out to stock supplies was already too much, and they even boasted about eating abalone and sea cucumbers. He would rather eat plain food than see the Wang family indulge in luxury. He simply had no tolerance for it. Lin Mayan heard Wang Chong's words but didn't turn back. This father and son are truly heartless, each more selfish than the other. Wang Defa is bad enough, but Wang Chong is even more selfish and disgusting. His father is lying on the ground, and he still cares about a piece of roasted meat. You should know that the current ground temperature is like a hot pan on the stove. Lin Mayan quickened her pace home. When she passed by the Rong family, she saw a shadow flicker behind the window, but She didn't pay much attention. Myukin probably already took her advice and stored a lot of supplies. She has proof of that. If he dares to act up in front of her again, she will teach him a lesson. Lin Mayan quickly returned to the safe house. When Myukin saw her leave, he finally relaxed and looked down from the second-floor window. He saw everything that happened near the Shun villa clearly, including Lin Mayan being surrounded, and the whole process of knocking Wang Defer out with a slap.
He also saw what the Shun family did.
Right now, his face still shows disbelief. He's not shocked by Uncle Shen and Aunt Shen's behavior, nor by Xin Jiao Jiao, but he didn't expect Lin Mayan to be so strong. Wang Defer's punch earlier, which he tried to block, could have hurt him, but Lin Mayan easily knocked Wang Defer down. When Lin Mayan got home, she went to her underground storage room, which is actually her own white space, and picked out a fat sheep and a piglet that had already been slaughtered. She took them upstairs to ask her mother to help with the roasting. Wang Yanqin was surprised. "Do we have such a big whole sheep stored? Are you going to roast it?" Lin Mayan didn't explain and simply said, "Yes, I roasted it. Today I beat up my uncle. I'm happy. We're celebrating with a pig and a sheep." She said this on purpose to see her mother's reaction. Luckily, Wang Yanqin had completely stopped being naive and filial. Now, hearing about her foolish brother, she felt some disgust.
Good. Don't care about them.
If my daughter wants to celebrate, then we celebrate. Wang Yanqin happily started preparing the ingredients, and Lin Jianbin helped from the side. Lin Xiao just came out of the control room and heard his parents and younger sister talking happily. He also smiled and said, "So much meat, it's like New Year's today." They all weren't upset. Lin Mayan grinned, eager to see the roasted meat ready. She was already looking forward to it. I don't know why, but she is now eating a lot and has a good appetite. Probably because her body absorbed the enhancer and awakened fire powers, which greatly increased her energy consumption. She needs to eat more to keep up. Fortunately, her space has enough food, and she has livestock and farmland, so she doesn't need to worry about food. At this moment, Lin Xianwan ran down from the second floor. When she saw the pile of meat on the kitchen counter, her eyes widened. Is this the end of the world leftover food? Lin Xiao immediately gave Lin Xianwan a little tap on the head. No nice words. Yan Yan said we should improve our meals. Today, we're having barbecue. Lin Xianwan dashed over quickly and clung to Lin Mayan like a loyal dog. "Sister, my dear sister, I love you so much. Just tell me what to do, and I'll do it as your little servant." Lin Mayan was amused and couldn't help but lift Lin Xianwan into the air, spinning her happily. "If you can talk, say more." Lin Xianwan was lifted high, eyes wide with shock. Then she felt a sudden lightness, which scared her so much she immediately hugged Lin Mayan's slender arm like a monkey, not daring to move. Everyone in the family saw this scene. In an instant, they stared at each other in surprise. Dad Lin, Mom Lin, Xiaohao, and the others. Lin Mayan realized she had played too much and quickly put Lin Xianwan down, rubbing the back of her head and laughing awkwardly. "I've been lifting weights too hard lately, so I've gained some strength." She reached out and tousled Lin Xianwan's hair. "You're too thin and light. I'll make you eat more today." The family looked at each other, not doubting Lin Mayan's words. Even Xiaohao wondered in his mind, could the gym really be that magical? Maybe he should work out more to get rid of his chicken-like body. The barbecue session ended happily. The whole family ate until their mouths were greasy and looked satisfied. Even the 3 repair dogs got a share, rolling around happily and flipping onto their backs, begging Lin Mayan for petting. Lin Mayan told her mother to keep a lamb leg, which she simply roasted without any human seasoning. She took the lamb leg upstairs. When Lin Xianwan saw it, she felt envious, thinking it was her sister's snack. Her appetite was really good, unlike her, whose small stomach could only hold a few bites before feeling full. Back in her room, Lin Mayan immediately summoned Bao. As soon as it appeared, its huge body made the already spacious bedroom feel a bit crowded.
Roar. Shh.
Be quiet. From now on, you're not allowed to make loud noises here. Bao understood and tilted his head, softly howling in response. Then he focused on the lamb leg in Lin Mayan's hand. Before feeding him, Lin Mayan gave a serious warning to Abeo. Abeo, without my permission, you cannot hurt humans. Do you understand? Just give a little howl. Howl from now on. I will give you cooked food when possible. You can only eat raw meat outside if conditions don't allow cooking. Do you understand? Just a little howl. Howl good, go ahead and eat. Abeo is a mutated beast, and mutated beasts are usually fierce and bloodthirsty. When he was first discovered, his fierce aura was beyond what normal wild animals could compare to. He must be kept under control to avoid becoming too wild. Abeo ate happily, and it was his first time eating food cooked by humans. The smell made him almost dizzy with pleasure. Abeo's eating show, delicious, fun, and entertaining. Better than my meals. I've never gnawed on a whole lamb leg. Master, I've arrived. Where should I be tied? I brought my own bowl. The comments also became playful. Lin Mayan smiled happily, feeling more satisfied and at ease the more she watched this big guy. But her happiness was short-lived. In just 3 seconds, someone mischievous came to bother her. Shen Jiao Jiao Mu Yan, I heard you slapped your uncle away? Wow, you're so amazing. Did you awaken some special power? What a coincidence. I just fainted from a mishap, and I also awakened a supernatural ability. Shen Jiao Jiao had been unconscious for a long time. No matter how Mrs. Shun and Shin Shirchio tried to give her emergency treatment, she couldn't wake up. Outside, it was scorching hot. Inside, although the air conditioning was on, perhaps due to insufficient energy supply or because every household had their air conditioning on, the temperature remained unbearably hot. Things weren't much better at the Wang family's place. Wang Defa's face initially showed a red handprint, but after returning to the villa, the mark turned black, as if his cheek had been roasted. After he was slapped and fainted on the ground, Wang Chong didn't help him up in time, which caused the half of his body that was in contact with the hot ground to be badly burned. In the Shun family villa, four people collapsed at once. Both sides were badly hurt, and no one argued anymore. It seemed like they were peacefully coexisting. Shun Jiao Jiao was given 2 doses of herbal medicine, and Mrs. Shun and Shin Shirchio also felt terrible. They both fainted from the pain. After a while, Shun Jiao Jiao woke up on her own. She opened her eyes in confusion and was surprised to find that she had awakened a special ability. It was a separate space only she could use, about 5 cubic meters in size. Although she didn't get the shovel she dreamed of before, no one knew that she also dreamed of having a superpower. She was supported and admired. Even in the dangerous end-of-the-world situation, she still lived comfortably. Sure enough, at this critical moment, she awakened her personal space. This is a space-based ability, very useful in the end times. Many people would envy her for having it. With great excitement, Shun Jiao Jiao carefully planned and secretly went to the kitchen. She quietly stored some food and water from the fridge into her personal space. Lin Mu Yan saw the message Shin Jiao Jiao sent and frowned slightly, almost unnoticeably. Now she began to understand why the comments initially said Shin Jiao Jiao was the heroine. She really does have some heroine qualities, like always finding a way out of danger. She just saw Shun Jiao Jiao fainting outside, looking pale and almost dead, but she not only survived but also gained a superpower from the accident. The comments were also very shocked. How did Shun Jiao Jiao awaken her superpower? She shouldn't have one. Even Lin Mu Yan got a superpower, so Shin Jiao Jiao awakening one isn't impossible. I guess it's because she didn't get the golden shovel this time, which is her special advantage, so she had this unexpected change and gained another special ability. I'm curious about what kind of superpower she awakened. From her words, it seems like she wants to compare with Lin Mu Yan. What's there to compare about superpowers? Unless she awakens a very special ability, such as regeneration or a healing wood-type power, what can she compare to Lin Mayan? Fire-type abilities are quite strong too. The comments about Shun Jiao Jiao's awakening surprised everyone. This also let Lin Mayan realize from the comments that there are abilities related to healing and even regeneration which are quite rare. Seeing Shun Jiao Jiao's proud tone, It seems she has awakened a very powerful and irreplaceable ability. She has a feeling that when the large-scale mutations start worldwide, the most outstanding ability users will gradually create a new order and form new groups. Some special ability users who are truly irreplaceable will eventually be highly respected. If Shen Jiao Jiao has awakened such a unique ability, she might really rise quickly to the top. Seeing that Lin Mian didn't respond for a while, Shen Jiao Jiao thought her small account was also blocked. After sending another message and confirming there was no red exclamation mark, she finally relaxed. Muyan, how about we make a deal? Lin Mian's thoughts were pulled back to reality by this message. She raised an eyebrow and replied, "What kind of deal?" Shen Jiao Jiao, I know you've also awakened an ability, but relying only on brute strength to survive the end of the world is impossible. You'll just be used as a labor, no matter the era. People who sell their strength are always at the bottom of society. TSK, Lin Mian couldn't help but click her tongue. Shen Jiao Jiao's motherly tone was too strong. She thought awakening an ability meant she could lecture others freely. Her face was really bold. Lin Mian ignored her. Just as the time for the golden shovel to refresh arrived, she put her phone on the bed and went to the balcony. The outside heat was intense, making the yard and balcony feel like a furnace. The specially prepared soil on the balcony was already cracked, but that didn't stop her from using the golden shovel. The ecology in the yard downstairs was strangely unaffected by the heat. The soil wasn't cracked, and the water in the reservoir hardly evaporated. When her parents learned about the upcoming high temperatures, they immediately set up a shade cloth over the planting area. But in such extreme heat, the shade cloth was hardly effective. Fortunately, the planting area and water reservoir provided by the safe house were not ordinary resources. It's unclear how they managed this, but she thought that if she had time later, she might study it. The soil there might not be ordinary dirt. As mentioned in the comments, in the end-of-the-world scenario, even the soil and rain carry pollutants. Humanity will not only have no food to eat but also no healthy soil for farming, which is truly heartbreaking. If the safe house's cultivated soil could be replicated, it might help rebuild the ecosystem in the future. Lin Mian shook off her wandering thoughts and returned to the cracked soil, using a golden shovel. With each scoop, a small pit was quickly filled, revealing bright red crystal cores that looked like pigeon blood. She was excited. So many fire element crystal cores meant her special ability could finally be improved. Below some of the fire crystal cores, new locators appeared, making Lin Mian smile widely. The comments were all envious. With her incredible luck, why can't she succeed? Are locators really that cheap? Can she just dig and find them? But the coordinates on this locator are quite far away. It's probably not in this city. That treasure isn't easy to get. Lin Mian looked carefully and confirmed, after comparing with a real map, that the coordinates were in Lin City. Usually, driving there takes at least 2 hours. But considering she had already gained amazing things from the previous 2 locators, she would go anywhere, whether in Lin City or abroad. She stored the fire crystal cores and locator in her space, then filled the soil pit back up and returned inside. The cool breeze made her feel refreshed, and Lin Mian couldn't help but breathe out happily. The temperature control system in the safe house was far better than modern air conditioning. The breeze was natural and comfortable, and even staying indoors for a long time wouldn't cause air conditioning sickness. Stretching lazily, Lin Mian was about to absorb the fire crystal cores when her phone suddenly lit up repeatedly. She knew without thinking, it was Shen Jiao Jiao. She was anxious. She wanted to show off her awakened ability, but found that Lin Mian completely ignored her, probably feeling frustrated. As expected, Shen Jiao Jiao, unable to satisfy her superiority, was getting upset and restless. It's often said that one's own failure is scary, but a friend's success is even more upsetting, especially since Lin Mian was seen as a rival and opponent by her. Shen Jiao Jiao was afraid she might guess wrong. If Lin Muyan's awakening was not a special ability related to power, but a rare talent like hers, what should she do? Shen Jiao Jiao grew more anxious. She hid alone in the nanny's room, guessing randomly. The hot, stuffy environment made her sweat uncontrollably. Sticky, damp hair stuck to her cheeks. Her face was hollow, with high cheekbones, and her sharp eyes stared fiercely at her phone screen as she muttered to herself. Why isn't she replying? I also awakened a special ability. What's so high and mighty about her? Why look down on others? Lin Muyan didn't immediately respond to Shun Jiao Jiao. She turned her phone to silent and then took out a fire-type crystal core. Instead of wasting time worrying about Shun Jiao Jiao's antics, she preferred to focus on improving her strength. When viewers saw Lin Muyan take out the fire crystal core, they all got excited. She's about to absorb the fire crystal core. It might hurt a little. Awakened people are divided into levels. Unfortunately, I used to only see things from Shun Jiao Jiao's perspective, and since she didn't awaken a special ability, I rarely paid attention to awakeners. I remember there are 9 levels of awakening. Lin Muyan is probably just a beginner at level 1. The crystal cores she found are no higher than level 3. Even if she absorbs all 8 cores, she probably won't level up, right? Lin Muyan carefully read the comments. She wasn't discouraged. Being able to awaken a special ability was already a big achievement. No matter the level, she had crossed that threshold. Improving her ability was like playing a game. She needed to work hard, fight monsters, and level up. The golden shovel took 3 hours to refresh, and she wasn't guaranteed to find a crystal core every time, as they were limited. From the many comments, Lin Muyan found a method to absorb the crystal cores. She then held one fire-type crystal core in her palm. She thought the technique might be hard to master and would take some trial and error. But the moment she touched the crystal core, she felt her palm heat up and the core visibly disappeared quickly. At the same time, she felt a surge of power inside her. Unlike the first time she absorbed the fire crystal core, which had been intensely pleasurable, this time the pain was bearable, like a mosquito bite. Eagerly, Lin Muyan absorbed the remaining crystal cores. She closed her eyes and enjoyed the strange sensation as the power moved within her body. She doesn't seem to be in pain. Actually, she looks like she's enjoying it. I said she's like a ninja turtle. Among Shun family's bodyguards, there are awakened individuals. I remember when they absorbed crystal cores, they were rolling on the ground in pain. Speaking of Shun family's bodyguards, are they not waiting at the Shun Villa this time? It seems not. Currently, Shun Jiao Jiao has no capable potential fighters available. Once the energy from the crystal core was fully absorbed, Lin Muyan couldn't wait to test her current strength. She raised her hand, conjuring fire at her fingertips. The small flame, originally the size of a green bean, now could gather into a walnut-sized ball. She focused the fire in her palm, and the flames burned 3 times stronger than before. Let's see how powerful it is. Excited, Lin Muyan went to the underground gym. It was empty, so she locked the door, found a target, and made a shooting gesture with her hand.
Why?
She hasn't learned how to release her powers through any system, and she just wants to be a sharpshooter. It's good that young people are confident, but overconfidence can turn into arrogance. Fire element awakened individuals usually attach fire to weapons for easier use. She's rushing a bit, but she might be the first awakened person in the world, and with no guidance, her confidence is understandable. Lin Muyan aimed at the target, imagining what a bullet would look like. Suddenly, with a soft sound of breaking the air, a thin, elegant index finger emitted a fireball that shot out swiftly. Even Lin Muyan was surprised. So fast, so fierce. Although she confirmed that what she shot was just a small flame, not the bullet she imagined, it didn't matter. As long as it had power, shape didn't matter. What? This can work? No way, is she a natural talent? She succeeded on her first try? And the person who just mocked her, come out and take a hit. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend. Turns out she's a natural talent. I spoke too loudly earlier. Excited, Lin Muyan ran to the target, but missed the mark. Soon, she noticed the punching bag along the path was pierced through and still smoking. Although she missed, the fireball hit the thick punching bag, pierced through it, then continued to crash and burn along the way, finally disappearing into the wall. Looking at the faint burn marks on the wall, Lin Mayan felt very satisfied. The safe house has been transformed into a gym, and the walls around it are as strong as the outer courtyard walls, impossible to break through. Her recent strike managed to leave marks on the wall, which was already impressive. Now, some of the harsh comments in the chat have decreased, and no one dares to talk nonsense anymore. Young people need guidance, not criticism. Since she was here, Lin Mayan decided to practice in the gym again, completely forgetting about Shun Jiao Jiao. After practicing, she had dinner, took a shower, and sat on the sofa with Lin Xianwan, happily watching silly cartoons while eating half a cold watermelon. When she returned to her room, her phone was almost exploding with messages. Shun Jiao Jiao. Sister Mayan, I believe my awakened skill is unique. If we work together, we can survive this apocalypse very well. Mom and Dad will be happy to see you with me. Sister Mayan, why don't you reply? Is it because of the unpleasant things earlier that you're upset? Those were all misunderstandings. I don't want the Wang family to come looking for you. You know, Wang Defa is very tricky and my parents and I can't fight them. Don't worry, Sister Mayan. As long as you agree to cooperate with me, I'll find a way to handle the Wang family. Are you ignoring me? Lin Mayan, don't go too far. Who do you think you are? I kindly invited you to team up, and this is how you respond?
Hey.
Don't think that just because you awakened a powerful ability, you're the queen. My ability is 100 times more useful than yours. If you don't cooperate with me, others will just use you as a worker. Speak up. I know you're spying on my screen. Come on, say something. In the end, Shun Jiao Jiao seemed to be driven crazy and started barking nonstop. Lin Mayan quickly glanced at the hundreds of messages she sent and replied with a string of question marks, feeling speechless. How do you want to cooperate? Are you sure you can handle the Wang family? How do you plan to do it? Since you already know my abilities, shouldn't you show yours to prove your sincerity and cooperation? Originally, Lin Mayan didn't want to type so much, but she was really curious about what kind of ability Shun Jiao Jiao had awakened that made her act so arrogantly. When Shun Jiao Jiao saw that Lin Mayan finally responded, she looked closely and couldn't help but smile proudly, her face full of confidence. She guessed correctly. Lin Mayan awakened the lowest level of power, a special ability. As a girl, she could have awakened any ability, but she chose one that relies on physical effort. After thinking for a moment, Shun Jiao Jiao typed a message on her phone and sent it.
Me?
I awakened a space ability. It's a personal space that I can access anytime, and I can store things there.
You know, right?
I have 1 cubic meter. She deliberately made it sound small, but in reality, she had 5 cubic meters. Lin Mayan just envy her. A space ability? 1 cubic meter?
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Lin Mayan rarely laughed so exaggeratedly, unless she really couldn't hold it. The comments also burst into laughter. Lin Mayan was laughing on her bed, and the comments above her head were all haha and gaga. She only stopped laughing when her back hurt, then she looked at the screen with a playful expression. Shun Jiao Jiao is interesting. She must think that this space ability is the most useful in the end times, so she's very proud. But it's a pity. When the large-scale mutations happen and more awakened people appear among humans, almost everyone will have a space ability. Will she still be laughing then? Thought she was hiding something big, but it turned out to be something huge. I'm dying of laughter. A 1 cubic meter space? What can she do with that? She's just showing off and being proud. When the global mutations start, every awakened person probably gets a small personal space. Her 1 cubic meter isn't impressive at all. I feel a bit embarrassed for her. If we talk about rare space abilities, Lin Mayan's 4-color space is even more incredible. Its size alone can crush Shun Jiao Jiao's. Plus, she has space farmland, springs, breeding farms, and even the ability to trap mutated beasts. What does Shun Jiao Jiao have to be proud of? Silly bird, silly bird. She's not very experienced and always thinks I'm the whole world. But it's not entirely her fault. For ordinary people, suddenly awakening a personal space seems pretty impressive at first glance, like a poor person suddenly getting rich. They just have to shout a little to feel excited. Lin Mayan and Shun Jiao Jiao had interacted several times, so she knew her somewhat. It seems space abilities are real, but they probably aren't much bigger than 1 cubic meter, maybe a little larger, but not much. They are somewhat reserved, but not too much. She thought for a moment and replied to Xin Jiao, "Then what about the Wang family? How do you plan to deal with them? And how will we work together?" Xin Jiao was still waiting for Lin Muyan to show a shocked expression. After all, with such an incredible space inside her, Lin Muyan, being so simple, probably had never heard of or seen anything like it. But Lin Muyan didn't respond to her special ability at all. She skipped that topic and asked about something else. Shan Jiao's face twisted in a dark expression, thinking that Lin Muyan must be jealous, pretending to be indifferent. So she ignored Lin Muyan's question and started explaining what a portable space is. Finally, she said, "This might be hard for you to understand or believe, but that's the power of space ability. With it, we don't have to worry about food going bad. I hope our cooperation will be led by me. I can guarantee your family will have fresh food, and you will need to go outside to find supplies for me." Shen Jiao was very confident. In this survival world, food resources are the most important. She firmly believed Lin Muyan would make the right choice. Originally, her mother planned for Lin Muyan to stay at the Shin family as her personal helper. But Lin Muyan, ungrateful, refused at that time. But so what? Now that the world is ending, she still has to do hard work for herself. Lin Muyan knew Shin Jiao was shameless, but she didn't expect her to be this brazen. She wondered how much her tiny space could hold. Although she looks ugly, she has big dreams. She wants Lin Muyan to run errands for her? Can she afford that? I've never seen such a shameless person. I used to support her, but I was crazy. Thinking back, I even thought she was kind and beautiful, planning to make her part of my harem. I was really hungry then, willing to eat anything. Lin Muyan sighed and didn't want to bother with this big fool anymore. After sending her 2 insulting words, she decisively blocked and deleted her. Suddenly, her phone felt much cleaner. Shen Jiao slightly raised her chin, still waiting for Lin Muyan to beg her. But all she got was a single word: idiot. Lin Muyan, you'll regret this. The scorching sun blazed for 3 full days, and the temperature at night remained high. People around the world have already experienced cases of being heat-stroked to death. Global energy consumption is huge, and power and water systems could break down at any time. With such hot weather, machines run at full speed 24 hours a day, already close to overload. Online, people are crying out for help. Either their home appliances overload and short-circuit, or fans and air conditioners break and can't be fixed. Food is spoiling faster, and water resources are constantly evaporating and decreasing. In just a few days, human survival is under serious threat. In recent days, Lin Muyan has found some crystal cores, all compatible with her fire element. After absorbing them, she still hasn't advanced to level 2. It's clear she needs to absorb many more crystal cores to upgrade her abilities. During this process, a leopard named Abeo has been competing with her for resources. Yesterday, Lin Muyan decided to let Abeo play in her room out of curiosity. Unexpectedly, when Abeo saw the fire element crystal core on her bedside table, its eyes lit up. It sneaked and successfully ate it without her noticing. That small crystal core on Abeo's body was like a drizzle, unable to cause any real disturbance. She also learned from online comments that Abeo's strength is probably already at level 5, and to make it stronger, she needs a huge number of fire crystal cores. Lin Muyan then realized she had raised a treasure that devours gold. That day, she used her golden shovel to dig up some protective suits. She kept 2 for herself and gave the rest to her parents, older brother and little Nguyen, so they could wear the suits and go for walks in the yard. The afternoon outside was eerily quiet, with no one in sight. Every household had their doors and windows tightly shut to prevent cold air from escaping. But how could ordinary buildings compare to Lin Muyan's safe house and insulation? While eating chilled watermelon and scrolling through her phone, Lin Muyan quickly saw someone tagging her in the residence group. "Miss Lin, my family is severely short of water and food. Can you spare some?" Miss Lin, we have meat but lack vegetables and fruits. Would you trade some meat for them? At first, everyone was quite polite, probably knowing Lin Mayan was hard to negotiate with. No one was shouting at her like during the extremely cold days. Gradually, as discordant voices appeared, the homeowners group began criticizing Lin Mayan again. Some people made apocalyptic predictions, saying extreme weather would become normal, and that without being ruthless, survival would be impossible. Since Lin Mayan refused to share her supplies, they argued that she could only obtain resources through plundering. People are only for themselves. To survive, burning, killing, and looting are not wrong. Lin Mayan, this is your last warning. If you don't hand over your supplies, we will unite to confront you. Lin Mayan smiled. If these people had been more sincere and polite, there might have been a chance for understanding. But they were too arrogant, showing no respect, always taking others' help for granted. Among these accusations, Lin Mayan also saw members of the Rong family stirring trouble and provoking. She immediately responded by posting a photo in the group, tagging the Rong family members who are causing trouble. My supplies are not much. I just moved here recently, as everyone knows. Instead of wasting time on me, maybe you should check out the Rong family? I heard Rong Xiao is kind and generous. He's a good person who would surely help everyone get through this tough time. After posting her message, Lin Mayan turned off her phone and went about her own business. She decided to let things simmer for a while and check back later. Her photo and message caused a huge reaction in the group, like a tidal wave. In the picture, the Rong family's garage was wide open, revealing a whole truckload of supplies. There were many barrels of water stacked high, filling the entire garage. In a corner, a few ice machines could be seen. Most people wouldn't suddenly stock so many supplies unless they knew something others didn't. Some homeowners realized they needed to stock up too, but at that moment, the snow had just melted and the temperature was rising. After being cooped up inside for so long, most people wouldn't rush to gather supplies immediately. Who would have thought that within just a few hours, the temperature would suddenly soar so high? When the government issued its first warning, it wasn't taken very seriously. By the second warning, many people realized something was wrong. But by then, it was already too late. The Rong family was able to quickly acquire so many supplies, many of which were meant for extremely high temperatures. This made people think a lot. Old Madame Rong said, "People like Lin Mayan are right. She just moved here recently, and she's a fake daughter kicked out by the Shin family. She doesn't have many resources. Yet your Rong family secretly hid so many supplies, and even incited others to trouble Lin Mayan. How shameless you are. Listen, everyone. Based on the amount of supplies in the photos, sharing among each family isn't a problem. If Rong family refuses, we'll band together and go to take supplies from Rong." The homeowners stopped pretending and started to worry about survival. No one cared about family background or status anymore. Holding on to useless things was pointless. Everyone in the group agreed quickly, and Rong family became nervous. Old Madame Rong had to step in to scare everyone. "It's because my grandson is smart. Don't you watch the news? The whole world is experiencing strange weather. You have no warning awareness at all. Who else can be blamed but yourselves for not stockpiling supplies? My grandson prepared ahead and thought carefully, which is why our Rong family has these supplies. If you're jealous, I'll tell you, we have weapons at home. Those who aren't afraid of death can come and try." Old Madame Rong's words did scare some rational people. Some who shouted about going to take supplies from Rong probably just said it, but didn't dare to act. Everyone had their own motives. At times like this, whoever goes first to grab supplies is the one who gets hit. No one wants to be the fool who takes the fall. The villa owners in the mountains weren't like neighbors in the countryside who were friendly on the surface, but secretly disliked each other. They were polite publicly but secretly hoped someone would fail or go bankrupt. Old Madame Rong used this to her advantage. She was sure these people wouldn't unite quickly. Though they seemed many, they were actually disorganized. At the same time, she was very glad that her grandson Rong Mukin was the one who quickly gathered supplies. When the supplies arrived home, the whole family was stunned. They even thought Mukin was overreacting. Even she thought her grandson's years of studying were wasted. He had learned to hoard supplies like the old folks who always listened to rumors. Even with a big family and business, they shouldn't do such foolish things. The fact proved that Sun Zi's method was correct. In just a few hours, the temperature rose above 70 degrees, which scared her so much that she praised her grandson highly. The owner group chat finally calmed down. After Lin Mayan finished her work, she opened her phone and saw the very authoritative message from Grandma Rong. There were also several voice messages from Rong Mukin, but Lin Mayan didn't answer them. Instead, he sent her many text messages. They were mainly questions about why she posted those photos in the group and why she put the Rong family in danger. Lin Mayan blinked, calmly replying, "Hey, you're really interesting. Didn't you say yourself that having so much supplies should be shared with everyone? Your Rong family has fewer than 10 people, so why do you need so many supplies?" She also sent a cute, innocent sticker and continued, "The villa on the mountain should have many families. Isn't your Rong family too powerful to handle? Aren't you afraid they might not let you go if they find out?" These were things Rong Mukin had told her before, and now she was replying to him. Rong Mukin was left speechless, unsure how to respond. Yes, he had said those things. He advised Lin Mayan to share the supplies with everyone. But was it the same then as now? Rong Mukin, Lin Mayan, stop causing trouble. Hurry, and help clarify in the group. Everyone can see that the end of the world has really come. If you want us Rong family to share supplies now, it's like asking us to die. Lin Mayan's face twisted with anger. She wished she could pull Rong Mukin out of the phone and give him a good slap, like the Hulk beating Loki. But she decided not to dirty her hands. Thinking for a moment, she replied, "That might be impossible. Your grandma already admitted everything in the group impatiently. If I try to clarify now, it will only make things worse." Rong Mukin felt overwhelmed. His grandma was really something. He had only taken a short nap and everything had turned out like this. Suddenly, Lin Mayan pretended to care and said, "Since things have come to this, let's fight on, young hero. By the way, do you need weapons? Your grandma said you have some at home. I'll keep an eye on you. If your weapons aren't enough, I have some here that I can lend you." When Rong Mukin saw this message, his expression improved a little. Fortunately, Lin Mayan still cares about him. He pinched his nose and replied, "There are no real weapons. In such a short time, gathering so many supplies is already good enough. You should bring your family's weapons over. I need to be prepared." Lin Mayan. "Oh, so your family doesn't have any weapons?" After sending this last message, Lin Mayan put down her phone and rolled on the bed, laughing. Rong Mukin's words were so easy to manipulate. I didn't realize before how foolish he was. Even now, he hasn't seen her attitude clearly. He really thought she would personally deliver weapons to him? Haha, this fool made me laugh so hard. He admits he has no weapons and still fantasizes about Lin Mayan bringing them to him? Seriously? This is probably what they call a typical insecure guy. He still thinks Lin Mayan is interested in him. He only told him about the upcoming heat wave to warn him to stock up on supplies, but he's actually trying to trick him. He can't see through that, still feeling superior. He deserves it. Isn't he the type to pretend to be a good person? Just pretending isn't enough. Let him be the big saint of the apocalypse for once. Lin Mayan couldn't help but smile. Later, when the owners' group started stirring up trouble again, encouraging everyone to fight over supplies, Lin Mayan knew it was time for her to act. Rong Mukin anxiously waited at home for Lin Mayan to bring him weapons. Through the floor-to-ceiling window, he could clearly see the outside air twisting due to the high temperature. Grandma Rong saw her grandson fidgeting anxiously and knew what he was worried about. She comforted him. "Don't worry, grandson. Our Rong family isn't just any random people. They wouldn't dare to come and steal from us. And I've already made it clear, we have weapons. The richer and more powerful they are, the more they value their lives. They wouldn't risk dying just for some supplies." Rong Mukin. "Grandma, it's the end of the world. If there's no water or food, people will really die. Do you think it's worse than dying from heat, thirst, or hunger? What does offending our Rong family matter then?" "Shut up. Grandma Rong frowned and scolded angrily when she heard the words, "End of the world." "You brat, don't talk nonsense. The end of the world is just abnormal weather. It'll be over in a few days. Your father asked the people above, and they said that as long as you stay at home and get through these days, everything will be fine." Rong Mukin was surprised when he heard this. Was he overthinking things? No, it was Lin Mayan. She was playing him. There is no such thing as an apocalypse. It's all a lie. Lin Mayan is deliberately leading him on. And that Shun Jiao Jiao, telling him that Lin Mayan had stored a lot of supplies. Maybe that was also false. At that moment, someone in the homeowners group mentioned him. Rong Mukin picked up his phone and almost exploded with anger, ready to fly off the handle. In the group chat, Lin Mayan posted a message. "Hello everyone, Rong Mukin just told me himself that if we have supplies, we should share them. He is willing to take out the stock from the Rong family and share it with everyone. Please organize yourselves and line up at the Rong house to collect supplies." Rong Xiao is not only handsome, but also very kind-hearted. He's a really good person. Don't judge the Rong family just because Grandma Rong said something earlier. Everyone understands, no family is perfect. Everyone has their flaws. Lin Mayan sent a good person card to Rong Mukin in the group and then privately messaged him. "Rong Xiao, I've announced on your behalf in the homeowners group. You know, the people living in the villas on the mountain are all important figures. Now they all owe you and the Rong family favors. These favors could be worth billions.
Say thank you."
Rong Mukin was furious. Still stunned from the shock, he saw the private message from Lin Mayan. He instantly got so angry, he flipped the tea table over, startling Grandma Rong. At this moment, someone in the homeowners group asked, "Grandma said they have weapons. Who knows what kind of weapons? If the Rong family is not trustworthy and secretly has controlled weapons, we might be walking into danger." Lin Mayan stared at her phone screen, smiling so broadly her teeth showed. "Don't worry, that's just Grandma scaring you. Rong Xiao just confirmed that the Rong family has no weapons." After saying this, Lin Mayan also shared the relevant screenshots in the group. Suddenly, the homeowners became restless. Those living nearby started private chats, forming small teams. After preparing sun protection and safety measures, they rushed toward the Rong house. Rong Muchen almost ground his teeth in frustration. Lin Mu Yan's name slipped from his clenched jaws, and his bloodshot eyes stared fiercely at her profile picture. He immediately tried to call her back, but the call was instantly disconnected. When he tried again, his number was already on the blacklist. Rong Muchen was so angry that he lost his usual composure. He smashed things in the Rong family tea room to vent his anger, frightening everyone in the family. Lin Mu Yan had blocked all of Rong Muchen's contact information. Suddenly, her phone felt much cleaner. Without their interruptions, Lin Mu Yan felt the whole world become quiet. Does Rong Muchen dislike giving her advice? When the Shin family came to take her luxury house, he said he would handle it. When Jiao Jiaoshun accused her of hoarding supplies and the homeowners group ganged up on her, he said those people were not to be offended and that he would deal with it. He was generous and eager to help, so let him do it himself. Haha, this is clever. Now, let's see if Rong Muchen dares to act arrogantly. He's just a troublemaker, and he's a perfect match with Jiao Jiaoshun. I support Lin Mu Yan. In a crisis, besides being overly kind, the worst thing is hypocrites like Rong Muchen pretending to be generous but actually being deceitful. He's hiding supplies but telling Lin Mu Yan to share with everyone. How cheap. Let's wait and see the show. Outside, the temperature was over 70 degrees Celsius. For food and water, the residents of the hillside villas were risking everything. Usually, when it was around 30 degrees, they stayed in air-conditioned rooms. But now, in summer, the wealthy families flew away to cooler places. Now, they were all under the blazing sun, heading in groups toward the Rong family. On the mountain road, the large group was slowly gathering. Those living closer to the Rong family reached the gate in less than 10 minutes. At this moment, Rong Muchen hated Lin Mu Yan even more. He tried to persuade the crowd, hoping to shift their attention back to her. But everyone wasn't stupid. They knew about Shun Jiao Jiao sneaking over the wall in the middle of the night to get into the Lin family's villa. Just looking at the tall wall, it wasn't easy to climb. Plus, it was said to be electrified. Whoever tried to climb would get shocked. With the high heat, standing for a few minutes made people sweat profusely, risking heat stroke at any moment. Who would waste time trying to break into Lin's house? It was better to target the Rong family. Their villa was built by the same developer, with little change made afterward. Where is it easier to bypass restrictions? They all know the general layout of the house. Since the Rong family has few members and none seem skilled in fighting, the attackers naturally target the weaker ones. Soon, the Rong family was overrun. Lin Mayan stood on the balcony, watching as they, like mad dogs, looted the Rong family's supplies. Although everyone was red-faced and sweating profusely from the heat, having supplies in hand made them feel secure. Once they finished, they ran without hesitation. The Rong family members, unable to fight back alone, watched helplessly as they joined the crowd to raid the storage for supplies, trying to save as much food as possible. Rong Mukin was furious, his anger mixed with chaos and the intense heat, making it hard for him to breathe. He suddenly collapsed backward. He fainted from exhaustion. Gradually, a few more groups of raiders came, almost completely looting the Rong family. The elderly lady cried desperately, but no one paid attention. After a few hours, the chaos finally subsided, leaving only Mess and Rong Mukin unconscious. The Rong family closed their main door again, with only the withered, crooked plants at the gate hinting that a fierce struggle had just taken place here. Lin Mayan saw all this but felt no sympathy or regret. If she had been soft-hearted or still cared about past friendships, she would have been eaten alive by now. Did Rong Mukin consider that the Lin family might also face such terrifying raids when he urged her to take the supplies? Being kind is easy, but first, look in the mirror. Are you human or a monster? After the Rong family was looted, the residents' group chat remained peaceful. When Shun Jiao learned about this late at night, she was already dizzy from the heat and had just woken up. The nanny's room air conditioner was broken, and the Wang family occupied other parts of the villa. Shun Jiao and the others suffered greatly, only able to sneak cold air through the door crack. The incident at the Rong family was no secret in the residents' group chat. After Mrs. Shun and Shin Shirchio learned about it, they couldn't help but sigh. Mrs. Shin frowned, feeling angry and unfair. That Lin Mayan is so shameless and over the top. She used to be so close to Rong Mukin, and now she turns her back on him. She's trying to ruin the Rong family. Shin Shirchio was more concerned about the supplies. The Wang family was too cruel, giving them very little food each day. They couldn't beat or steal from them, and he had never felt so frustrated before. He looked at Shin Jiao and suddenly said, Jiao, send a message to young Master Rong and ask if they still have supplies. The Wang family can't leave here, so we need to find another way out. Hearing this, Shun Jiao's expression changed, and she started to plan secretly. At first, she also wanted to leave and ask Rong Muchen for help. Lin Mu Yen didn't listen to her, and she had no real friendship with her. After Lin Mu Yen returned as the true daughter, Shin Jiao's fake identity couldn't stay in the Shin family. Lin Mu Yen must have resented her, and it was impossible for her to control her anymore. Shun Jiao had awakened a special space ability, and in the future, she would be very valuable. She believed Rong Muchen wouldn't refuse her. Although they had some disagreements, it wasn't an unfixable problem. Compared to Lin Mu Yen, she thought she was more important to Rong Muchen. Lin Mu Yen and Rong Muchen were now enemies, but she was becoming more useful. Shun Jiao thought for a moment and said to Shin Shirchio, Dad, please help me cover for this. I want to go see young Master Rong. Mrs. Shun immediately grabbed Shin Jiao's arm and said, Let's go together. Or you can contact Rong Muchen on your phone first. Yes, Jiao, I don't feel safe letting you go alone. The Rong family is under attack now and they might not welcome us. It's too dangerous for you to go alone and you might get sunburned. Seeing her parents holding her arms tightly and looking anxious, Shin Jiao felt nervous. She knew her space ability was a secret, and only she and Lin Mu Yen knew about it. Her parents being so worried might mean they found out something. She kept it hidden well, so it probably wouldn't be exposed. So, Shun Jiao Jiao calmly said, Dad, Mom, trust me. I will go and pretend to be in trouble. Maybe Rong Muchin will feel sorry for me and take me in. Then I can ask them to help rescue you. Maybe they will even join us to fight the Wang family. Shun Shirchio thought that if all three went together, the Rong family would definitely refuse outright. But if only the daughter went alone, they might feel sorry for her. Rong Xiao was known for his gentlemanly manners, so he might be kind and gentle. Mrs. Shun always felt that Shun Jiao Jiao was hiding something from them, but she couldn't stop her. Even Shun Shirchio supported Shun Jiao Jiao. So, Shun Jiao Jiao quietly left the Shun family and went to the Rong family. Lin Mayan had just returned from the gym. After days of practice, her aim with the spear had improved quickly, and she was getting better at focusing her firepower. The spear's power was now quite strong, not to be underestimated. Suddenly, her older brother sent a message saying he saw Shun Jiao Jiao wandering outside the Rong family's gate. Lin Mayan hurried to the balcony and saw Shun Jiao Jiao, looking weak and thin, peeking around at the Rong family's door. Is she here to get supplies? Is she a bit late? And with her arms thinner than her thighs, she probably isn't here to fight. Maybe she's here to take a hit for someone else? Are the Rong family's supplies all gone? Is she being chased out by the Wang family to ask for supplies? Lin Mayan didn't think so. First, the Wang family didn't have a community group, and even though there was a big fuss earlier, they didn't come to join in, which meant they probably didn't notice what was happening at the Rong family. So, Shun Jiao Jiao and the others wouldn't have told the Wang family about this. And as Lin Mayan guessed, when the Rong family was robbed, the Wang family members were either unconscious or asleep. Only Wang Chong was awake, watching Shun Jiao Jiao and the others, while he played games in the living room. Very careless. Oh no, this woman has awakened her space ability. Although it's not rare anymore, the value of space powers is high right now. Could she be working with Rong Muchin? That's very likely. These two are probably a couple. After the robbery, the Rong family must be psychologically scarred. Shun Jiao Jiao's space could help solve the problem of running out of supplies. The comments were still heated, but Lin Mayan saw Rong Muchin open the door for Shun Jiao Jiao. Shun Jiao Jiao smoothly entered the Rong family's house and didn't come out for a long time. Although Lin Mayan was curious about what they were planning, it wasn't her business. She watched for a while and then went inside. Recently, she hadn't found any fire element crystal cores, but she did find a thunder element crystal core. The lightning-type crystal cores were as beautiful and clear as royal blue sapphires. But on closer look, one could see fine silver threads inside them. When held up to the light, they looked like the deep blue sea, mysterious and stunning. Wei Turing would one day awaken lightning powers, so these crystal cores would be kept for him for now. When the time was right, he would absorb them, but not for free. The shortage of fire-type crystal cores had stopped Lin Mayan's power from growing. Eager to become stronger, she decided to go to Lin City to dig up the treasure marked by her locator. The first 2 times, she had awakened her fire powers and even formed a bond with A Bao. She was excited to see what the third location would bring. After dinner, Lin Mayan got ready to leave for Lin City. The night made it easier for her to move unseen as she rode A Bao through the city. Just thinking about it made her heart race with excitement. Her parents were worried when they saw her heading out so late. Lin Xiao also tried to stop her, but Lin Mayan silenced them all with a single spark of fire. In the living room, she raised her hand, and a bright, mysterious flame appeared in her palm. She played with it easily, shaping it into different forms. The flame floated freely around the room before returning to her hand. Lin Xiaonuan stared in awe, whispering, "No magic in front of non-magical people, sis. You're breaking the rules." Oh wow, her sister was amazing. If only she had recorded it, she could blur the face and share it with her classmates. She'd be the coolest one in class. Lin Mayan looked at her family, all frozen in shock, their mouths wide open. She was very pleased. That was how it should be. They could no longer treat her like a fragile girl. She was strong now, and she had powers. She wasn't ordinary anymore. "Little sister, What kind of trick was that? It looked amazing. After a long silence, Lin Xiao finally found his voice. He had always known his second sister had secrets, but what he had just seen was beyond belief. So his first thought was that it must have been some kind of clever illusion. Those magicians who are quick with their hands and have special props can perform amazing tricks like transforming people, floating in the air, or playing with fire. It's not hard for them. When Lin's parents realized what was happening, they looked at each other in surprise. They didn't understand magic, but the fire control performance their daughter just did was very impressive. If what Lin Xiao said is true, that it's magic, then she could perform on an international stage. Lin Muyan saw that her family still didn't believe her. That's understandable. Most people wouldn't believe she has special powers. Only a naive child like Xiao Nuan, who still dreams of magic and superpowers, would believe such things.
Come with me, she said.
It seemed they wouldn't believe until they saw her skills with their own eyes. The whole family went to the underground gym. It was very big, divided into two areas. The outside area had normal equipment, where Lin Xiao was working out. Lin Muyan led them into the bigger inside gym. The space was larger, with a row of targets along the wall. Many were already damaged from her practicing archery and shooting. Her family watched curiously. Xiao Nuan's eyes were full of admiration for her sister. Was her sister about to perform magic again in front of her simple-minded servant?
Yay!
This was the first time Lin Xiao seriously came here. She knew her sister often trained here, so she chose to stay outside to avoid disturbing her. Looking at the equipment carefully, she couldn't help but gasp. The weights, resistance bands, and dumbbells here were twice as heavy as those in the outside gym. The barbells started at 50 kilograms. Lin Muyan looked around, initially planning to show off by lifting a barbell with one hand. But she thought that might be boring, so she walked over to Wang Yanqin. "Mom, can I borrow this?" "Don't be afraid." Wang Yanqin looked confused, then suddenly realized she was floating in the air. Lin Muyan squatted down, grabbed her mother onto her shoulders, supporting her waist and legs, and lifted her high into the air. Lin Xiao and Lin Jianbin both stared in shock. Xiao Nuan's mouth was wide open in amazement, as if she wanted to eat her up. "Oh my God! Be careful. Yen Yen. Don't hurt your back," they said anxiously. Wang Yanqin was scared but more worried about Lin Muyan's health. She is tall with a heavy bone structure, and although she looks thin on the outside, she is actually quite heavy, weighing over 130 pounds. I remember once her husband tried to carry her like a princess, but he hurt his back. It made her wonder if she was too heavy. She secretly tried to lose some weight like young people do, but instead, she gained 5 pounds. It's hard to lose weight as you get older because your metabolism slows down. Losing weight becomes very difficult, but gaining weight happens easily, almost like drinking water. Lin Jianbin also remembered the last time he failed to carry his wife and hurt his back. His face turned red with embarrassment. He knows his wife's weight very well. As an adult man, he admits he's getting old and can't lift his wife anymore. But for Lin Mayan, seeing Wang Yanqin being lifted so high with this kind of strength is truly amazing. Lin Xiao and Lin Jianbin watched in shock. Lin Mayan's arms looked thin and straight, as if they could bend easily. How did she manage to lift Wang Yanqin so high? It was like 2 small bean sprouts holding a heavy weight, something that surprises everyone. "Yen Yen, put Mom down now." "That's enough." Wang Yanqin had fully experienced her daughter's strength. With this kind of power, wouldn't the construction workers who move bricks all day be able to lift her? They earn the same wages, but move twice as many bricks. Lin Mayan shook her head. "Not enough. Mom, you need to endure a little more." Dad, big brother, and little Nuan watched this. The next moment, Lin Mayan released one hand and single-handedly lifted Wang Yanqin, then did a deep squat. Her relaxed look made Wang Yanqin think she had suddenly lost a lot of weight, but of course, that wasn't possible. Lin Xiao and Lin Jianbin were so shocked they forgot to breathe until little Nuan exclaimed, "Wow, sister, you're amazing. Please take me as your apprentice. I want to be a strong man too." The father and son recovered and looked at Lin Mayan with admiration. Wow, Yen Yen, how much weightlifting did you do to have such incredible strength? Lin Jianbin felt ashamed. I've worked hard all my life, but the most I can lift is 2 bags of rice. I can't beat aging. I hope I can still rely on you young people. After putting Wang Yanqin down, Lin Mayan went to the shooting area and started shooting with her bare hands. In an instant, a small, powerful flame shot out like a tiny cannonball from Lin Mayan's fingertips. While firing her flame gun, she spoke to Lin Xiao and the others, who were stunned into silence. Mom, Dad, Big Brother, Little Worm, I have awakened a special ability. You can think of it as a superpower. It's a fire-type ability, which allows me to release flames from my body. Pretty amazing, right? The reason I was so strong just now is because I drank a special body-enhancing potion. It's rare and hard to find. When I get more in the future, I'll make sure you all become strong too. From now on, the world will be very dangerous. Many animals will mutate, and some people might turn into zombies. We must learn to protect ourselves. Lin Mayan briefly explained why she became stronger and shared her thoughts on the future post-apocalyptic world. She had thought about it. When she found the right treasures to boost her strength, she wouldn't use them all at once. Her parents and Big Brother also needed to grow stronger. Although Little Worm was still young, she believed that strength should start from a young age. She wasn't sure if they would awaken their abilities on their own, but she had her golden shovel, which could guarantee to make anyone stronger. When mutated beasts roam freely, her family must be able to defend themselves. She couldn't always be there to protect them. After finishing her words, Lin Mayan stood still and looked over her family's faces. Little Worm was the first to accept that her sister was a mutated person. She ran up and knelt on one knee, reaching out her small hand. Sister, you are my goddess. After Lin Xiao recovered, he also became excited. His sister wanted to make him stronger, and he definitely wouldn't refuse. Little sister, I understand. I'll spend more time working out from now on, no more slacking. Seeing that both children had expressed their determination, their parents also couldn't fall behind. Dad may not be good at earning money, but he's strong. Don't worry, Yen Yen, I'll start exercising too. Yes, Yen Yen, Mom used to lag behind, but this time I'll do my best. The whole family was not scared by words like zombies. Instead, they were full of fighting spirit. Seeing that her family was energized and able to accept everything, Lin Mayan felt reassured and headed out. Under the cover of night, with heat waves rolling, Lin Mayan released her bear leopard. A leopard, let's go. We're heading to the neighboring city to find a leopard bear for you to marry.
Ah.
My wife is so wonderful, she can warm the bed. It was a dark, heavy night, and the temperature stayed high. People who should be falling asleep remained restless and uncomfortable. Even with air conditioning cooling the rooms, it couldn't stop the outside heat from pouring in, making the house scorchingly hot. The clash of hot and cold inside and outside made the air conditioning seem almost useless. Many people were still surfing the internet at this time, complaining and comforting each other. Everyone seemed to realize that if this terrible weather continued, the internet might soon go down. Without connection to the outside world, life would become even harder. At this moment, inside the Shun family villa, Mrs. Shun and Shin Shirchio were crowded into a small maid's room, feeling uneasy and restless. The Wang family had taken over the rest of the villa, and even going to the living room for a drink meant running into Wang Chang. He was like a ghost, always around, watching them closely. This made Shin Shirchio feel very scared and anxious, and she desperately wanted to escape to the Rong family for safety. But Shun Jiao had been gone for several hours and hadn't come back. Shin Shirchio worried she might have fainted outside in the heat. No, I have to go check. Jiao is weak, and the heat outside can cause sunstroke or fainting. I'm worried something might happen to her. Shin Shirchio said and prepared to leave. There was a special passage in the maid's room that led directly into the villa, which the Wang family knew about. They didn't care if the Shun family left. If the Shun family left, it would be perfect for the Wang family, fewer people to talk, and the villa would become their territory. Once they left, Wang Chong would block the maids' passage completely, trapping them outside. Shen Shurchio hoped Mrs. Shun would stay to answer the door. But Mrs. Shun sneered. Do you want to leave me here alone to wait for death? You've never worried about her before, and now suddenly you want to check on her? Isn't it already too late? If Shun Jiao had fainted outside, after all these hours, she might already have been sun-dried. Shen Shurchio's worries seemed to be hit, and she argued stubbornly. We need someone here to guard the house. I'll stay, and you go look for your daughter outside. Hearing this, Mrs. Shun fell silent. She is very afraid of heat. Staying here at least keeps her from dying of heat, but going outside would be dangerous for her life. Last time, she saw Lin Mayan pass by outside. They all rushed out to block the person, and the temperature back then was not as high as it is now. But she only stayed in the sun for about 10 minutes last time. When she came back, her skin peeled off, and it was very painful. Now her skin is badly darkened, and she looks like she has been sunburned severely. The temperature stays high at night. Online, people say the ultraviolet rays are strong at night too. She refuses to go outside and suffer again. So she takes out her phone and says, No, let's try again. Call a few more times and see what happens. Shen Jiao smoothly entered the Rong family villa during the day and met Rong Muchen. She openly showed him her awakened personal space of 5 cubic meters. Of course, Rong Muchen was shocked when he saw it. His view of the world was shattered and reshaped in the afternoon. After the shock, Rong Muchen immediately agreed to Shen Jiao's idea of working together and allowed her to stay in the Rong family, giving her a small room to live in. Shen Jiao mentioned to Rong Muchen that she wanted to bring her parents over too, but he directly refused. Although your space ability is powerful, it's only 5 cubic meters. You can't store much in it. You say it can be upgraded, but I want to see it upgraded to 20 cubic meters first. Jiao, after the end of the world, people don't believe it at first. But seeing your awakened space ability proves it's real. Do you know what the end of the world means? It means only the strong survive. The weak are eliminated. Resources will become scarcer and scarcer. Having one more person means your own space for survival gets smaller. Do your parents have abilities like yours? Can they help? Shen Jiao was deeply affected by Rong Muchen's words. Her father is quite kind to her. He even gave her 100 million yuan he got from Lin Mayan. But that was just a gift. He later took it back. Besides that, what use does her father have? It seems not much. Long term, Shen Shurchio, who holds high positions, always looks down on others and points fingers. He might have some success in business, but in other areas, he's no better than Lin Jianbin, the carpenter. Lin Jianbin at least knows how to build houses, works hard, and never complains. He is the type who works diligently without complaints. And then there is her mother. Her mother is not as good as her father. She is very knowledgeable about luxury brands and has some tips on beauty and skincare. But besides that, she is emotionally unstable, suspicious, lives a privileged life, and cannot endure hardship. Would such parents really be helpful if she took them over? No, not helpful at all. If anything, it's better if they don't hold her back. Shen Jiao hesitated. Her parents kept sending messages and calling her, but she didn't know how to reply. So she decided not to respond for now and took a nap in the cool, air-conditioned room. The Rong family's house is newer than Shen's, and the air conditioning works better. But her parents are temporarily safe in the nanny's room, so she can think more about what to do next, how to upgrade her space. She also wondered whether she should just get rid of her useless, half-hearted parents. Lin Muyen rode her motorcycle through the city. Her bike was fast and could jump surprisingly high. It often flew over rooftops, and its soft pads muffled the sound, making it look like a quick, agile cat moving in the night. Lin Muyen enjoyed the thrill of speed and looked around as she rode. Most of the city was dark, with almost no lights on. Even in residential areas, few lights were visible because everyone knew power was limited and they needed to save energy. Some convenience stores and small supermarkets along the street had been broken into and looted. Everywhere was messy and deserted, showing signs of decline. Lin Muyen felt nostalgic as she headed to the next city. Late at night, she arrived at her destination. It was an open-air football field located in the middle of the stadium. The expensive grass had dried out and cracked. The surrounding bleachers and seats had melted from the heat, and the strong smell hadn't gone away. Lin Mu Yen wrinkled her nose, told her bike to wait, and took a small shovel to the spot she had marked. There was no need to worry about anyone spying on her now. She dug without hesitation. Suddenly, with a clatter, a set of equipment popped out of the hole. Unlike before, she also found a card this time. Could it be that Jean Chan, the honest one, had given her a helpful tip along with the instructions? When she picked up the card and read the words on it, Lin Mayan's face suddenly darkened, and she looked at the device in front of her with a strange expression. It turned out to be a set of global live broadcast equipment. New task: demonstrate how to awaken supernatural abilities, use them, and improve them through live streaming. As a reward, anyone who successfully awakens and masters their abilities after watching her live videos can immediately gain access to the golden shovel tool again. Lin Mayan exclaimed, "Wow, the golden shovel is really getting more playful. This task is great. I must take it. As long as the live stream is popular and spreads widely, more people will watch." Based on the probability of humans' awakening abilities, Lin Mayan will have many chances to find treasures. She's about to make a big profit this time. Teaching ability-related knowledge through live streaming is also a way to benefit humanity. I must support this. The people around the world will become better. Yeah, otherwise, just figuring out how to use abilities can lead many people to stumble and take wrong turns. Who would have thought that electric abilities require touching an electric door, or fire abilities might cause self-ignition? Well, that's a different matter. Since it's a global live broadcast, Lin Mayan will soon become very popular online. Being the target of criticism might not be a bad thing. The comments made her hesitate about how to present herself in the global live broadcast. She initially wanted to stay low-key, develop quietly, and become stronger, then surprise everyone. But unexpectedly, the golden shovel gave her such a high-profile task. Lin Mayan tidied up her live streaming setup and connected it to her phone. She chose to stream on Douyin, regardless of whether it connected internationally. The platform has many users, including night owls. She registered a new account, wrote a live stream caption and title, then quickly started the broadcast. The new account was created at midnight, and after 5 minutes, no one had joined. Lin Mayan was not in a hurry. She stood in the middle of the screen, with the camera focused on her head, so her face was not visible. It was late at night, and the background was a dark, empty sports stadium. There was also a headless woman standing straight in front of the camera. Anyone seeing this scene would be startled. After waiting another 5 minutes, a passerby finally entered the live room, and it was a top-level supporter with full honor points. Lin Mayan was about to speak when the other person's boss entered and asked a string of questions. Waking up every day on a 500-square-meter bed. Is this outside? Beautiful girl, aren't you hot? Finally, a passerby appeared, and Lin Mayan quickly interacted to boost her popularity. Thanks to everyone for your concern. The main host isn't hot. I just thought about the coming apocalypse. Humanity is about to face extinction, and I couldn't sleep, so I decided to share some knowledge about human awakening and special abilities late at night. Waking up every day on a 500-square-meter bed. Haha. You're crazy. That's too abstract. Also, in this live stream, I'm the only one. Don't call everyone family. Just tell me, do you dare to show your face? Who the heck stays up late to do an abstract live stream? I've seen too many strange things online lately. Many streamers try to get views by being abstract, and some people still try to make money by cutting prices, no matter how tough life gets. For example, outdoor live streams where someone quickly changes their appearance or transforms from pale white skin to a local person in a second. There are also some eating shows where people have enough food stored at home. Knowing that many people are short on supplies online, they stream eating delicious food, which causes online outrage. The more people criticize, the more enthusiastically they eat. Some have even hacked into certain food streamers' homes and joined their live shows. There are also so-called mystics who predict when strange weather will end, and some self-proclaimed special agents claim zombies will soon outbreak on a large scale, teaching viewers how to deal with zombies. Recently, starting new accounts has become very easy. Whoever can use weather anomalies to attract attention wins the traffic secret. Millions of likes and followers in minutes. Of course, some risk everything for views, like live streaming outdoors and dying from heat stroke on the spot. Such cases are quite common. Waking up every day on a 500 square meter bed feels that this host, whose name is probably fake, might die from heat stroke outside in the middle of the night. And he is currently the only viewer online in the live stream. The sense of witnessing death suddenly surged. Beautiful girl, give me your name and last words. I may not be able to help you with your body, but witnessing your death makes us connected. Lin Mayan. Hey, big spender, instead of just asking about my well-being, how about making a big donation? Maybe buy me a carnival event? Initially, Lin Mayan didn't expect much, but surprisingly, the other person quickly bought 3 carnival packages for him. This big spender really has money and is willing to spend. 3 carnivals. Lin Mayan is now climbing the rankings. Look, so many night owls are rushing in.
Great.
Most of them are young people, so they probably accept this easily. Lin Mayan is saved. The person in the melon patch is scratching their head, unable to get the fruit. Wow, so many people. Next door, your uncle, another anonymous streamer, but they seem to have a good figure. I'll follow them first. Spending everything for a fan idol, it's said she has awakened a fire-type ability. Haha, another midnight lunatic. Kumpkin, I love you. This place looks a bit familiar.
Oh.
Isn't this the stadium next to my neighborhood? It's over 70 degrees outside. Does she want to die? Suddenly, the comments in the live chat exploded, and the viewer count quickly reached 1,000. Thanks to that generous big spender, the live stream's popularity soared. Lin Mayan believed that this person truly woke up every day from a 500 square meter bed. The viewer count kept climbing. Seizing this opportunity, Lin Mayan decided to be direct. She first briefly explained the current situation. According to the requirements on the card drawn from the golden shovel, Lin Mayan revealed information about the apocalypse, zombies, and awakening abilities. This was essentially an official announcement of the end times, likely to cause a stir. But she didn't care anymore. As the comment said, this task was too good to pass up. After she finished speaking, the live chat fell into a strange silence. Then, the comments section exploded. If viewers could speak, the stream would be drowned in laughter and mockery. Haha, is she speaking human language? I don't understand a word. End of the world, again with the end of the world. This time, no acting, even zombies are out. Why not talk about alien invasions or Earth's destruction?
Boring.
I thought she was a borderline streamer. Maybe she's ugly since she won't show her face, but at least she has a good figure.
She could eat well.
Why not dance? What's the point of these absurd comments? She left. The main host mentioned the end of the world, and I actually agree. The weather is too strange lately, and the officials haven't given any explanation. It makes people think deeply. But what's with the zombies and mutated awakenings? Probably from reading too many novels? Don't pay attention to her. She's just another person trying to do live sales. I see right through her. By the way, I'm so hot. Even with the air conditioner blowing directly at me, I'm sweating. Why doesn't she seem hot at all? At this moment, everyone noticed that Lin Mayan was wearing short sleeves and looked fresh and cool, with no signs of sweating. It was definitely strange. Instead, they, despite having the air conditioner on, felt so hot they wanted to stick out their tongues. Lin Mayan glanced at the rapidly scrolling comments and thought for a moment, then said, "Since everyone in the family doesn't believe, I'll have to embarrass myself a little. Open your eyes wide and see clearly. I don't show this to just anyone." The comments in the live chat looked like reflections of their past selves, feeling ashamed and afraid to speak loudly. Prejudice in people's hearts is like a big mountain. They used to treat Lin Mayan the same way. Turns out I was so sharp-tongued back then. Lin Mayan issued a bold challenge. She wanted to show a little skill, and the family members immediately got excited. Then I must open my titanium alloy dog eyes and see how you embarrass yourself. They say it's embarrassing, but you're really looking forward to it? Forget it. This is just a reckless clown. Since you're here, and everyone's tired of other live streams, I'm quite curious. An awakened mutant, fire element. Maybe she'll perform fire swallowing, fire breathing, or street magic. Go ahead and start your show. I shared this live stream in groups like Loving Family and others. I can't just watch alone. Everyone come in and laugh with me. Maybe Lin Mayan's words angered them. Or perhaps the long, hot night made everyone restless and irritable, unable to sleep, just passing time. In any case, the number of viewers kept rising, and it was about to enter the top 100 entertainment charts. The top viewer, waking up from a 500 square meter bed every day, saw that the number of online viewers had reached 5,000 and felt proud.
See?
This is the quirky main host I discovered. She also gave Lin Mayan a few more carnival gifts and a Lamborghini, which boosted her live stream ranking again. Wow, this is a main streamer loved by a big supporter. Could she be a beautiful main streamer? Probably not. She's skilled, not relying on looks. I'm starting to look forward to it. Am I the only one worried that the main streamer might get too hot and faint? Today, I saw several outdoor streamers get so hot they almost fainted. Whoa, they fainted. Don't scare me. That's just an exaggerated way of talking. Anyway, staying outside in this heat will definitely be deadly. Lin Mayan watched her viewers increase rapidly, from 5,000 to over 20,000. She felt it was enough. She didn't need to keep people waiting. According to the task rules on her card, she could stream more than once. Before the internet completely crashed, she still had time. Tonight, she would test her skills with these 20,000 viewers and see how it went. This was her first live stream, so she was a little nervous. Main streamer's first live. No need for tips or gifts. In the future, money will be worthless. It's mainly just to get some attention. Alright, no more talk. Let me show you a handmade fireball. In the next second, Lin Mayan clasped her hands in front of her chest. When she separated them, a bright red flame appeared between her palms. It looked very hot, not just special effects. She rubbed her hands together, forming a big fireball. Then she held it with one hand and picked up her phone with the other, flipping the camera. I'm a fire element psychic. I can gather flames inside my body. Someone asked why I don't get hot. Because I'm immune to fire, so I naturally don't fear high temperatures. Flames can change shape with my thoughts, like fireballs, fire bullets, rockets, fire swords, and splashes. Main streamer, don't stumble over your words. Show us a close-up. Is this real? Even if it's just for show, I give full marks for this handmade fireball. It's better than special effects. She really has some skill. At least on camera, she's not doing any tricks. I'll keep watching to be sure. Lin Mayan held a blazing fireball about the size of 2 footballs. She could make an even bigger one, but this size was enough to surprise her viewers. Lin Mayan aimed at a goal on the field. As she released her fireball, she kicked suddenly with her right foot. In the next moment, the fireball spun rapidly and shot toward the goal. With a loud bang, the fireball hit the goal and instantly turned it into dust. Lin Mayan was also shocked. Was her fire so powerful? The goal was made of aluminum alloy, yet it was burned to ash instantly. Is that reasonable? Wow, starting with 0 frames. My main account, tell me this isn't real, just special effects. Otherwise, I'll be mad. Family, is this okay? A goal made of aluminum, burned to ash, just like that? What's the melting point of that material? How hot is the fire? No. Even if it reached the melting point, it shouldn't turn to ash immediately. My head itches. I need to think. Not only the viewers in the live stream were stunned, but even the comments above Lin Mayan's head kept flashing with wow, almost flooding the screen with shock. Her fire-type ability is so strange. It shouldn't be this strong, right? It's too unbelievable. When I was practicing in the safe house gym, I didn't realize her flames were this fierce. The walls of the safe house are also incredible. It might not be an ordinary fire ability. After all, She's holding a fire crystal core mined with a golden shovel. Lin Mayan, holding the top fire ability. Your good days are ahead. Lin Mayan was also stunned for a moment before regaining her composure. By then, the number of viewers in the live stream had soared to 100,000 and kept rising. The popularity spread quickly, trending on the hot search list. At the Lin family villa on the hillside, Lin Xiao was also a night owl. He was watching videos on free fighting techniques when he suddenly saw a trending topic. He clicked on it and immediately jumped up from his bed. Yen Yen, my sister is live streaming fireball tricks? Even if Lin Mayan didn't show her face, Lin Xiao could tell it was her, especially from her voice. At this moment, Lin Mayan was demonstrating a pistol pose. Family, the use of abilities is at will. That was just a simple, rough fireball. Now I'll show you a hand-to-hand Biu attack. Lin Zhao's eyes widened. On the screen, the girl's pale fingers suddenly shot out fireball bullets at incredible speed, with faint sounds of breaking the air. Isn't this the small fireworks show that my sister performed for the whole family before she left? Fu family. Fu Xian just finished working out, and the faint sheen of sweat still clings to his attractive skin. He picks up his phone. There are no unread messages on the lock screen, especially none from Lin Mayan. She hasn't contacted him for several days. Fu Xian feels a bit sad, but doesn't say anything. He quietly opens Douyin, trying to distract himself from missing Lin Mayan. Suddenly, his screen is struck by lightning. Family members, do you think my little firework is pretty good? Want to learn? Really want to learn? Learn without paying tuition. But the entry barrier is quite high. The chance of human mutation is only 1 in 1,000, and you might not even get a strange skill. And those family members who mocked me at first? Come out and take a hit. A cold and slightly teasing voice echoes in the live stream. The viewers who initially mocked her harshly now shrink back behind their screens, afraid to speak up again. Although there are still many doubts in the comments, saying this must be fake and how could someone create fire without any tools, the doubts are gradually drowned out by exclamations of amazement. The viewers begin to take seriously what Lin Mayan said about zombies, mutations, and special abilities. Fu Xian tightly grips his phone, staring at the screen and confirming again and again. Yes, it's her, Lin Mayan, whom he's been thinking about for over 10 years. Even if she turns to ashes, he would still recognize her. After the shock, Fu Xian takes a screenshot and immediately sends a message to Lin Mayan. Is this really you? No. How did you secretly become stronger on your own? Are you playing tricks on me? Though he says this, inside he's happy for Lin Mayan and feels a little proud. Look, the woman he's secretly liked for over 10 years is truly extraordinary. His judgment is indeed excellent. Although, for men, the idea of a strong woman and a weaker man can be hard to accept. Even if they don't say it, they often feel uncomfortable. But Fu Xian doesn't think there's anything wrong with a girl being strong. Especially after seeing Lin Mayan's incredible abilities, he feels excited and comforted. Lin Mayan has the ability to protect herself, and he feels a huge relief inside. If what Lin Mayan says is true, then a large number of zombies and mutated creatures will soon appear. The weak humans will face a very scary and dangerous end-of-the-world scenario. Additionally, he knows that Lin Mayan has stored many supplies. These supplies will become rare resources in the future. If others find out, it could put Lin Mayan in great danger. So Lin Mayan becoming stronger is something to celebrate. Meanwhile, the live stream is still going, and Fu Xian doesn't expect Lin Mayan to reply immediately. He thought for a moment and entered the chat room. The unfriendly comments in the comment section made him frown instantly. Lin Mayan is also very patient. Not even a single harsh word, which is a little scary because of how calm she is. Fu Xian doesn't know that Lin Mayan has become immune to such barrage comments after being insulted many times. She also wants to reply back, but she remembers she's not good at arguing and is too lazy to waste words. So, she simply ignores it. However, Fu Xian can't stand it. When someone insults Lin Mayan, it hurts him even more than it hurts her. Soon, Everyone notices a user called "This guy is really handsome" who keeps arguing fiercely, like a mad dog, biting anyone who speaks badly, angrily criticizing every disrespectful comment. You think you're so great? If you could breathe fire, why don't you do it? Only weak men bark at women. You're nothing. And you, with your tiny height and narrow shoulders, if you say something is false, then it is. Your eyes are so sharp, huh? Go look in the mirror and see what you really are. I've already said the end of the world is here. Zombies are a standard feature of the apocalypse. Mutated creatures are also possible. Are you too scared to admit the end of the world is coming? Everyone here is trash. The main host is so cute. I love you, host. Mwah mwah mwah. Immediately after, "This guy is really handsome" started sending a wave of gifts, climbing to the top of the leaderboard, pushing waking up on a 500 square meter bed every day down to second place. The viewers were overwhelmed. What are you doing? Is this host your mom? Why so serious? Having money is impressive, but isn't the end of the world coming? No matter how rich you are, you're still just a little brother. You better stay alert while sleeping. Tonight, I'll sneak over and cut you with a knife. Haha, don't make trouble upstairs. It's so hot outside, and climbing the electric poles is hard. You'll probably get roasted on the wires halfway up. This guy must be a rich guy from the Mediterranean. His name even has a typo, but when he insults people, he doesn't hold back. Ha ha ha, garlic bird. Garlic bird, not even wearing a swimsuit. The main host looks pretty upset. Let's not argue and see what she will perform next. Lin Mayan stared at the screen, feeling a bit upset. This guy is really handsome. Why does he seem a little familiar? He just sent her gifts worth over $1 million. If this were the end of the world, she would definitely bow to her big brother on the spot. Unfortunately, coins aren't worth much now. Haha, I suspect that "This guy is really handsome" is actually Fu Xian. I think so too. This guy insults people but also slips in some personal comments, trying to confess. But it seems Lin Mayan isn't taking it seriously. Woo-woo, why do I feel a little sorry for him? He can only express his feelings with jokes like this. Fu Xian, really, I want to cry. The comments also got excited. Fu Xian did slip in some personal feelings, trying to show his affection for Lin Mayan. But nothing serious happened. Lin Mayan definitely wouldn't take it seriously. When Fu Xian suddenly interrupted, the number of people attacking Lin Mayan in the comments decreased. A few who were annoyed directed their anger at Fu Xian, but most continued to focus on Lin Mayan. Host, you just said the chance of awakening special abilities is 1 in 1,000, meaning 1 in 1,000 people. That's quite a high probability. Yeah, a 0.1% chance. It might be low elsewhere, but for awakening special abilities that can change your fate, that probability isn't low. Seeing that someone finally asked the key question, Lin Mayan quickly went deeper into the topic. Based on the information she had, she explained, "From what I know, there are many types of special abilities like my fire-type ability or support abilities like space manipulation, as well as lightning and wood elements. Awakening abilities is a matter of chance, maybe related to your genes. What I can teach you is how to develop, use, and improve your abilities after awakening. The rest depends on you." After speaking, Lin Mayan began to teach the basics of mutation and explained how to obtain and upgrade the core crystals that enhance abilities. At this moment, the live stream had over 1 million viewers, but Lin Mayan didn't notice. Although the audience found it hard to believe, they listened carefully because Lin Mayan often added dramatic flair during her explanations. Her calm and skilled manner made it impossible to tell she was pretending. Some experts even pointed out that the flames she conjured with her hands couldn't be special effects or magic tricks. The popularity of the live stream soared quickly, attracting attention from all sides. After she finished explaining all the points, the chat fell silent. Until she said, "That's all for today. I need to end the stream now. Remember what I taught you. If you notice you have awakened some special ability, use the methods I shared to activate it, like touching an electric switch. Be sure to do that." This made the viewers restless. "Don't go, main host. I'm a poor student. Please explain again." "So, it's really possible to have special abilities? Great. It's a mutation. We poor folks might have a chance. People only try to keep others when they are about to leave. They realize they haven't learned anything after the points are finished. This generation of netizens is really hard to handle. Lin Mayan remained calm and prepared to end the stream. She knew someone in the chat might record the video, but she wasn't worried about the content spreading. Her main goal was to give everyone a basic idea. When someone awakens a special ability, just watching her stream, even just clips, will help them activate it using her methods. That would count as completing her task and earning a new reward. Main host, you said we can tell the difference between zombies and mutated beasts, but how do we know if we've awakened a special ability? Yeah, exactly. You said the first activation needs a special chance, but who would burn themselves or touch an electric switch just for that? You also said there are many kinds of abilities. The ones you introduced might not be complete. We don't know how to use our abilities after awakening. Can we message you privately? Main host, are you at the Olympic Sports Center in Kuan City? I just looked with the telescope, and it seems like I saw flames near the stadium, right next to my house. What? The main host is in Kuan City? I am from Kuan City too. Don't go, main host.
I want to find you.
I will also join in. Please, main host, show me again in front of everyone. I am sure I will become an awakened person in the future. Outside, the heat is intense, over 70 degrees. Give up, everyone. You haven't found the main host yet, and you'll get heat stroke on the way. Someone in the comment section actually pointed out Lin Mayan's location, which made her look shocked. This group of internet users can find anything, except their own partners. No, I need to leave quickly. Lin Mayan quickly ended the live stream, packed her things, and waved at Bao. This football field is indeed at Kuan City Olympic Sports Center. Although it's far from the nearest residential area, she decided to leave as soon as possible just to be safe. Just as she was about to leave, several messages popped up on her phone screen. Lin Mayan opened them and saw it was from Fu Siyuan. This guy took a screenshot of her live stream and came to tease her, but she didn't show her face, and her voice was deliberately deepened. How could he still tell? Ha ha ha, I knew that Fu Siyuan is so handsome was you. Main host's first live stream got caught by friends and family. The screenshot proves it. Aren't you embarrassed? I think there's no need to be embarrassed. Fu Siyuan is one of us, and his special ability is definitely unbeatable. Maybe Lin Mayan will even rely on him. It's actually good for him to be exposed to some awakened and mutated things now. Yes, I think so too. In the future, during the big reshuffle after the apocalypse, there will definitely be a place for Fu Siyuan as a dominant figure. That girl Lin Mayan is so lucky. She not only has a super powerful cheat device, but also a strong man who would die for her love. The comments once again mentioned Fu Siyuan's special ability, but no one told her how strong it really was. After casually replying to Fu Siyuan, she looked back at the comments, trying to find some clues. But the comments were like everyone was sworn to secrecy. They didn't spoil anything. Lin Mayan clenched her teeth silently. Usually, these people would even comment on her farting during the day, but now they kept their mouths shut.
Ah.
Lin Mayan sighed softly. Her eyes twitched, and she stared at the chat window with Fu Siyuan, muttering to herself. Fu Xian is very strong physically. You could tell from the fight with Shin Jia's bodyguard last time. He not only works out regularly but also knows some martial arts. It would be great if he could awaken a more powerful special ability. What kind of ability do you think he might awaken? The comments, of course, didn't realize Lin Mayan was just fishing for fun. They thought she was seriously pondering the question. Haha, speaking of Fu Xian's ability, it's really… TSK, don't say it, but his ability is always like this, thumbs up emoji. Yes, if we talk about this ability, it's truly impressive, really powerful. Lin Mayan. At a critical moment, the comments suddenly became full of nonsense, like a bug in the system. Lin Mayan looked a bit strange, thinking to herself, could this be some kind of protection mechanism? The comments didn't reveal everything to her. It seemed Fu Xian's ability was really impressive, at least she couldn't imagine how powerful it could be. Suddenly, her phone vibrated again. She hadn't set up message blocking, so after she finished streaming, Many fans who followed her sent private messages. She quickly glanced through them. Many were just annoying spam, so she blocked and deleted them. But some fans were genuinely curious about the ability awakening and hoped Lin Mayan could share more scientific info. Some even wanted to directly become her apprentices, making bold claims and asking for her help to awaken their abilities, promising benefits in return. Lin Mayan ignored them all. Everyone thought they would be the chosen one, but the chance of awakening an ability was only 1 in 1,000. Most of the abilities, as the comments said, were support types with little potential. Just as she was about to turn off her messaging, her eyes caught the latest user avatar. It looked familiar. She clicked to check. Oh wow, it was Shun Jiao Jiao. Others' avatars were strange and hard to recognize, but Shun Jiao Jiao's was her own profile picture. In the photo, she was wearing large, vintage-style glasses with a big diamond logo. It was obvious she deliberately took the photo to show off her face. Previously, I didn't have anything to show off, but now I do. I can't help but boast about it. I want everyone to know that she is now truly a wealthy young lady, a real heiress. Lin Mayan thought for a moment and curiously clicked on the other person's profile. Miss Heiress of Shin Group. Host, I am like you, an awakened person with a rare and special ability. Can you help me improve my power? In return, you can name your price freely. Lin Mayan wasn't surprised that Shin Jiao Jiao sent her such a message. She had interacted with her many times before. Based on her understanding of this person, she was probably feeling proud and important right now. Instead of ignoring or rejecting Shun Jiao Jiao directly, Lin Mayan replied to her message. May I ask, what is your ability? The other side quickly responded, still sounding a bit arrogant. Miss Heiress of Shun Group, I have a space ability. It's very rare, only I have it. It creates a portable space where I can store anything, and it stays fresh forever. Lin Mayan. Oh, so you have a unique space ability. Impressive. How much space does your ability have? Shun Jiao Jiao replied immediately. 5 cubic meters.
Wow.
That's quite large. 5 cubic meters. That's really impressive.
Keep it up.
I believe in you. Lin Mayan rolled her eyes and quickly turned off her private messages to get some peace. Seeing that the host spoke in a calm tone and seemed a bit sarcastic, as if she wasn't interested in Shun Jiao Jiao's space ability, Shun Jiao Jiao frowned so hard she could kill a fly, muttering angrily. Does she even understand how valuable my ability is? Another fool who thinks having power makes them invincible. Like Lin Mayan, she thought she was impressive, but compared to this host, she was nothing. This host at least has a fire-type ability, making her stronger in battle. And what about Lin Mayan's awakened power? What kind of ability is that? Next to them, Rong Muchen saw Shin Jiao Jiao getting so angry she was about to explode. He couldn't help but ask, so, how did the host respond? Is she willing to work with us? Late at night, Shun Jiao Jiao knocked on his door, and then they watched that live stream together. I have to say, Rong Muchen was immediately attracted by the skills of this streamer, imagining if he could awaken such powerful abilities, he could walk freely in the end-of-world scenario. Shun Jiao Jiao snorted coldly. This streamer doesn't understand. Having combat ability alone isn't enough. The most frightening thing about the apocalypse isn't zombies or mutated beasts, but shortages of supplies and spoiled food. My space has a perfect freshness lock. Items won't spoil no matter how long they stay inside. In the future, fresh food will be a luxury. Can't she think of that? Rong Muchen thought Shin Jiao Jiao made a good point. In the end of the world, you need to survive, but also enjoy life. Her space ability is indeed very valuable. Try talking to the streamer nicely. If that doesn't work, you can promise her 2 cubic meters of storage for food. She might be interested. Shun Jiao Jiao thought about it and decided she would originally give her 1 cubic meter of storage. But she was confident her space could be upgraded and expanded, so giving 2 cubic meters was no problem. She confidently sent a private message to Lin Muyan. But unexpectedly, the message failed to send because the other person had turned off private messaging and only mutual followers could message each other. She's too much. What's so great about her? She can do live streams, I can do that too. Lin Muyen rode her leopard back to City S. The sky was beginning to lighten, and the temperature was still high. After working all night, she took a quick shower and then lay down on her soft bed. She wrapped herself in a silky quilt, and her fatigue instantly disappeared. The air conditioning in the safe house was very effective. She used to like turning the AC low and curling up in the quilt, enjoying it immensely. Now, she still did the same. Just as she was about to sleep, her brother sent a message. "Little sister, you're back?" Lin Muyen replied, "Yeah. Did I wake you up?" Lin Xiao said, "Not really, I haven't slept yet." "Little sister, did you go live?" "The person in that stream, was it you?" Lin Muyen didn't deny it. Besides not showing her face, she didn't hide her voice. It wasn't surprising that her brother could tell it was her. Lin Xiao thought for a moment and asked, "Little sister, are mutated beasts scary? We have 3 dogs at home. What if one day they suddenly mutate? How should we deal with that?" Her older brother's worries were reasonable. Lin Muyen had thought about this problem before. Initially, she thought there might be a mutated creature among the dogs at the rescue station. She decided to bring home the Shiba Inu with some unusual signals and also bought 2 guard dogs. She thought to herself, "Tomorrow, I will take all 3 of them away." The mutation level in animals is high, so keeping them at home isn't safe. Once stored in her black space, there would be no problem. This way, she could observe them anytime and act immediately if she noticed any signs of mutation. Lin Xiao didn't ask about the live broadcast. He believed every decision his sister made had its own reason, so he didn't need to interfere. After confirming his sister was safely home, Lin Xiao quickly went to sleep. Lin Muyen also prepared to rest her eyes for a while. Unexpectedly, her phone pushed a notification about a live stream with a very eye-catching title. "Not only I am awakening, my special power is even stronger." Don't believe it?
Come and see.
The message was simple and direct. After Lin Muyen finished her own live stream tonight, the other person also started their own broadcast shortly after, which was hard not to connect. It was likely aimed at her. When she saw the ID of the person, Lin Muyen couldn't help but smile. "Miss Shun of Shun Group is live now. Click to watch." Shun Jiao couldn't get a sense of superiority from her, so she chose to go live as well. Lin Muyen guessed that Shun Jiao just wanted to use her rare space ability to control her, making her willingly work for her and collect crystal cores. But this depends on whether her space ability is truly rare and unique. Unfortunately for Lin Muyen, her space ability was not worth mentioning. Shun Jiao's tiny portable space was not even worth a small amount of her own. Was she really so petty, thinking she could use this to control her? Thinking this over, Lin Muyen changed her account and entered the live stream. On camera, Shun Jiao mimicked Lin Muyen's style, only showing half her body. But her thin, gaunt figure quickly drew mockery from viewers. "What?" The young lady finished her stream, and soon someone rushed to imitate her? Are awakening abilities just common vegetables? One after another? The key point is, the young lady has a good figure. Even without showing her face, she looks pleasing. Plus, she has fire powers, so cool and eye-catching. If she wants to ride the trend, she should at least show off a hotter figure. Yes, claiming to be the daughter of the Shun Group, I think she's more like a nanny serving the young lady. Look at her hands, dry and shriveled, like old branches. Which wealthy family's daughter looks like that? As a rude internet user, my first reaction is to attack her appearance. Plus, with Lin Muyen's beauty in front, Shun Jiao's live stream naturally becomes a comparison. Even Lin Muyen was attacked by keyboard warriors at first, so Shun Jiao's situation is only worse. I don't sympathize with Shun Jiao at all. I dislike how some netizens criticize women's bodies so easily, but Shun Jiao's thinness is her own fault, and she can't blame others. People with real anorexia are truly suffering, but Shun Jiao pretends to have it. She deserves the criticism for her poor figure. Shun Jiao prepared well before starting her live stream. After that midnight broadcast, clips of her stream are everywhere online now. Everyone is excited about the topic of mutations, which seems to lessen their fear of the end of the world. Plus, the host's hype about mutants being rare makes people more interested and curious. Seeing the heated online discussion, with the top trending topics about the apocalypse and mutations, she decided to jump on the trend and start her live stream quickly. She thought her script was already clear and attractive, but these silly netizens only paid attention to her figure. What's wrong with her figure? They even questioned her status as a wealthy young lady. Don't they recognize the brand? Don't they know how expensive her dress is? Roam Mukin couldn't stand it anymore. He stepped in as the host and started to promote her. The host says she's also an awakener. Let's see her special ability first, shall we? From what I know, there are many types of awakened abilities. Fire-type fighters are probably the most common, while some support abilities are rarer. Support abilities are rarer? Do you even listen to yourself? This is definitely a plant by the promoter. They think we're all fools. If she's really a rare awakener, then get to the point quickly. Stop with the fluff. I want to see how rare she really is. Can she be more impressive than that young lady just now? The comments were mostly one-sided. Because of Roam Mukin's words, many gamers in the comment section started to oppose him. Assistants do have an important role, but claiming that support is stronger than damage dealers and more important is something I absolutely cannot agree with. Roam Mukin didn't expect that just trying to set the tone would cause viewers to mock even more fiercely. Shen Jiao took a deep breath and placed the prepared bottles and jars in front of her. Suddenly, some makeup products appeared on the screen, and netizens immediately started mocking. Wow, it turns out she's a beauty blogger. Even now, she's still doing this. She clearly treats us like fools. You can do whatever you want with your streams, but using topics like awakeners to trick us into watching and then attacking us is so shameless. I really want to punch her. If I don't beat her up, she won't learn her lesson. Facing so many doubts and unfriendly comments, Shen Jiao clenched her teeth, trying not to let tears fall, but her eyes were already moist and red. Roam Mukin, watching this, felt a bit of pity in his heart. These keyboard warriors are too much. Sister Jiao is showing her abilities for free, and she still gets treated like this. Lin Muyen stared at the screen. She knew Shen Jiao planned to show her portable space with these bottles and jars. Suddenly, the items disappeared and then reappeared, which was very eye-catching. She believed that soon, the live chat would be filled with exclamations. Soon, Shen Jiao performed a big makeup transformation on the stream, and sure enough, there were many surprise shouts. The comment section was almost flooded with exclamation marks. Shen Jiao's sense of superiority was finally satisfied. She proudly raised her chin and said in a confident voice, "Everyone is only seeing part of it. I have a rare space-type ability. I believe everyone knows how valuable this kind of power is, right?" Netizens quickly changed their attitude. Anyone who knew what a space ability was started to praise Shen Jiao. So, she's a sweet girl. It was just a mistake by her brother earlier. She's beautiful and has a sweet voice. Her awakening skill is so cute. Everyone loves her. Indeed, space abilities are very useful in the apocalypse and are rare to find. Beautiful girl, your ability is more precious than fire-type powers. I apologize for my earlier harsh words. Can the main account enable private messaging? That fire-type ability host was so aloof last night. She even turned off her private messages. I wanted to ask her something, but couldn't. She's too stingy. Yeah, that woman is really good at playing hard to get. She's live on Douyin just to get more followers and attract attention, right? But she was so impatient when we asked questions. I'm going to unfollow her now. What's so special about fire abilities? Once I awaken my combat-type ability in the future, I can crush her easily. Waking up early doesn't always mean you're strong. It's just good luck. When more people awaken their abilities later, many will surpass her. Right now, she's so high up that she's just going to fall because of her bad character. I agree. If the world becomes full of zombies and mutated beasts, organizations will form to hunt these mutants. Lone wolves won't last long in such a world. Who would want to team up with her in the future? Miss, can you leave your address? Maybe soon, The internet worldwide will go down, and we won't be able to talk anymore. If I awaken a powerful ability later, I hope we can work together." In the comment section, people were praising Shin Jiao Jiao while also criticizing Lin Mayan. Lin Mayan chuckled and left a comment with a new account. "Everyone, don't blindly worship. As far as I know, future awakeners will get a personal space, randomly sized. This ability doesn't seem that impressive." The comments moved quickly, and Lin Mayan's message was soon buried, but some sharp-eyed viewers saw it. "Hey, is what this person said true? Can anyone who awakens an ability really have a space? Really? Personal space is so common now." According to that fire ability user, only 1 in 1,000 might awaken. Does that mean 1 in 1,000 people could get a personal space? Shin Jiao Jiao was still enjoying the admiration from her fans and didn't carefully read the comments. However, Rong Muchen noticed, and his eyes flickered. He stared intently at Shin Jiao Jiao. Is what she said true? Do personal spaces really exist so commonly? Shin Jiao Jiao, as a space ability user, discussed cooperation with him. She would need to move into the Rong family and be provided with supplies and protection. At first, she thought this deal was very good. Everyone knew that if strange weather continued, supplies would become more and more valuable. When the power supply completely stopped, food stored in the fridge would quickly spoil. Even sealed dry food has a shelf life and cannot stay fresh forever. So, Shin Jiao Jiao's portable space was definitely a good thing, and she really needed it. But if what that person said was true, how much value was Shin Jiao Jiao left with? Once doubts are planted, they will eventually grow and spread. Some people in the comment section suggested, "These days, everyone is watching TikTok. Maybe the fire element ability user will go live again. We can ask her then." Yes, if she can make things appear and disappear like the streamer, it means what the other person said is true. Then this space ability isn't so rare. Before we see proof, we shouldn't jump to conclusions. If that fire element ability user has a space ability, why didn't she show it during her live broadcast? For a moment, viewers fell into deep thought. Yes, during her live, that fire element ability user played with fire for a long time. She didn't seem like someone hiding special powers. It seemed that the person who just shared the news might also be stirring up trouble. Shin Jiao Jiao felt it was the right time and said, "Sorry everyone, I can't tell you my exact location right now. But I can say I am in City S. If you find crystals that can improve your strength, come to City S. I promise to share some storage space with anyone who provides me with crystals, so you can store things here." This was Shin Jiao Jiao's own way of trading. Like a bank, she would keep their supplies safe from spoilage, and in return, they would pay her a storage fee. Lin Muyan lay in bed, smiling. Who gave Shin Jiao Jiao her confidence? As more and more awakeners appeared, portable spaces would become standard for everyone. At that point, how could she still see herself as unique? Just thinking about it made her feel like catching a chicken. Shin Jiao Jiao knew she should be careful not to overdo it, so she didn't explain further and quickly ended her live broadcast. She took a deep breath, imagining herself as a commanding apocalypse queen in the future. Her personal space will gradually expand, eventually able to hold everything. By then, all powerful people will have to bow to her. To gain access to her space, no one can refuse her. No matter how strong they are, they will have to support her and follow her lead. Because even the strongest people cannot escape basic needs like eating, drinking, and going to the bathroom. As long as they are human, they need food and fresh supplies. She has read many stories and watched movies about the end of the world. In those stories, people even fight over a piece of moldy bread. People at the bottom of society often eat bugs or dry bread. Drinking urine and eating mud are common daily routines. Some exaggerated stories even mention cannibalistic sheep, making it seem like a living hell on earth. Shin Jiao Jiao took a deep breath to calm her excitement, then looked at Rong Muchen. "Muchen, we need to find ways to gather supplies and store them. While others haven't realized what's happening, we should quietly empty the supermarket." Rong Muchen's expression flickered, not wanting to discourage Shin Jiao Jiao. With her limited space, It's impossible to empty a supermarket, let alone just a shelf. Plus, with the hot weather outside, going out would be very dangerous. He thought for a moment and replied, "Let's wait a bit. It's so hot outside. We might die if we go out now. We need to think of another plan." Shen Jiao agreed, and then turned her attention to Lin Muyen. The Lin family must have stored a lot of supplies. She needed to find a way to gather everyone at the half-mountain villa and fight against Lin Muyen together. Lin Muyen woke up to find it was already afternoon. The sun outside was blazing, and the ground temperature was nearly 100 degrees Celsius. Ice cubes melted instantly when placed on the surface, and the water sizzled and evaporated quickly, boiling and turning to steam. Very frightening. Recently, Lin Muyen upgraded her safe house, which now has an invisible protective shield covering the entire villa. It can filter out toxic gases and harmful substances, as well as block excess UV rays and heat. The temperature in the yard has returned to normal. The air conditioning system cools the yard, so Lin Xiaonan can play outside happily. Lin Muyen put all 3 dogs into her black space. At first, when they saw the tall and strong A Bao, they all cowered and peed out of fear. Especially the baka dog, which is both weak and dramatic. It always seems like A Bao is about to swallow it, and it keeps howling loudly in the dark space. Despite Lin Muyen trying to comfort it several times, nothing worked. Finally, after a big slap from A Bao, the baka dog finally calmed down. Lin Muyen plans to pay attention to these animals in the dark space every day. Besides A Bao and the 3 dogs, there are currently thousands of animals in this space. If any of them mutate, she wants to observe the mutation process right away. Maybe she can study them to find their weaknesses, or even open their brains to see if newly mutated animals can produce crystal cores. After last night's live broadcast, topics about the apocalypse and mutations are very popular online. Even the authorities have started to pay attention. Rumor has it that they are quickly forming research teams in different places. People have different opinions about the awakened ones. Although many still think it's nonsense, secretly, various organizations and influential individuals are quietly gathering resources and talent. A few small groups have also appeared in the hillside villas, even offering Lin Muyen opportunities. She sees many active families in the homeowners group chat, and she keeps receiving messages tagged to her. "Miss Lin, I want to invite you to join my side. I can promise you the position of deputy leader with the right to distribute resources and priority access to fresh food. You know, the end of the world is here. If we don't stick together, it will be hard to survive. Miss Muyen, I've formed a team of 100 people to gather supplies in the city. Would you like to join my side? I can give you the deputy leader position, and you can freely assign personnel and get priority for supplies. Miss Lin, I am the head of the Song family. We've never had any conflicts before. Now we're forming a survival team for the end times. I know you have supplies, but as far as I know, power might be cut soon. If you join my team, I promise your supplies will remain yours, and I can also offer you protection." Some people speak nicely, but are actually after the supplies Lin Muyen has. Shen Jiao and Mrs. Shun previously spoke confidently, believing that Lin Muyen had stored a lot of supplies at home, and many people believed it. However, the person from the Song family named Song Qingyan was quite sincere. He even listed the current team members for Lin Muyen and told her, "When I built the team, I cared a lot about the character of the members. None of these people have ever criticized you in the group, so you can rest assured." Lin Muyen didn't know much about Song Qingyun. Just then, Wei Tuling contacted her and also talked about building a team. Wei Tuling, "Miss Lin, you said before that we are allies. Have you thought about adding more allies? Today, many people might come to ask to join your team. Do you have any ideas?" Lin Muyen didn't answer right away. Instead, she asked him about Song Qingyun. To her surprise, Wei Tuling spoke very highly of him and even seemed to admire him. "Young Master Song is only a year older than me, but he's very different from us idle young men. He's a top expert in scientific research, mainly working on artificial intelligence. He didn't rely on his family's help and started from nothing. Now he has a place in the AI field. I haven't worked with him directly, but I heard he's very honest. So, has he offered to join you? Lin Mayan didn't deny it, but she already had a good idea about Song Qingyun. First, he's smart. He's not just expanding his team blindly, but carefully selecting members. Unlike the other two teams, where having many people can cause chaos and management problems, leading to trouble sooner or later. However, Lin Mayan didn't plan to join any side. At this moment, Wei Tuling also made his stance clear. Anyway, I am your ally. If you stick with me, I will follow your lead. If you choose to join a team, I, representing the Wei family, will follow. If you decide to form a new team on your own, I'll reserve the position of vice captain in advance. Wei Tuling liked lively situations. If he became vice captain, he could handle it easily. Lin Mayan thought for a moment and said, "All right. In my capacity as team leader, I officially appoint you as vice captain. There's no rush to expand the team. Take your time to choose the members carefully." Wei Tuling had only said it casually, but unexpectedly, Lin Mayan really made him vice captain. At this moment, the comments cheered. "Haha, Wei Xiao, go find Fu Xian and show off. I want to see him break down." He must have been really upset and probably hid under the blanket to cry. Men don't cry and women don't love. He eagerly rubbed his hands together. Fu Xian quickly received bad news. Lin Muyan wanted to form a team, and she would be the captain. The vice captain was not him. Wei Tuling took that role. Lin Muyan was happily scrolling her phone, with her little servant Lin Xiaonuan beside her, massaging her shoulders and feeding her fruit smoothies. "Big sister, you've worked hard. Have some ice. You're the best, and your loyal little servant is here to help with your shoulders. How's the pressure? Is it just right? Get a card, sister. With a card, your services will be even better." Lin Xiaonuan kept chattering eagerly. Seeing her pouting, Lin Muyan knew she was about to say something silly, so she quickly interrupted. Enough. No more flattery. Just tell me, what do you want?" Lin Xiaonuan giggled and leaned in front of Lin Muyan, looking excited. "Sister, is that live streamer girl who makes fireballs online the same as you?" Lin Muyan didn't deny it. She nodded and said, "Yes. Why do you ask?" As soon as she finished, Lin Xiaonuan jumped up excitedly. I knew it! Sister, can you do a fireball trick for me or for my classmates?" Lin Muyan slightly frowned. She wondered if this kid was bragging in the class group chat. "Are you bragging in front of your classmates?" Lin Xiaonuan puffed up her chest and said confidently, "Yes." "No, that's not bragging. It's the truth. I just told my classmates that I have a sister who can do it. But they didn't believe me and said I was a little liar, so they isolated me." Humph. Lin Muyan raised an eyebrow. This little kid in 4th grade was quite bold, always isolating others. Could they still have fun playing together? Lin Xiaonuan's eyes filled with tears as she clung to Lin Muyan's arm, acting cute. "Sister, just help me out. I'll put a mosaic over it, and you can think of it as venting for me. I want to make them all surprised and slap their faces." "Ha! You little brat, you even know about slapping faces." Lin Mayan couldn't argue with her, since she had already gone live. It was no big deal to perform the fireball trick again for a bunch of little kids. Lin Xiaonuan quickly ran off happily with the finished video, only holding her shoulder lightly. Lin Mayan smiled and shook her head. She thought, Xiaonuan is quite pitiful. She has had a good life in the beautiful ivory tower, but suddenly had to face the end of the world scenario. It's a tough life for her generation. Xiaonuan said no. A world without homework or exams is basically heaven. After Xiaonuan left, Lin Mayan finally had a moment of peace to relax and play on her phone. But Fu Xinian immediately bombarded her with messages, crying for her. Voice message. "Lin Mayan, you have no heart. Am I not good to you? How could you treat me like this? Girl, do you dare to honestly say, are you treating me fairly? Where do I rank in your heart?" Don't tell me the rank. I don't want to hear or know. Anyway, I'm definitely not number 1. Maybe even less important than some acquaintances. Lin Mayan, you will completely lose me. After the voice message, there were long text messages, like little essays, which made Lin Mayan's head hurt.
What?
What is this guy up to now? Why does he make her feel like a bad person? When did she ever cheat on him? No, their current relationship doesn't really involve cheating or betrayal, right? The long messages made Lin Mayan's eyes hurt, so she decided to call him. Fu Xinian, what are you doing? Are you crazy? Fu Xinian immediately broke down, silent and hitting his bed 10 times, then finally spoke in a muffled voice. It's nothing. I just heard you're forming a team. Are there any spots left?
Count me in.
Ha, Mr. Fu is bowing for love, completely shameless. Spread the word. Fu Xinian is a wife-controlled man. Mr. Fu loves so humbly, Lin Mayan. You really have no heart. Mr. Fu, she doesn't want you, she wants you. She's crying in her older sister's arms. Lin Mayan. She probably understood why Fu Xinian was upset. So I thought about it and said, regarding forming a team, I was just about to talk to you about it. Managing a team is too troublesome for me. I probably don't have the patience or energy for it. Here's an idea. I'll be the behind-the-scenes boss, offering rewards for team tasks. On the surface, you can be the team leader. What do you think? Fu Xiyuan's mood instantly shifted from despair to happiness, and the dark clouds over him disappeared. The whole world seemed brighter. Great, he wasn't forgotten. Mu Yan still cared about him most. Otherwise, she wouldn't have made him the team leader. You want me to be whatever you say, then it's settled. All decision-making power in the team is yours. You are the team spirit, and I will help manage the team publicly, but privately, I still listen to you. Yes, Mu Yan is the heart of the team. He's happy to be a supporting role, a little worker. Initially, only half of the viewers thought Fu Xiyuan was overly in love. Now, everyone believed he was hopelessly lovesick, beyond help. He loves so humbly that he doesn't even need Mu Yan to give him emotional support. He can cheer himself up. It hurts, so much pain. No wonder he was willing to sacrifice himself for Mu Yan. Besides Mu Yan, there's probably nothing else in his mind. I've said this many times before, I don't want to repeat it. Mu Yan is so lucky. Mu Yan didn't expect Fu Xiyuan to be so self-pitying. Thinking of the comments earlier, a ripple stirred in her heart, and her mind suddenly flashed with Fu Xiyuan's handsome and bold face. In the next second, she shook her head and regained her composure. What was she thinking? The apocalypse had just begun, and many tests awaited her. There was no time for romance or love. Over there, after hanging up the phone, he jumped around happily. The bed was so good, almost collapsed under him. Great, he knew Mu Yan wouldn't forget him, but instead, she promoted Wei Tuliang to support him. That guy was really annoying. Just now, he was showing off about becoming the vice captain, knowing Fu Xiyuan liked Mu Yan. It was definitely on purpose. Just wait. Mu Yan appointed him as the team leader, and Wei Tuliang is only a vice captain. He wouldn't let him get away with it. Mu Yan didn't know that those two childish men were secretly competing with each other. She had just started her live stream and couldn't possibly get the team rewards so quickly. It's time for the golden shovel to be refreshed again. She always does it on time, treating treasure digging as a sacred task. Holding her small shovel, she walks onto the balcony. Because the safe house has been upgraded with a protective shield, the balcony has come back to life. The fierce sun can't harm the soil and plants inside the shield. Lin Mayan gently digs under a bunch of sunflowers she just transplanted. Suddenly, a familiar contract appears before her. The last time a contract appeared, it was about upgrading the safe house. What will it be this time? Excited, Lin Mayan picks up the contract and rushes back inside. She sits at her desk, carefully and seriously opening the contract. The first thing she sees is the big words, Doomsday Fortress. Before she can study the details, she already knows this is a very valuable document. The Doomsday Fortress is a safe place for humans in the end-of-world scenario. Building it from scratch is very difficult. Usually, existing buildings are modified. At first, Lin Mayan thought this was a renovation contract, like her safe house, which needs a real building as a base. But after reading the contract carefully, she finds that this fortress is to be built entirely from zero, with no need for her to provide a foundation. Even more exciting, this fortress is very large, able to shelter 200 million people. This is possible while still giving everyone enough space to move. If they reduce the personal space a little, the fortress could even hold 400 million people. Once built, such a fortress could save countless lives. Lin Mayan doesn't plan to be a hero of the end times, working herself to exhaustion for others. She doesn't have such grand ambitions, and she doesn't think she alone can carry the fate of humanity. But even she is tempted by this fortress. She doesn't need to do much, just a little money-making effort, and she can dig it out with her golden shovel. If she doesn't get any coins, it's like giving her work away for free. Of course she wants it. Quickly, Lin Mayan flips to the last page of the contract and signs her name on her side. With her signature, the contract becomes official. Suddenly, a progress bar and a message appeared in my mind. Block 1 of the end-of-the-world fortress has been obtained. There are a total of 50 blocks. When 10 blocks are collected, construction will officially begin. Current number of blocks obtained. 1 site selection task. The contractee must provide a location for the end-of-the-world fortress within 3 days. Once confirmed, it cannot be changed. I was stunned. The fortress is much larger than my safe house. Each block requires a contract, so collecting all 50 blocks means creating 50 contracts. Based on the chances of getting contracts from the golden shovel, it seems it will take a long time to fully build the fortress. But I only have 3 days to choose a site, so I need to hurry. Over the next 2 days, I stayed in my safe house, reading various materials and discussing the end-of-the-world topics with Fu Xian. I kept thinking about where to place the fortress. As the signer of the contract, I guessed that the fortress, like the safe house, is under my control. It must be close to me, preferably in S City. While I was busy choosing a location, the outside world was still very interested in topics about the apocalypse and mutations. The hillside villa became popular for forming groups to stay warm together. Shun Jiao Jiao and Rong Mu Chun were also busy. All 3 major groups had invited me, but I didn't respond to any of them. Except for Song Chungyun, the leaders of the other 2 groups were unhappy and criticized me in the owner's chat group. What's so special about you? Once I build my team and train it well, I'll go and take down your house. Just wait and see. Our team also invited Lin Mayan. She thinks she's so special and proud, looking down on our small team. Well, just wait. I want to see how she will protect herself when facing so many of us. Many people in the group also disliked me. Maybe, because the supplies from the Rong family were running out again, they started plotting against me. Wei Tuling wanted to speak up for me, but I told him not to bother with these petty people. I also gave him a task to find some honest and decent people to join our team as the first members. Expanding the team was easy for him. He has many friends and some influence. As the deputy leader of the initial team, he must do his best. Shun Jiao Jiao has also been active on Douyin these days and is doing well. Although many people criticized her during the live broadcast, within 2 days after it ended, her private messages never stopped, many of which were from people interested in her personal space. These people promised that once they obtained the crystal core, they would meet her face-to-face to trade. Rong Mu Chen originally planned to join a team for protection. After the last incident where the Rong family's supplies were stolen, their villa group in the mountains had become a marginal family. He wanted to form his own team and be the leader, not controlled by others. But given the current situation, no one was willing to join his team. So, he had no choice but to rely on others. When Shun Jiao Jiao learned about this, she confidently said to Rong Mu Chen, "Brother Mu Chen, didn't that streamer say that the global mutation would happen soon? Just wait a little longer. Many people will come to work with me. Then we can form a strong team ourselves, compete for resources and territory, and not have to look at anyone's face." Rong Mu Chen always had some doubts about Shun Jiao Jiao. He didn't dare to put all his hopes on her. Suddenly, he thought of something and asked, "You said before that Lin Mu Yan is very strong now, and she can even knock her uncle flying. Is that true?" Shun Jiao Jiao snorted with pride when mentioning Lin Mu Yan. "Yes, that's true. I guess she must have awakened the lowest level of power-type abilities. You know, A girl awakening such a silly ability. Won't she just develop into a typical Barbie doll in the future? Brother Moo-chun, trust me, she will never develop further and will end up just being someone others can use and discard. Be confident, you will also awaken your abilities someday. Don't worry about Lin Muyen. Shun Jiao had her own motives. She currently had no one to rely on, and her family didn't want to go back. To stay in Rong's family, she had to keep Rong Muchen close and make him her ally. So, Rong Muchen must not go back to Lin Muyen again. Seeing Rong Muchen hesitating, she added, Brother Muchen, choosing teammates carefully is very important. Many heroes have been betrayed and died because of treacherous people behind their backs. Lin Muyen is a treacherous wolf with malicious intentions. Don't forget who exposed your family's supplies and incited everyone to come and steal them. Her special ability developed early, but she is just someone who sells physical strength. Plus, she has a bad heart, so she's not suitable to be a teammate. Rong Muken was quickly convinced by Shun Jiao. Yeah, so what if Lin Mayan awakened her ability? She caused the Rong family to lose so many supplies. She deserves it. On the third day, Lin Mayan's mind once again received a reminder. Today is the deadline for choosing the site for the last fortress. She must write down the specific location on the contract. In the past 2 days, using the golden shovel, she didn't dig up any more remaining areas of the last fortress, but she collected some crystal cores. Besides the attribute crystal cores, there was also a milky white crystal core. Lin Mayan tried to absorb one and found that its energy wasn't as strong as a fire attribute crystal core, but it could still help improve her strength. This milky white crystal core should be something all awakened people can absorb, without attribute restrictions. Shun Jiao absorbed this kind of crystal core, perhaps it could enhance her space ability. But unfortunately, she didn't have that chance. Lin Mayan tidied up and prepared to go out. She had studied enough in the past 2 days and already had a suitable location in mind. When she went downstairs, her mother was just making lychee iced milk tea. This large one is for your sister to drink, and you can have this small one. Her mother pushed the small cup of milk tea toward Lin Xianwan, then carefully handed the milk tea prepared for Lin Mayan, as if guarding her food, and said, Adults drink the large cup, children drink the small one. Lin Xianwan, you're the child, your whole family is the child. Wait, that doesn't sound right. I don't mind drinking the large cup for my sister, but I'm 10 now, so I should have the medium one. Her mother, we don't have medium cups, only small and large. If you want to drink, take it or leave it. As soon as Lin Mayan reached downstairs, she heard her mother and Xianwan arguing. She smiled slightly and went over, smelling the aroma. Her mother saw Lin Mayan and quickly handed her the milk tea. Yan, I just made this milk tea following an online tutorial, and I added lychee.
Try it.
Lin Mayan happily took it and took a sip. It was fragrant, sweet, and rich, with a strong milk aroma from afar. Delicious. Her mother's smile grew even brighter. She couldn't do much to help, but if she could make Yan's life more comfortable, that would be her effort. They have been spending every day at the gym lately. The father and son are comparing themselves and have become quite competitive. Since witnessing Lin Mayan's strength, both father and son feel some pressure, but also find motivation to improve. Lin Xiao knows his body looks thin and not much better than a small dog, so he has been doing strength training every day. His muscles are starting to show some shape. Lin's father is not as fit as young people and doesn't focus on strength. Instead, he spends more time practicing with weapons. Surprisingly, Lin's father is very accurate with his shots. Even though it's his first time shooting, he hits the target 9 out of 10 times, steady and precise, never missing. When Lin Mayan heard her mother talk, she nodded. It's good that her father and older brother value exercise. Recently, the treasures dug up by Jin Chan haven't helped ordinary people improve their strength. They have to wait a bit longer. After chatting with her mother, Lin Mayan left the house. The temperature remains very high. Many places reportedly can't supply power normally. Although the villa on the hillside hasn't experienced power outages yet, some residents are worried in the community group. If the power goes out completely, without cooling devices, it will be unbearably hot. Food and even water in homes could spoil quickly and become unsafe to drink. The authorities are actively organizing teams to repair and maintain the power systems in several areas. But outdoor workers are just people. Even with some protective gear, they can't withstand the intense heat outside. Power failure is only a matter of time. As soon as Lin Mayan stepped out, she saw a suspicious dog jumping around in the backyard of the Rong family. Closer inspection revealed that Shun Shirchio, the chairman of Shun Group, who used to always wear a suit and look very neat, was now dressed in an old shirt and big shorts, with a long sun-protective coat over him. He was wearing ill-fitting women's platform shoes and hopping around the yard like a frog. Don't ask why a grown man is wearing women's shoes. It's because his feet get hot. The thicker the soles, the safer his feet are. The scorching heat from all directions seemed to be cooking Shin Shirchio. His exposed neck was sweating and turning red and black from the sun. Jiao Jiao, it's Dad. Are you inside? Shin Shirchio's voice was rough and hoarse from the heat, but he kept calling Jiao Jiao's name over and over. Lin Mayan frowned secretly. She saw Shun Jiao Jiao leave the Rong family. What is going on now? Shun Jiao Jiao couldn't stand being controlled by the Wang family at the Shun house, so she ran away. Rong Mukin took her in. Now, Shun Shirchio has come to find her. I suspect they had already planned this. Once Shun Jiao Jiao settles in Rong's house, they would bring Shun's couple over, but that didn't happen. Shun Jiao Jiao probably told Rong Mukin about her awakening of her space ability. They agreed quickly, but Shun Jiao Jiao only cares about her own enjoyment and completely ignores her biological parents' lives. In the end, Shun Jiao Jiao didn't stay long at Shun's house. How deep can her feelings for her biological parents be? When trouble comes, everyone runs away. It seems Lin Mayan is truly a kind person. At least she didn't abandon the Lin family. She could have ignored her family members or even not registered her household after leaving the Shun house. Nowadays, many people have a household registration with only one person, and being the head of the household is quite convenient. Yes, so Lin Mayan is much more kind than Shin Jiao Jiao. Look at Shin Shirchio, so pitiful, so thin now. TSK, TSK. The comments were full of sighs. Lin Mayan looked at Shin Shirchio's back and also felt sorry for him. It was their own fault for being so ruthless back then. Now they have no way out. Lin Mayan didn't plan to stay. She didn't want to get involved in her family's affairs. Just as she was about to leave, she saw the small window in the backyard open from inside. Shun Jiao Jiao peeked out. Lin Mayan's mind moved, and she found a corner to hide and watch what was happening. Dad, stop calling. If someone sees us, it won't be good. Shin Shirchio had been anxious and angry these days. His daughter had been gone for so many days, and she didn't reply to his messages. Wasn't she doing well at Rong's house? I send messages and call you every day. Why don't you reply? Shin Shirchio was angry, as if he would explode if he didn't get a reasonable explanation. Shin Jiao Jiao had already prepared her excuse. She looked aggrieved and started crying. Daddy, don't blame me. It was Rong's family. They initially controlled me. They kept me under house arrest. Only now did they let me go. In the shadows, Lin Mayan was stunned. This woman was really a habitual liar. Did Rong's family know about this? Shin Shirchio was not truly a daughter servant. He only believed what his daughter said. He looked serious and asked, "What's the situation now? What do they plan to do with you?" Shun Jiao Jiao replied, "I have a way to handle Rong Mu Chen. Dad, Mom, give me a little more time. I will find a way to bring you both here." Shin Shirchio kept a stern face and didn't speak for a long time. When he started to feel a bit dizzy from the heat, he finally spoke in a low voice. "Come back home with me. The 4 old men of the Wang family are probably close to the end. Wangda Fa was badly burned last time and is now in critical condition. The 3 of us will try to get rid of Wang Chong and his mother. Then you won't have to suffer at Rong's house." Lin Mu Yen was surprised. What? The Wang family is already in such bad shape? At Fu Xin Yen's house, digging for treasure, Lin Mu Yen didn't eavesdrop anymore and quickly left the villa in the mountains. She called out Ah Bao on the street and rode it toward the chosen location. Shun Jiao Jiao and Rong Muchen seemed to have reached some understanding. Shun Jiao Jiao didn't take her parents to Rong's house. Maybe she had other plans. Or perhaps she was already planning to abandon her parents altogether. But none of this mattered to Lin Muyen. Soon, Ah Bao carried her to the port. In front of her was the endless sea. Due to the recent hot weather, the sea level had dropped. In a few days, the weather would turn extremely cold. After a heavy snowstorm, the water evaporated from the earth would be replenished. Both Lin Muyen and Fu Xinyan agreed that building the Doomsday Fortress on the sea was the safest choice. The sea had natural barriers, at least preventing mutated beasts from approaching land. The vast ocean could block many dangers. City S is near the coast. Although the shallow waters close to land aren't crowded, Lin Muyen had visited a few times before. The open sea dozens of kilometers from the port was still very wide. Building a fortress that could hold 200 million people was not a problem. Lin Muyen stood at the port, gazing at the endless sea. From now on, this would be humanity's first base and her first large-scale doomsday fortress. She felt a little excited. She took out the contract, but the location field was still empty. But as Lin Muyen filled in the specific location, a set of evaluation data gradually appeared in her mind. It was likely that the mysterious construction team on the other side of the contract was assessing whether the area could support building the Doomsday Fortress. After about 10 minutes, the evaluation was complete and new information appeared in Lin Muyen's mind. The location for the Doomsday Fortress has been approved. Once the contractor obtains contracts for 10 blocks, the construction plan will officially begin. Lin Muyen didn't expect things to be settled so quickly. She started to look forward to the day the fortress would be fully built. She took out her golden shovel and examined it carefully. This shovel was amazing. What couldn't it dig up? The comments mentioned that in the past, Shun Jiao Jiao used this golden shovel, but the things she dug up didn't seem as impressive. Maybe because it belonged to her originally, it could show its true power now? Lin Muyen vaguely felt that her world might be like a storybook novel. She was probably just a minor character, a background girl who would die tragically and get scolded a few times. Perhaps this time, she awakened and firmly held onto her golden shovel, gaining the upper hand. So, in this story, she now had her own initiative. But no matter what, if she could dig out something like the Doomsday Fortress, then she could understand any terrifying, bizarre things that might appear in the future. Here, the zombies of the apocalypse could only be considered small threats. Maybe even the mutated beasts were just appetizers. She didn't know what greater dangers still awaited humanity. Since she was out, Lin Muyen didn't rush home. Fu Xian was very envious when he heard she could go out freely. These days, he kept pestering her for equipment. Coincidentally, the golden shovel had dug up quite a few protective suits. It would be a waste to keep them unused, so she decided to give him a few sets. Maybe he could wear them and go shopping in the city for free. In front of the luxurious old estate, Lin Muyen patted Ah Bao's bare head, signaling it to jump over the iron fence. Ah Bao leapt lightly, ran a few steps, and settled inside the estate. The once beautiful garden was now dead, with the plants withered away. The flower beds were cracked and dry. Lin Muyen had an idea. She hadn't used the golden shovel at Fu Xian's house yet, so she decided to try it out here. Recently, Ah Bao has been eating buffet meals every day in the black space. The food is so good that he has become quite round, and his fur has grown thicker than before. When he lies on his side, he completely covers Lin Muyen from view. Before Lin Muyen could finish digging, she noticed a pool of meat on the ground nearby. She thought that Ah Bao's speed today was not as good as a few days ago, and she couldn't help but frown. Ah Bao, you need to control your weight. Right now, you're just a riding beast. If you get too fat, you won't be able to run. If you can't run, what use are you? Your crystal core is quite useful, though. Ah Bao understood her clearly and immediately shivered, whimpering as he begged for mercy. Lin Muyen rolled her eyes, and Ah Bao instantly fell silent. She felt a bit sorry for him. He looked so pitiful and cute. Every time he finished eating human food, he would get diarrhea. There was no choice but to let a few pigs and sheep out of the fence every day so Ah Bao could have a buffet meal. From now on, she wouldn't let him indulge anymore. If he kept eating like this, the bear leopard would turn into a pig, and riding him wouldn't be impressive at all. Meanwhile, Lin Mayan was still busy assigning tasks, trying to figure out which trap would be easiest to make go viral. At the Fu family villa, to save electricity, Fu Siyuan, the butler, and a few reliable bodyguards and staff had moved to the second-floor living area. Outside, the sunlight was blinding, and most of the time, the curtains were drawn. The old butler wanted to check the outside situation, so he slightly lifted the curtain in the corridor to look out. That one glance almost made the elderly butler faint. His cloudy old eyes were fixed on a huge leopard lying in the courtyard below, making his heart tremble with fear. "Indeed, I am getting old. My eyesight is failing," he muttered. He thought he was seeing things, so he closed the curtain and rested for a while, then waved to the inner living area. "Xia, come here. Look outside and see if there's anything unusual." Xia, also known as Lin Mayan, was the manager of the dock warehouse.
His real name was Xia Yan.
He had no family in S City and usually lived at the dock. When the apocalypse came, resources at the dock became scarce, so the young master asked him to hide in the villa. Hearing the old butler's call, Xia Yan immediately came over. At the butler's signal, he slowly lifted the curtain. In the next second, Xia Yan's pupils suddenly shrank in shock, and he quickly pulled the curtain back down. Outside, there is nothing, right? No huge leopard, correct? I must be getting old and forgetful to see such a strange scene. The old butler muttered to himself regardless of Xia Yan's life or death. The more he spoke, the more frightened Xia Yan looked. He trembled, his lips trembling as he stammered. Quick, go find the young master. No, something's wrong." The old butler hurriedly ran towards the gym, but after a while, he realized something was off. Why would that brat Xia Yan send an old man like him to run errands? Why did he give him the order? Lin Mu Yan had already marked a spot and dug with a shovel. It is said that the homes of wealthy old families are carefully chosen by feng shui masters. Even the placement of plants is important. She just hoped that the courtyard of Fu Xin Yan's house would bring her a surprise. As expected, she found something exciting, and not just one thing. In the small pit, there were 3 familiar items, and she had just seen one of them recently. Feng Shui Treasure Land, truly worthy of its name. Under the 2 locators, there was a contract for the Apocalypse Fortress. Lin Mu Yan excitedly opened the contract and saw it was for the 2nd section of the fortress. She had already confirmed the location was at sea, so the default blueprint was for an offshore fortress, and the details had been updated accordingly. She praised repeatedly. Even though she couldn't understand everything, she was happy with her safe house, so she believed this offshore fortress wouldn't disappoint her. She took out her pen, signed her name on the 2nd contract carefully, then stored it away. Only then did she pick up the other 2 locators. Just as she was about to check the coordinates, she suddenly sensed movement from the 2nd floor of the villa. Lin Mu Yan quickly put the locators and the golden shovel into her space. She tiptoed to look, and through the 2nd floor window, she saw 3 heads in a row, all looking terrified in her direction. Fu Xin Yan had been working out in the gym earlier. He never took Lin Mu Yan's words lightly. When she said to exercise more, he did it every day. His already strong body now looked even more muscular, with every muscle perfectly shaped. Halfway through training, the butler hurried in, panicked, saying a wild beast had entered the house, specifically, a large leopard. Thinking of Lin Mayan's description of a mutated beast, bloodthirsty and fierce, that loves drinking blood and eating meat, Fu Xian's heart jumped to his throat. Could he be so unlucky as to encounter a mutated beast? Just now, he had rushed over. When he pulled back the curtain, he saw the leopard that the old butler mentioned. Instantly, his blood surged, and he felt a strong sense of danger. Just as he was about to grab a weapon from the room, a head suddenly peeked out from behind the leopard, looking over at them. Fu Xian held his breath, feeling like 100 mice were squeaking inside him.
Ah, it was Lin Mayan.
How could she be in such a dangerous place? His first thought was, oh no, I must go save Lin Mayan. But soon, Fu Xian saw the bright young girl suddenly grin at him and wave her hand. Then, a clear voice rang out. Fu Xian, I'm here. What are you all looking at?
Fu Xian.
The old butler and manager Xia almost kneeled in relief, almost bowing to Lin Mayan. A few minutes later, Lin Mayan appeared in the villa's grand hall. The decor was extremely luxurious, with furniture made from precious Nanmu wood and many artworks she had never seen before, all seemingly very valuable. While admiring Fu Xian's wealthy home, Lin Mayan also looked silently at the three people in front of her. 6 eyes fixed on the small leopard at her feet, some curious, some suspicious, and a few trying not to laugh. Trying not to laugh. Yes, because the leopard had a silly, bear-like head and a sleek leopard body, which looked quite funny. Plus, it was lying on the cool floor, snoring loudly with its round belly. No wonder these three had their filters shattered. Their previous fear had turned into laughter. Fu Xian twitched his mouth, glanced at Lin Mayan, then at the chubby beast. Thinking about how their front door had almost been crushed by this big guy just now, he felt a bit speechless. Mu Yan, this is... Lin Mu Yan didn't hide anything and explained Bao's situation. When they learned that this big creature with a bear head and a leopard body was a mutated beast that could breathe fire, their eyes no longer showed mockery or disdain. Instead, they became serious. The old butler, being quite old and less able to accept new things than young people, quickly became nervous and a little scared. Lin Mu Yan knew that a mutated beast was still a beast, no matter how cute or silly it looked. It was a monster that could easily kill with a slap. Most people would feel fear when they saw it. That's human instinct, and it's hard to overcome this fear quickly. Fu Xian wanted to be alone with Lin Mu Yan, so he quickly asked the old butler and Xia Yan to leave. After they left, Fu Xian looked at a Bao near Lin Mu Yan's feet, carefully moved to sit beside her, and asked softly, how many people know about your contract with it? Lin Mu Yan shook her head. No one else. I didn't tell my family at home because I'm not sure if this contract is reliable or if it might backfire. Hearing this, Fu Xian immediately frowned, and his eyes flashed with a cold light when he looked at a Bao. Having this big creature nearby was a ticking time bomb. If one day it turned against its owner and hurt Lin Mu Yan, he absolutely didn't want to see that happen. For safety, we should kill it. You said it's also a fire type, right? Maybe killing it could get us its core? But just as Fu Xian finished speaking, a Bao suddenly lifted its bare head and spat a breath of fire at him, with a fierce look in its eyes. Fu Xian faced its deadly stare without fear, even more determined about his idea. Wow. Fu Xiao dares to face a Bao directly for his wife's safety, truly a brave man willing to risk everything. His father, Lin Mu Yan, can definitely trust Fu Xian with her back now. Who wouldn't feel so safe with such a man? A Bao, hey, give me some peanuts. Since they've made a contract, it's mutual. Killing a Bao might also harm Lin Mu Yan, right? Lin Mu Yan turned her head to comfort a Bao, then said to Fu Xian, don't scare it. It will hold a grudge. Fu Xian, can you understand it? Yes, I can understand. I think like a Bao, a mutated creature that still has some reason and intelligence, and its intelligence is much higher than other mutated creatures and animals. They can all understand human speech. Fu Xian. The two talked for a while longer. Lin Mayan told Fu Xian about successfully choosing the site for the Doomsday Fortress. When the fortress begins construction, it will definitely attract attention from above. Have you thought about how to deal with it? Lin Mayan shook her head. She wasn't ready to deal with the authorities yet. Moreover, she was the one who signed the contract, and she held the final ownership of the fortress. Even if the officials pressure her later, she wasn't afraid. Once the fortress is built, it will definitely need to admit humans. I can't hide it either. Besides, the fortress is a refuge for humans. Only by letting humans in can it serve its greatest purpose. But I won't give up ownership of the fortress. If someone wants to enter, they need my approval. Whether in peaceful times or chaotic ones, The strong always hold the power of speech. Right now, she held the fortress in her hands. Doesn't that mean she has the power to speak? When she left Fu Xian's villa, it was almost dark. This guy insisted she stay for afternoon tea and even took her on a tour of the entire villa. He made her choose a room, saying she might stay there someday. Lin Mayan couldn't refuse him, so she picked a room at random. After leaving some protective gear and supplies, she left. She knew Fu Xian had stocked quite a bit of supplies at home, and there weren't many people there, enough for their needs. So Lin Mayan didn't leave him any daily necessities, but gave him 3 bottles of energy soda and a first aid kit. The first aid kit could prevent infection if bitten by zombies. It was a treasure she had recently obtained, and she only had 3 of them. Fu Xian didn't refuse the valuable medicine and didn't ask why Lin Mayan had it. He only knew that Lin Mayan valued him. Just these 3 doses of medicine, and she was willing to give him one for survival. How could that not mean she cared about him? As for the 3 large bottles of soda, Fu Xian initially didn't want them. He opened the freezer in the living room, which was full of various small bottles of happy drinks. Things like cola, I don't need any. You can keep it for yourself. Although carbonated drinks like cola were often criticized in the past for being unhealthy and should be consumed in moderation, in this extreme environment of the end of the world, they provided a lot of energy and were rare treasures. Lin Mayan raised an eyebrow as she looked at Fu Xian. Are you sure you don't want it? My cola is different from yours. Since you don't want it, forget it. Just as Lin Mayan was about to put the drinks away, Fu Xian suddenly reached out and hugged her, refusing to let go. Lin Mayan stopped teasing him and explained the effects of the energy drink. Fu Xian was completely shocked when he heard it. There's such a magical drink? He almost missed out, but luckily, he's shameless and can change his attitude. After witnessing Abao's strength, Fu Xian felt confident leaving Lin Mayan alone. Otherwise, he would have gone with her to see her off. Leaving the Fu family, Lin Mayan didn't go home. After sending a message to her parents that she would be late, she rode Abao toward the outskirts of the city. One of the coordinates on her locator pointed to an area near a city. Lin Mayan remembered that place hadn't been developed yet, with large patches of wasteland and abandoned factory sites. It was sparsely populated, and after the damage from extreme weather, it looked even more desolate and barren. High bridges and high-speed rail tracks crisscrossed the cracked land. In the past, vehicles came and went constantly, no matter the time, always busy. Now there was no one around. Even parts of the once mighty overpass seemed to have collapsed, with broken ruins everywhere, and no one came to repair them. After sighing and feeling a bit emotional, Lin Mayan focused on her locator. It was only then that she noticed this time's locator was different from the previous ones. In the past, the coordinates on the locator were marked with small green dots, but this time, it was a red mark, which looked a bit strange. A heat wave, carrying a rare breeze, swept over, lifting Lin Mayan's clothes and hair. Since she was in a desolate area, with nothing nearby, and now with this strange wind, Lin Mayan felt a chill down her spine and hesitated whether to dig or not. The atmosphere is just right for this scene. There should be background music here. Don't joke around. I'm easily scared. This coordinate tracker seems a bit different. I have a feeling that this time, Lin Mayan is going to have bad luck. I need to cover my eyes in advance. I already said that everyone's luck runs out someday. She has already used this tracker to find the Fire Crystal Mother Core and a leopard, and even awakened a fire-type ability the day after tomorrow. If all trackers are so powerful, wouldn't she soon be unstoppable? I bet on the 3 layers of floaties I have on me. This time, she's going to find zombies. Lin Mayan swallowed hard.
Zombies?
It's not that she's afraid of fighting zombies. If a fire ability user can't handle a zombie, she might be laughed at. Mostly, she hasn't seen a zombie with her own eyes, so she might get scared. The eerie wind passed, and Lin Mayan took a deep breath. Sure enough, she started digging again. In the small pit, there was no movement at all. Just as Lin Mayan was about to get closer to look carefully, suddenly, a grayish-white hand with a hint of blue shot out of the dirt. Lin Mayan. Bullet comments. Ugh. A leopard suddenly stood up alertly beside her, staring fiercely at the hand, eyes flickering with fire. Lin Mayan shivered and quickly went forward to comfort a leopard. She really dug out a zombie, darn, what bad luck. But since she dug it out, she might as well see it. A leopard snorted, sparks flying from his nose. Maybe he could take down the zombie in one hit. She had to stop him quickly. At this moment, the sky darkened a bit more, and the sound of breaking earth sounded even more eerie in the quiet countryside. Buzz, buzz, suddenly, her phone vibrated, startling Lin Mayan. Fu Xinian was calling her at this moment. He really knew how to pick his timing. Lin Mayan glanced at the zombie in front of her. Its movements were very slow, and it wouldn't come out for a while, so she answered the call. Hello? You better have a reason to call me, or I'll block you. Fu Xinian. Who upset her now? He just wanted to check on her. Are you home yet? Let me guess the time. You should be safely home by now. So he was worried about her. Lin Mayan didn't scold him anymore and said, No, I'm still outside. Guess what I saw? Fu Xinian immediately frowned upon hearing this, concern flickering in his eyes, but he still asked cooperatively, What did you see? Lin Mayan lowered her voice and said mysteriously, Zombies, I saw zombies. Fu Xinian. Lin Mayan, don't think just because you awakened a fire ability that you're invincible. You need to go home right now. Zombies are disgusting and scary. Why would a girl like you get involved with them? Hurry back home. Fu Xinian was getting very anxious. He had never seen a real zombie, but he had watched many movies. Some zombies are very strong. If they scratch you with their claws or teeth, you could get infected. It's not something to take lightly. Lin Mayan hadn't had professional training and lacked real combat experience. If she got hurt by a mistake, the consequences could be serious. Fu Xinian was so worried he was almost going crazy. Lin Mayan, on the other hand, stayed calm and tried to comfort him. Don't forget, I have first aid medicine. Plus, I have Ah Bao with me. Ah Bao can sneeze and scare the zombies away. Fu Xinian was worried and forgot that Lin Mayan had many tools on her. Still, he couldn't help but keep talking. Lin Mayan coldly ended the call. She looked at her phone and suddenly had an idea. They had finally encountered a zombie early on. She didn't want to watch alone. She wanted everyone to see it together. Everyone come watch. The fire girl is live streaming again. What is she doing? Why does it look so creepy? The girl's live streams are always so sudden. The location she chooses is so unique. Looks like the countryside and there's a high bridge behind. Girl, after you finish streaming, can you turn on private messages? I want to talk more about awakening abilities, heart symbol.
Wow, so many people.
Mom, I'm here in the front row. Lin Mayan just started her live stream, and a lot of viewers flooded in immediately. Even though some people were criticizing her verbally, they all quietly followed her and set reminders for her next stream. The number of viewers quickly surpassed 100,000, then 200,000, and kept rising steadily toward 1 million. In just 10 seconds, the viewers hit 1 million. In this environment, her stream was now the top of the list, and the popularity quickly trended on hot searches. Usually, people like Fu Xinian and Lin Xiao, who follow live streams, quickly joined the broadcast. Even Shen Jiao boldly entered the live room, but no one paid attention to her. Lin Muyan did not directly point the camera at the pit. The zombie there was only just beginning to struggle and stretch out a hand. Lin Muyan wondered what kind of zombie was so weak. She had thought she could scare the viewers seriously, but now she was worried about making a joke. Why isn't the young lady talking? Hey, say something. Your family is here, start your show. Is she dead? Out in the countryside, she's not afraid of death and dares to go out alone. No one will bury her if she dies. That's really cool. Upper floor, keep your mouth clean. Don't make me get serious. Even if your whole family dies, she won't. Wow, isn't that the top viewer from last time? What's her relationship with the young lady? Is she really a fire element awakener? Some people's mouths are really foul. Maybe they've run out of food at home these days, so they're eating dirt. Fu Xinian often defended Lin Muyan when he saw someone speaking badly. The ID that just told her to eat dirt was Lin Xiao. Both of them acted like judges and protectors of Lin Mu-yen in the live room. When they saw bad comments, they went into a crazy dog state, insulting people until they became silent. Messages kept scrolling in the comments, and the bullet comments above flickered wildly. Lin Mu-yen wished she had more eyes. Suddenly, the zombie's hand pushed against the ground, as if trying to pull itself out of the dirt. Lin Mu-yen quickly entered a high alert state and said to the live room, "Remember when the host mentioned zombies last time? Do you all still remember? Today's just a coincidence. I went out for a walk and happened to see one. I'm live streaming so everyone can witness it with me." As soon as she finished speaking, the comment section exploded. "What's going on? Are you joking? If there really are zombies, why don't you run? Don't panic, the host has fire powers. It shouldn't be a problem to deal with one zombie, right? Is there really a zombie? Show us what it looks like. If you really have a zombie, I'm a professional special effects makeup artist with 20 years of experience. I've done zombie makeup for many actors. I can tell if it's real or fake at a glance. Am I the only one noticing the host's strange habits? The weather is so terrible today. She said she was out for a walk. I am so jealous." At this moment, Lin Mayan slowly moved the camera, finally focusing on the zombie in front of her. The camera zoomed in, giving a close-up of the withered hand. In the cracked earth, a dry, strange arm was struggling to push against the ground. The soil seemed to be pushed up, as if something was about to break through the dirt. Suddenly, everyone in the live stream stared at the screen in horror. The atmosphere in the room became very strange. Lin Mayan didn't pay attention to the comments or chat anymore. She kept her eyes fixed on the dirt in front of her. It was slow, very slow. Too slow. It was a zombie dugout with a golden shovel, so why couldn't it be stronger or more exciting? Although she was complaining inside, she was actually quite relieved. Fortunately, the zombie was buried in the ground. If it had suddenly jumped out like "ah bow" right in front of her, she might have been really scared. Now that she had some time to prepare, she felt more ready. Thinking for a moment, Lin Mayan waved at Ah Bao and said, "Ah Bao, stretch out your paw and help me dig this dirt away." Ah Bao huffed and snorted. It smelled the rotten corpse's scent. So disgusting. It could have just used fire to deal with it, so why did its owner want to dig out this dirty thing? Even though it disliked it, Ah Bao still listened to Lin Mayan. After the viewers were shocked, they started to wonder, who was she talking to? The main person is so brave. Even if this thing isn't a zombie, the scene is creepy and terrifying. She's so close. At this moment, Ah Bao had already stretched out its thick paw. Suddenly, a fierce beast's claw appeared in the camera, startling everyone again. Oh my god, what is that? Such a big paw. I've seen tigers and lions up close, but this paw looks even more fierce. Main person, how many more terrifying things are hiding outside your camera? Show them all at once. I might faint from the shock. While the comments were full of shock, Ah Bao had already struck with its paw, digging away the dirt in front of it. In the next second, the entire body of the zombie was exposed. Lin Mayan's camera was perfectly aligned for a face-to-face shot. The dark purple skin, pale eyes with blood vessels, the rotten flesh on its face, and the twisted posture. What else could it be but a zombie? Suddenly, the zombie twisted its neck and sharply looked at Lin Mayan, which meant it was looking at the live stream camera. The live chat instantly erupted with screams. "Keep your distance, don't make me kneel, and beg you. Oh my gosh, it's really a zombie. This is the end. I have a fear of zombies. How many days can I survive in this apocalypse? Wow, it's really a zombie. Quickly hit it on the head, don't let it knock you down." The comment section exploded. Some people felt like the sky was falling. Others quickly took screenshots and posted pictures everywhere, shouting that zombies had arrived. Some viewers, scared but still staring intently at their phones, wanted to see what would happen to Lin Mayan. The zombie let out a harsh, screeching roar and suddenly lunged at Lin Mayan. Its movements weren't very fast, but its presence was intimidating. Its face was twisted in a terrifying expression, making people instinctively feel afraid. After reacting in just a tenth of a second, Lin Mayan quickly judged the situation. She took a few quick steps back, creating distance from the zombie. By this time, the number of viewers in the live stream had exceeded 10 million. Everyone was urging Lin Mayan to run. Fu Xiyuan and Lin Zhao's hearts were pounding with worry. Lin Mayan suddenly ended the live stream, put away her phone, and stared directly at the zombie rushing toward her again. It was a pity to just burn the only live zombie they had found. She took out a trap net, trying to see if she could catch the zombie in her black space. The net quickly snapped over the zombie's head. The zombie, which had been snarling and clawing, suddenly quieted down and twisted its stiff neck in confusion. Did it work? Lin Mayan dared not answer calls or messages now, as it was a critical moment. After waiting for 2 or 3 seconds, the zombie surprisingly did not disappear in front of her and could not be stored in the black space. Lin Mayan felt a bit disappointed. Her plan to raise zombies was falling apart. Phew. Luckily, it can't be stored in the black space, or else she might create a zombie army, which would be too unbelievable. It's a pity. With so many zombies in the future, if the beast-catching net and black space could really control them, Lin Mayan could dominate the end times as a zombie leader. So cool. Zombies are smelly and all look disgusting.
What's good about them?
Storing them in the black space makes me worry about the chickens, ducks, geese, pigs, sheep, and cattle. Hiss, that's true. Those are raised for eating, and mixing them with mutated beasts is one thing, but if they mix with zombies, they might taste like zombie meat. Lin Mayan didn't want to look at the comments, but one comment really made her feel sick. Could spicy chicken, beer duck, roast goose, pig dishes, hot pot lamb, and grilled beef still be okay? She didn't dare to think about it. Maybe not storing zombies in the black space was reasonable. Lin Mayan put away the beast-catching net and prepared to burn the zombie to cook it.
Huh?
The zombie tilted its head, not attacking her again, even showing a confused expression. What's going on? This zombie didn't seem quite right, like it wasn't very smart. Zombies usually rush at the smell of human flesh and are very sensitive to sounds. Weren't they quite fierce just now? Why are they like this now? Maybe the beast-catching net worked. Although zombies can't be stored in the black space, the net might influence them, making them lose their bloodthirsty and violent traits. That explanation sounds plausible. The net can even catch powerful mutated beasts like Bao, so it should work on a small zombie too. Lin Mayan's expression flickered as she stared at the zombie, trying to wave at him.
Come.
The next second, the zombie indeed tilted its head and limped over to her. Lin Mayan, weren't you running pretty fast just now? Why are you limping now? Zombie, wah, wah babu. Lin Mayan, what is this gibberish?
Squat down.
The zombie indeed crouched down in front of Lin Mayan, but it looked like it had been buried in the ground for a long time and might fall apart at any moment. When it crouched, it made a series of cracking bone sounds. Stand up and run for me. The zombie turned and ran forward, but compared to its previous quick movements, it now looked like a dark, twisted crawling maggot, slow and strange, with no real threat. Lin Mayan covered her face in disappointment. After being caught in the animal trap net, the zombie lost its fighting ability and became like a true walking corpse. Maybe the zombie was just too weak, and the trap net made it seem even more helpless. Actually, zombies aren't that scary.
Ha ha ha.
My son said that even a 3-year-old could beat this kind of zombie. The trap net works well. In the future, we can easily handle zombies without much effort. Boring, boring, boring. This is like Plants vs. Zombies. Lin Mayan had lost interest in burning zombies. If all the end-of-the-world zombies looked like this, there really wouldn't be much to fear. But there's only one trap net, so the attack efficiency is low, and most people don't have one. We need to find the zombie's weak spot. Everyone knows that shooting zombies in the head can kill them completely. Lin Mayan thought that zombies appearing in this world were probably the same. But soon, she had a bold idea. Seeing the zombie walk farther away, Lin Mayan twitched her lips and called it back. You're stuck in the trap. Let me see how to deal with you. After that, Lin Mayan first checked in with her older brother to make sure he was safe, then called Fu Xian back. Fu Xian answered in less than a second. Before he could start shouting, Lin Mayan cut him off with a word. Don't be loud. Listen to me. You mentioned before that a certain department was set up by the high-ups in City S? Do you know where they work? Hearing Lin Mayan speak in a low voice, Fu Xian thought something was wrong on her side and became more anxious. But he didn't dare to speak loudly, so he asked softly, mimicking her tone, Are you okay? And that zombie?
Fu Xian.
Are you talking about the temporary natural disaster research team in City S? I know where they work. What do you want to do? Lin Mayan smiled and looked at the zombie, then looked at the sky. She said, I want to give them a big gift. Send me the address, and I'll deliver it myself. After I finish, I'll go home. Fu Xiyuan quickly sent the address. When Lin Mayan saw it, she realized it was the City's government building address. No matter how much the natural disaster research team studies, they can't find any tricks. Disasters are just surface phenomena. They can't understand the real end of the world. Lin Mayan took out some rope from her space, quickly tied up the zombie, wrapped him in a large bag like a rice dumpling, and carried him onto Ah Bao's back. Ah Bao made a whining sound in disgust.
Hold on, Ah Bao.
This guy isn't very useful, but it's a pity to burn him just like that. When they deliver it to the government, they will probably find a way to organize people to study it. Movies often show this kind of scene using zombies for research, maybe developing special medicine or vaccines. The emergency medicine in her hand doesn't belong to this world. According to online comments, it's impossible for humans to replicate it at this stage, including energy drinks like cola, and the same goes for other items. She hopes her gift will be somewhat useful. Half an hour later, Lin Mayan arrived at the government building. She easily found the building where people gathered. She threw the tied zombie inside the door, told him, Be good, don't bite anyone, and left. A loud noise sounded inside the building, quickly attracting the guards' attention. The lights above turned on. Lin Mayan was startled and quickly slipped away. The security guards with flashlights reached the hall and saw a long package that appeared on the empty ground without warning. Wow, whose delivery is this? It's so hot outside, and there's still a delivery person working? Soon, all the lights in the building turned on. The appearance of the package triggered the alarm throughout the building. Lin Mayan hid in the shadows nearby, observing carefully without leaving. It was definitely a zombie, but she still felt a little uneasy, so she decided to stay and watch the situation first. If the people from the Natural Disaster Research Team were just wasting time and not interested in studying the zombie, she would need to make other plans. Haha. It seems they are gathering and ready for action. Let's give them a little light. Lin Mayan is dedicated. Mission must be accomplished. A special delivery for you. Please check carefully. Natural Disaster Research Team. We are a research team, but we don't study everything. Lin Mayan is quite cheeky, just sending a lively zombie over like that. Look at the old men inside. If they get scared and have a mishap, it would be a big problem. Lin Mayan also saw the few elderly men inside, hunched over and looking tired. It's really unfortunate, being so old and still pulled into scientific research. Carefully, Lin Mayan moved to the wall and found a spot to secretly listen to what they were saying.
Who sent this?
Why is this thing here so late at night? I think something's wrong.
Let's not open it yet.
The higher-ups have already sent a special forces team, and they're on their way. We should wait until they arrive before opening the package. Old Deng is right. Look at the shape of this package. Does it look like a person? This caused a stir among everyone. They looked at each other with suspicion and kept backing away. But a few of the older men looked calm, as if they were used to such situations, and moved closer again. Open it. At this moment, the most respected elder among them spoke. The others looked at each other but had no choice but to follow. Lin Mayan peeked through the window, watching as they prepared to open the sack, feeling tense herself. Please, little zombie, be good and don't cause trouble. Actually, Lin Mayan was a bit nervous now. She wondered if, outside her presence, the zombie might suddenly revert to a normal zombie and attack people. Before coming, she had tied up the zombie tightly as a safety measure. The sack was about to be opened. Lin Mayan and the viewers held their breath, not daring to blink. In the next second, the sack was torn open. Under the bright light, a zombie's head was the first to appear.
What is that?
Back away quickly. In an instant, a wave of shock and fear spread through the building. A few of the elders were so scared that their beards nearly flew off. Lin Mayan closely watched the zombie, relieved to see that it did not regain its bloodthirsty nature when she was not around. At this moment, a discussion had already started inside. Is this a zombie? Wait, it looks a lot like the zombie I saw in that live broadcast earlier. Which broadcast? What zombie? The older folks rarely used their phones and sometimes didn't even know what a live broadcast was. A young woman in the team quickly showed the others a screen recording she had made. At first, they were worried that the elders might think it was nonsense. They trusted science and thought showing them such videos might get criticism.
But now, they didn't care about that.
The elders watched the video and immediately looked very serious. After comparing carefully, they found that the zombie in front of them matched exactly with the one in the video. Could the fire girl be trying to harm us? Why did she throw such a dangerous thing here? The Fire Girl was a nickname given to Lin Mayan by many internet users. Her fireball throwing skills had become well known. A few others agreed, thinking the Fire Girl was over the line. They believed it was reckless to throw a zombie into the government building, calling her a troublemaker. But soon, the most respected elder spoke up.
Hold on. Look at this zombie.
It's tied up tightly and doesn't seem to pose a threat to us. It also looks harmless. We should report this immediately. This is a key experimental subject, and we must handle it carefully. Outside the building, Lin Mayan couldn't help but give a thumbs up. He was a leader, after all. His way of thinking was far beyond those noisy young people. Everyone soon dispersed. The zombie was carried inside by security guards through a sack, and the building's first floor quickly returned to silence. Lin Mayan thought for a moment and left some watermelons behind to quench thirst and cool off before disappearing into the night. These people weren't easy to deal with. In times of crisis, they also stood on the front lines. Lin Mayan's zombie live broadcast caused a huge public reaction, like a flood of opinions. More and more people realized something and started to be cautious of each other. The appearance of zombies was always mysterious. One never knew when someone nearby might turn into a zombie. People who didn't escape home in time and got trapped in malls, restaurants, and other public places are feeling very scared right now. A small number of people are actually concerned about Lin Mayan's situation. On the day of the incident, the zombies clearly lunged toward the camera, and then the live broadcast was cut off. This makes people wonder if something happened to the host. Lin Mayan hasn't checked the internet much lately, so she doesn't know that there are rumors online claiming she was eaten by zombies. Afterward, a small armed group appeared in front of the government building. Trained special forces arrived, fully protected, to secure the building. However, even with over 100 soldiers, about a dozen died from the heat. The authorities already knew about the zombies. One of the special forces' tasks was to carefully transport the zombies to the country's most secret laboratory. Inside the building, squad leader Huang Zhen listened to the old man's explanation. Usually calm and steady, he was now staring intensely at the zombie, feeling shocked. He couldn't believe that such a creature appeared here, and it was apparently sent by humans. This made him very curious. Who was behind this? What was their goal? Were they enemies or allies? The old man thought for a moment and said, I believe the mysterious delivery person was kind. Not only did he send the zombie here, but he also left us several baskets of watermelons to support us. By the way, my student recently followed a TikTok influencer. That night, she was live streaming and there was a zombie in front of her. We compared it, and it's the same zombie. Huang Zhen was surprised. Old Wu, are you talking about the popular female streamer who claims to have fire-type supernatural powers? Wu Weiguo wasn't sure, and showed Huang Zhen a video. Huang Zhen saw a woman whose face wasn't shown, along with the zombie pulled out of the ground by her. His eyes shone with focus. It was definitely her. The authorities found out she was in S-City. Unfortunately, her account wasn't verified, and they couldn't trace any signals. This mission also aimed to find her at all costs. The signs of the apocalypse are becoming clearer, and the authorities are very anxious. This new female streamer is a talented person, and she seems to know a lot about the end of the world. If only I could bring her into the team. Achu. In her sleep, Lin Mayan was awakened by the cold. She got up and walked to the window, stretching lazily. The temperature control in the safe house is usually very good, so there shouldn't be sudden changes in temperature unless the weather outside changes and the system needs adjustment. Only during these times would the indoor temperature become unstable. Lin Mayan reached out and pulled back the curtain, and immediately, she was drawn to the scene outside, her sleep completely gone. The extreme heat had ended, and the cold silently arrived during the night. Snowballs fell from the sky, covering the ground in white again. The snow hit the invisible shield around the safe house and instantly vaporized. At this moment, the floor heating and the central heating inside the house started working. Lin Mayan went out to the balcony, where the snow had already piled up quite a bit. Who would have thought that just a few hours ago, the ground was like a frying pan, perfect for making fried rice on the spot. Now, the frying pan had turned into an ice cellar. Suddenly, Lin Mayan saw several households nearby, wrapped in thick cotton-padded coats, frantically shoveling snow in the snow-covered yard, with buckets filled with snow. The sky was already showing the first light, and more people came out of their houses, carrying tools. Lin Mayan raised an eyebrow, took out her phone, and saw many people in the residence group complaining about the property management. Water had stopped. At this point, how could the property respond? In the end, the property staff were just workers. Those who found it troublesome had already left the group. No matter how the usually proud residents cursed, they wouldn't get any response. Lin Mayan thought for a moment and sent messages to Wei Tuliang and Fu Xian, asking if their homes still had water. Fu Xian responded quickly. Water hasn't stopped yet, but after experiencing such extreme cold and heat several times, the pipes are almost at their limit. I stocked up on plenty of drinking water. For daily use, I just shovel snow outside and melt it. How about your place? Are you out of water? I can send some over. Seeing that Fu Xian had prepared water, Lin Mayan relaxed for now and said, I have enough water, and your protective suit is also insulated. After a while, Wei Tuliang replied and shared some news with her. Currently, many residential areas in City S have lost water supply. I believe power outages will happen soon. Today, Song Chungyun from the Song family asked me to team up. They plan to go to the nearby supermarket to look for supplies and asked if I want to join them. Lin Mayan raised an eyebrow. People with courage tend to take action in such times. That Song Chungyun is quite foresight. If the extreme cold is properly protected against, there is still a chance to go out and fight. The days of intense heat were truly difficult to endure. Wei Tuliang said, but I already refused them. I want to team up with you. Should our small team go out to gather supplies? Lin Mayan didn't answer immediately. She didn't lack supplies, and going out now to take others' last hopes felt a bit unkind. After thinking for a moment, she asked Wei Tuliang, what supplies do you need? The snow is thick, and vehicles are hard to drive. Even if we go out to find supplies, we won't bring back much. Wei Tuliang quickly replied, my grandfather's medicine is almost finished. The backup medicines are in the pharmacy of his hospital. Lin Mayan asked for the specific names of the medicines. They are biological agents used to treat autoimmune diseases. She hadn't stockpiled these medicines before the end of the world because they are not common. Wait for my reply. I'll go ask around. Since her allies needed medicine and she had nothing urgent to do, she decided to join them. So Lin Mayan also contacted Fu Xian, and the three quickly agreed. Before leaving, Lin Mayan made sure to fill her stomach. Seeing her mother working hard, Lin Mayan suddenly decided to take out the dishes packed from the hotel before the apocalypse to enjoy. Mom, don't cook today. I'll do it. After eating, I need to go out quickly. Wang Yanqin was surprised and stopped chopping vegetables. Yan, you can cook? Lin Mayan nodded and explained that she had taken cooking classes at her former noble school. As a former wealthy daughter, she was quite down to earth. Wang Yanqin couldn't help but praise Yan, you always surprise me. Her mother handed over the kitchen to Lin Mayan. To avoid putting pressure on her, no one else in the family entered the kitchen. This gave Lin Mayan the freedom to take out the prepared dishes. Haha, treating the family with dishes from Black Pearl restaurant shows how thoughtful Lin Mayan is. For a moment, Wang Yanqing tasted the flavor of the restaurant and began to doubt herself. Despite working in the kitchen for many years, she realized her daughter cooked better than she did. The food at Black Pearl restaurant might not always be truly delicious, but that's okay. It mainly tricks wealthy people, so we poor folks are treated fairly. Alright, stop talking about it. The restaurant Lin Mayan chose must be quite good, or she wouldn't have spent so much money stocking up on pre-made dishes. Lin Mayan watched the comments and couldn't help but smile. She spent so much money ordering dishes that are not very cost-effective for ordinary people, just on a whim. Anyway, when the end of the world comes, money turns to waste paper. Wasting it now is pointless, and she can't stand to see money go to waste. The dishes from that restaurant are her favorites, so she bought a lot of them in advance. Lin Mayan picked several dishes that her parents liked, like crystal shrimp, 8-treasure duck, spicy eel paste, and a roasted tomato cream soup. She also prepared a black gold abalone, some fresh vegetables for viewing only, and a whole baked fish. All she had to do was heat the 8-treasure duck, cook some rice, and soon, she served the entire table of food. Her parents were amazed at the feast. Lin Xiao glanced at the dishes, his eyes flickering. The shrimp and vegetables were real, stored in the basement freezer, but the 8-treasure duck didn't look freshly made. Her mother said that her sister was the chef today, and indeed, her sister had many secrets. Lin Xiao was the first to realize this with a faint smile. He quickly invited his surprised parents to sit down and praised Lin Mayan. Whenever his mother asked how the dishes were made, Lin Xiao would change the subject to avoid revealing the truth. The whole family enjoyed a satisfying meal, their stomachs full and happy. Wang Yanqing also sensed something, but didn't ask further. Lin Xianwan had eaten these dishes before, but she wouldn't reveal her sister's secrets. Now, she was her sister's loyal little servant, happy as long as she had something to eat. After the meal, Lin Mayan gave a few instructions and left. Outside, the snow had stopped, and the snow on the ground was not very deep. She wore thick-soled snow boots and stepped out, with the snow just covering her ankles. As Lin Mayan passed by the safe house in front of the Rong and Shin families, she habitually stopped to watch for a moment. Not looking as fine, but this glance revealed two sneaky figures digging a hole in the backyard of the Shin family. Son, move faster. Mom will watch the door when I go back, so those two can't lock us outside. Wang Chong's mother turned and went inside, leaving Wang Chong alone, dressed in thick clothes, struggling to dig in the snow. Lin Mayan approached and saw two bodies lying beside Wang Chong's feet, simply wrapped in sheets. Their feet were dark and swollen. Thinking back to what she overheard at the back door of the Rong house, Shin Shirchio talking about the two old men, Lin Mayan guessed they might be the two elderly men from Wang's family. Since the last time Shin Jiao said that the two old men were freezing on their way to find her mother, one with disabled legs and the other blind and paralyzed, they had become useless. Life is getting harder, and with the unkind people in Wang's family, no one would bother to take good care of the elders. Recently, even with air conditioning, if they didn't wipe them down, feed them water, or care for them properly, they would only die. Sure enough, when the second extreme cold phase began, the two old men couldn't handle it and passed away. Lin Mayan glanced and decided to leave. Bad people get their comeuppance sooner or later, nothing interesting to watch. Her snow boots made crunching sounds on the snow. Hearing the noise, Wang Chong looked up and was immediately frightened, as if he saw a ghost. He dropped his shovel and ran away. Lin Mayan. She looked behind herself. There was no danger, so why did he act like he saw a ghost? With a loud bang, Wang Chong quickly ran into the house and slammed the door shut. He peeked outside through the nearby glass, seemingly checking if Lin Mayan had left. Lin Mayan again felt speechless and just smirked, then walked away. Once the person was far enough, Wang Chong dared to come out again and continued burying the bodies. Haha, It must be the scene where Lin Mayan slapped Wang Defa unconscious last time. That probably left a shadow in that kid's mind. Honestly, there aren't many truly tough people in Wang's family. Wang Chong looks like a coward who pretends to be strong. When there's nothing going on, he's loud and arrogant, but when real trouble comes, he's the most cowardly of all. I really look down on people like that. Lin Mayan thought for a moment and decided to send a message to her older brother, informing him about the disappearance of the two old men. As for whether he would tell their mother, she didn't care. She believed that even if their mother found out, it wouldn't matter. She wouldn't go to retrieve the bodies herself. Since they had already cut ties, they should do so completely. When Lin Xiao received the news, he went to the top floor with a telescope to look. Sure enough, he saw Wang Chong burying someone. He didn't tell their mother. He thought it was unnecessary. Their grandparents never considered them family. Their mother used to care about family ties and often suffered at her parents' house. Now that she had finally moved on and was determined to cut ties, their lives no longer concerned the Lin family. Their mother was probably already mentally prepared. Between speaking and not speaking, Lin Xiao chose not to say anything and just pretended not to know. Lin Mayan met up with Wei Tuliang and got into his off-road vehicle. The wheels were equipped with anti-slip features, making it easy to drive in less than 20 centimeters of snow. The only thing to watch out for was not to stall the engine, or the fuel would freeze completely. After getting in the car, Lin Mayan noticed that Wei Tuliang had brought two more people in the back seat, a man and a woman, who looked like a pair of twins, about the same age as Wei Tuliang and her older brother Lin Xiao. Sitting in the back seat, Lin Mayan listened as Wei Tuliang explained while driving. Miss, the two behind are my cousin Wei Ling and my cousin Wei Yun. My cousin Wei Ling has over 10 years of martial arts experience, and my cousin Wei Yun is a doctor. She needs to find her grandfather's medicine, so I brought them along. Lin Mayan nodded politely and introduced herself confidently. Hello, I am Lin Mayan, an ally of Wei Tuliang. Wei Ling and Wei Yun nodded at her. They had heard about the true and false daughter of the Shin family, but neither of them was nosy. They only knew a little and hadn't looked into it deeply. However, before the extreme cold weather appeared, their cousin Wei Tuliang's unusual behavior was influenced by Miss Lin. At first, they thought it was just her instigating him, since it was strange to buy so many daily necessities and food to stock at home. A few days before the cold snap, their cousin had even invited them to stay at the mountain villa with their grandfather. Their parents had passed away early and both of them were adults, so they no longer lived with their grandfather and had moved out. When their younger cousin asked them to come and stay, they were confused at first, but within a few days, everything changed. Now, both of them are very glad they came to their grandfather's house. Because of work, they rarely stay at home, and their house is never stocked with food. Besides some drinks in the fridge, there's almost no groceries. If they had to survive the end of the world in that state, they would probably starve quickly. So, they're very grateful to Lin Mayan now. If she hadn't suggested those things to their cousin, none of this would have happened, and the Wei family might have faced a crisis. The four of them drove to the city to meet Fu Xian. Fu Xian came alone, driving a big G vehicle. The roof rack was already installed, probably for some serious shopping trip. His big G blocked Wei Tuliang's car. A pair of long legs stepped out, and he strode confidently toward the front passenger seat. Wei Tuliang helplessly rolled down his window. Fu Xian glared at him, then smiled at Lin Mayan, for people in one car is too crowded. Come ride in my car, it's more spacious. A cold wind blew in. Wei Tuliang and the other two, without protective clothing, shivered instantly. Lin Mayan annoyedly brushed off Fu Xian's hand and pressed the window button. Then she shouted outside, "Thanks for the invite, but I prefer a stable, professional off-road vehicle over the big G that bounces around." Fu Xian looked a bit hurt, but Lin Mayan quickly interrupted him. "Stop talking nonsense. After you get in, follow behind us. First, we're going to Wei's private hospital." Fu Xian obediently turned and jumped into his car, happily following behind Wei Tuliang's vehicle. But once inside, he started muttering, "Having a private hospital is impressive. If he goes to a private hospital, then I want to go to a private shopping mall. Lin Mayan didn't know about Fu Xian's childish behavior. After the car started, Wei Yuan in the back seat couldn't help asking, Miss Lin, that person just now, wearing what looks like a medical protective suit, do you know what it is? They suddenly remembered that Fu Xian seemed to be wearing something thin, and inside the suit, he didn't seem to be wearing much. Was he cold? Lin Mayan did not hide anything and said, that is a special protective suit that keeps you warm or cool. It can handle extreme weather changes. However, I don't have any extras right now. When I get new ones, I will send you a few. The three people heard this and received some caring information. They learned that the thin protective suit could handle very cold or hot weather and that such good equipment was provided by Lin Mayan. Wei Tuliang increasingly felt that holding onto Lin Mayan's support was very wise. After 15 minutes, they finally arrived at Wei's private hospital. But unexpectedly, it seemed someone else had arrived here earlier than them. In the underground garage, besides a few cars that looked like they hadn't been moved for a long time, there were 3 black off-road vehicles. None of them had their engines turned off. Lin Mayan and the others got out of the car. Fu Xinian immediately noticed that these 3 vehicles looked suspicious. These are modified military off-road vehicles, usually used for special operations. It seems Wei's private hospital is quite popular. Hearing this, Lin Mayan and the others were surprised. They looked at the 3 cars, but no one was inside. Wei Tuliang nodded and said, this private hospital was built by my grandfather with foreign investment. It's an international hospital. There are many original brand medicines in the pharmacy. It looks like the military is also gathering supplies and they probably need medicines from my company. Fu Xinian said, you're quite proud. Hurry and go to the pharmacy to get the medicines. Be careful, they might take everything. Wei Tuliang didn't dare delay. He quickly led his cousin and sister to run. If the military wanted to take supplies from their hospital, he couldn't stop them. He could only try to get the medicines his grandfather needed before they arrived. All 3 were dressed in thick clothes, layered inside and out, with warm packs attached to keep warm. Inside, they didn't feel cold, but running was a bit awkward. Lin Mayan didn't rush to catch up. She crouched by the military vehicle and examined it carefully. She thought the car was good, and after modifications, it seemed more durable. However, the internal parts of the vehicle still couldn't withstand extreme heat or cold. Do you like it? If you like it, just drive away. I'll handle the follow-up issues for you. Seeing Lin Mayan staring at the 3 cars, Fu Xinian thought she liked them and boldly spoke. Lin Mayan pouted. She liked it, but it still wasn't enough. If only Jean Chanchan could help her dig a cooler, more protective end-of-the-world vehicle, that would be great. Let's hurry up and catch up. I haven't dared to drive the military vehicle yet, she said. Lin Mayan quickly ran toward the direction where Wei Tuliang had gone, with Fu Xian following close behind, grimacing. As they passed a large reflective glass, Fu Xian turned his head and saw his reflection. He suddenly frowned. The protective suit was good, but it looked so ugly on him. It didn't show off his handsome looks at all. Instead, it made him look silly. Looking at Lin Mayan, she was only wearing a thin down jacket, work pants, and snow boots. She looked light and stylish. Fu Xian suddenly felt that this girl was very good at awakening her abilities. She had a power that made her unafraid of heat or cold. If only he could awaken a fire-type power too. Lin Mayan was a fire girl, and he was a fire boy, definitely a perfect couple name. Lin Mayan was busy running and didn't notice that Fu Xian was thinking about other things. The 2 quickly caught up with Wei Tuliang and his group. The hospital had stopped operating, so there was no power. They had to climb the stairs on foot. The controlled medicine storage is on the 5th floor. The hospital's route is a bit winding. Please bear with us, Wei Tuliang said apologetically. He could tell that Lin Mayan and Fu Xian were just there to help him get medicine. They didn't seem to need any themselves. Originally, they just wanted to get the medicine and leave without staying long, hoping not to run into the military personnel. But fate had other plans. Coincidentally, both groups met unexpectedly on the 5th floor. Who's there? A squad of special forces was ready, with dozens of guns aimed at Lin Mayan and her group. Seeing they were just ordinary civilians, the leader signaled everyone to lower their weapons. Huang Zhen looked at Lin Mayan and the others with a serious gaze and said sternly, "Who are you?" Wei Tuling quickly identified himself and explained their purpose. Huang Zhen, upon hearing that they were visiting the hospital to help his father with urgent medicine, didn't make things difficult for them. However, when the two groups accidentally crossed paths, Huang Zhen suddenly felt something was off. He looked back toward the direction Lin Mayan and her group had left, frowning in confusion. "Captain, we have almost finished collecting the medical supplies the team asked for. Professor Wu said that another snowstorm might start in an hour, so we need to hurry back." Huang Zhen nodded and looked away from Lin Mayan and the others, then nodded again. "Yes, collecting supplies is just a side task. We still need to find that special ability user quickly so we can complete our mission and escort that zombie away." Lin Mayan and the others soon arrived at the warehouse that Wei Tuling mentioned. Wei Yun went to find the medicines, while Lin Mayan wandered nearby. Top wealthy families really cover everything. The Wei family made their fortune in real estate, and now they also have a hand in the pharmaceutical industry. Fu Xian saw Lin Mayan admiring the hospital facilities and couldn't help but lean in and say, "Our family doesn't run a hospital, but we've invested in several businesses. There's a shopping mall nearby that we own. Want to go shopping for free?" Lin Mayan glanced at him sideways with a quick look. Just as she was about to refuse, Fu Xian quickly continued, "Didn't you say that when the mutation fully breaks out, the strange weather will disappear? By then, most of the city will be destroyed, and society will be hard to restore, just like in a wasteland era. Don't you want to dress nicely for that time? Think about it. Most people in the apocalypse will be covered in dirt. By then, it might be hard to find decent clothes. Isn't that right?" Lin Mayan raised an eyebrow and looked at Fu Xian directly. Sure enough, people are different. Some only care about having a warm meal during the end times, while others think they are better than dogs before the apocalypse and want to stand out afterward. And some people, even during the end times, still dream of wearing pretty clothes. But maybe that's not wrong. Next stop, your shopping mall. Let's clear it out. Fu Xian was right. The items in the mall wouldn't survive the apocalypse intact. After extreme cold and heat, plus water disasters and city destruction, the mall would be in ruins. Who knows how much of it would remain? Anyway, she's been digging every day, already digging out a large white space, with plenty of room to store supplies. Fu Xian's face lit up, and he hurried to urge the Wei family members to move faster, so they wouldn't delay the next part of their plan. The medicines from the Wei family's private hospital, Lin Mayan also took some, packing them into a box and putting it in Fu Xian's car. She could take all the medicines with her, but to keep her secret about having a portable space, she had to let go. Maybe others will come later to search for the medicines, so it's also a way to leave something for them. The group quickly left in a car, heading to Fu Siyuan's shopping mall. Huang Zhen led the Special Forces team on their way to the government building. Suddenly, he slapped his head and shouted loudly, "Turn around. Go back now." He had a feeling that the group they met by chance seemed a bit strange, but he couldn't quite put his finger on what was wrong. Now, after thinking carefully, he realized that there were only 5 people in the group, and the suspicious part was among these 5. Suddenly, he remembered the 2 people walking at the back. They were dressed very lightly. One was wearing a white protective suit like the workers on the cleanroom assembly line, but it didn't look warm at all. The other woman was also dressed lightly, but she looked completely unaffected by the cold. At first, he couldn't figure out what was strange about these 2, but when he compared them to the 3 people who were bundled up, he immediately understood.
Fu Siyuan.
Does anyone care about him? Has he become invisible? Wei Tuling is good at causing trouble, and is always trying to get close to Lin Mayan. His intentions are sneaky, and I must be careful. Yen, let's go. The first floor has luxury brand cosmetics, and the second floor has women's clothing and shoes. Where do you want to go? Hearing this, Lin Mayan shivered a little. What's wrong with this guy again? Honestly, the words Yen sounded nice at first, but coming from his mouth, they feel strange and annoying. She feels her name has become a bit dirty. At the mall, everyone naturally took what they wanted. After asking Fu Siyuan for permission, Lin Mayan said everyone could go freely. The Wei siblings also didn't mind being informal with Fu Siyuan. They thought it was good to bring some clothes back. They would need them someday. Especially Wei Yun. She didn't have much time to prepare, and she didn't bring many spare clothes to the Wei family. Wei Tuling, being a man, isn't as thoughtful. He also considered stocking women's clothes, so he could take some back this time. The Wei family, three quickly went to their respective floors. Lin Mayan headed to the second floor. While gathering supplies, she bought some clothes for herself. But at that time, she wasn't sure if she would spend the end times with her biological parents, so she didn't buy clothes for her family. When the end times come, those flashy luxury brands are no longer important. She plans to choose comfortable, easy-to-move-in clothes, light and practical. She only needs a few formal or special occasion outfits, as they might not be needed later. She also needs to prepare clothes for her father and older brother. They've started exercising more recently, so they go through clothes faster. Lin Mayan quickly picked a thick stack of clothes. Lin Xianwan, being a girl who loves beauty, had her clothes chosen to be as girly as possible. Sport shoes and clothes are also essential. In no time, she filled a whole cart. Fu Siyuan followed behind, helping to pack. Despite coming from a wealthy background and seeming to be used to getting everything easily, he was very skilled at folding clothes. Lin Mayan even thought he might have worked part-time before. Next, Lin Mayan wanted to pick some underwear and bras, so she told Fu Siyuan to go explore somewhere else. That's perfect. I'll take these clothes to the car first, and then I'll come find you. While Lin Mayan finished choosing her underwear and also picked out clothes for her father and older brother, half an hour passed, and Fu Siyuan still hadn't returned. Lin Mayan thought for a moment, took her things into her space, and hurried to the underground parking lot when no one was around. Fu Siyuan was very familiar with this mall, so there was no risk of getting lost. They came up from the underground garage in less than 10 minutes, but Fu Siyuan still hadn't arrived, which was unusual. Moreover, there was no signal inside the mall, so she couldn't contact him on her phone. When she was close to the next level of the underground parking lot, she heard sounds of fighting. Her heart skipped a beat, and she quickly rushed over. In the empty parking lot, she saw Fu Siyuan fighting alone against more than 10 unruly young men holding iron sticks, bravely standing his ground. He kicked one down, and more people swung their iron sticks at him. Fu Siyuan was agile and precise, able to handle tricky angles with strong core strength. But fists alone couldn't fight 4 or more opponents, especially when they attacked from all sides, making it hard to block every strike. Lin Mayan saw one iron stick hit Fu Siyuan's back hard with a dull thud, and her eyes widened in shock.
Hey,
use a more deadly move. Fu Siyuan felt pain in his back, his brows furrowing, and he spat out a bitter taste. His eyes turned fierce. Just as he was about to draw his Swiss Army knife, he saw a graceful figure rushing toward him in the corner of his eye. He quickly stopped reaching for his knife and grabbed one of the troublemaker's iron sticks, pulling it away. Lin Mayan probably hadn't seen much blood before, so she couldn't let her see such a brutal scene. While she was thinking, she ran straight to him and, without hesitation, kicked one of the opponents in the chest. She knew she was very strong now, and this kick could be dangerous, possibly even deadly. So she controlled her strength, kicking the man so he flew backward, howling in pain. His ribs are broken. Be careful, big brother. That nasty woman. Lin Mayan frowned, her mouth foul, and she sounded so confident. She had already reined in her strength, so her kick was enough to send the man flying without causing serious harm. Be careful. These people know the end of the world is coming and are very arrogant. They say if they don't kill a few people, it can't be the end of the world. Fu Siyuan warned Lin Mayan that he was just here to drop off his luggage, but unexpectedly, he encountered a group of robbers who immediately planned to kill him. People like this are a danger in the end times. Hearing this, Lin Mayan's brow furrowed even more. She walked up to the man she had just kicked away and stepped on his mouth. Ugh, your mouth is dirty and useless. I'll help you shut up. In front of everyone, Lin Mayan pressed down hard with her foot. There was a cracking sound, like bones breaking, followed by a muffled scream. The man's eyes rolled back, and he fainted. The other thugs didn't expect this seemingly fragile woman to be so strong and fierce. Their faces turned angry. The leader of the thugs, with yellow hair and intimidating tattoos running from his neck to his chin, glared at Lin Mayan and said fiercely, "Since you hit my brother, it's like you hit my face. Kneel down and bow your head to me. If I'm happy, I might let you go easily." Lin Mayan chuckled. "Yellow hair, just yellow hair. Do you think you're worthy of the name Sang Biao? Darn, I hate yellow hair the most. He looks just like Wang Chang." The tattooed thug leader, calling himself Sang Biao, looked at Lin Mayan with a fierce expression. Suddenly, he licked his lips lewdly. "Little girl, you look like a star. You're hot and spicy enough to match my Sang Biao. I'll take you as my woman." In the end times, strength and the number of followers matter. He already had some connections and background in this area. Now that the end is here, he's even happier. He can do whatever he wants without worrying about the law. His followers cheered. "Boss is mighty. Boss is mighty. New sister-in-law is great. Wow, yellow hair warned her so quickly, and he's a sneaky guy who knows how to play in the end times. This is how the end times are. Only the brave survive, the timid die. As long as your fists are strong enough, you can walk over others in the apocalypse. We, young Master Fu, already want to kill this guy. Who dares covet his wife? Draw your sword, yellow hair." Lin Mayan looked at yellow hair and Sang Biao as if she were dead. She didn't expect that even before the true end of the world arrived, society hadn't fully entered the lawless era, and someone would dare to be so arrogant, especially towards her. She never thought in her life that a troublemaker would whistle at her and try to take her away. This feeling was very disgusting. Just before leaving, she had eaten 8 treasures duck and almost vomited. She clenched her fists, planning to hit the person hard. If she couldn't control her strength and hurt him badly, so be it. If she didn't kill him, it was because he was tough. But before she could swing her fist, she suddenly heard a rushing sound in her ear. Something whistled past quickly. When she looked carefully, she saw Fu Xian had already rushed in front of the blonde troublemaker and punched him hard in the face. With a loud scream and the sound of bones cracking, the blonde was knocked to the ground. Blood flowed from his face through his fingers. His nose was definitely broken, and he probably lost a few teeth. Her little followers froze in shock, staring at Fu Xian. Some of them even started to step back uncontrollably. Their leader was the strongest fighter among them. If even he was knocked out with one punch, what chance did they have? Fu Xian still looked angry. He scanned the troublemakers warningly, then walked over to the blonde troublemaker, picked up a metal rod, and gestured with it. He then turned to look at Lin Mayan. In that moment, the killing intent in his eyes was replaced with concern. "Go wait by the car. I'll handle him and come find you." Lin Mayan's eyes flickered. She looked at the still screaming blonde on the ground, then nodded to Fu Xian and turned to leave. Those followers were all cowards afraid of death, not a real threat. She knew what Fu Xian was about to do. That blonde troublemaker deserved it. Even if she didn't kill him now, leaving him alive would only cause more harm to innocent people later. Even if Fu Xian didn't act, she was prepared to do so today. If she had to hesitate about killing such scum and was afraid to get her hands dirty, then there was no point in surviving in this world. While kindness is important, blind kindness is harmful and hypocritical. Soon, Lin Mayan heard the sound of a metal rod hitting something. The blonde troublemaker groaned a few times and then fell silent forever. She didn't look away intentionally. Fu Xian used all his strength, and within a few strikes, he sent the blonde troublemaker to hell. The younger brothers nervously stared at Fu Xian. One of them, a small guy with a crooked eye and crooked mouth, was so scared he almost peed himself. He tremblingly said, "Kill us if you kill our boss. You can't kill us too." Fu Xian dropped the iron rod and ignored this group of ragged men. Among them, only the blonde guy seemed tough and experienced. The rest were just there to fill the numbers, neither good-looking nor useful. In the next second, a group of thugs carried the already dead blonde guy and another younger brother who had fainted after being stepped on by Lin Mayan and quickly ran away. They ran all the way, and the fainted brother's mouth was stretched open, with his teeth falling out along the way. The scene looked quite funny. Fu Xian had just killed the blonde guy and, worried that Lin Mian might think he was cruel or that his hands were a bit dirty, he didn't dare get close to her. He lowered his head and said in a deep voice, "Let's go. Is there anything else to take? Let's go check." Lin Mian probably guessed what Fu Xian was thinking. She couldn't help but smile as she walked toward him, patting his broad shoulder. It was very solid, obviously someone who worked out regularly.
Good job, Fu Xian.
You don't think I'm afraid, do you? You're overthinking. Leaving these kinds of people alone will only cause trouble later. I don't think you're cruel. Even if you didn't do anything, I would have acted myself. Hearing this, Fu Xian suddenly looked up, his eyes full of emotion. Lin Mian understood him, supported him, and their thoughts were aligned. Weak and overly kind people might not survive long in the end times. He had always thought Lin Mian was like a delicate flower in a greenhouse, needing to experience some harsh things to toughen her up. He originally planned to protect her well. Even if she was naive and kind, perhaps a burden, he would always protect her. But clearly, Lin Mian was very strong. Even without him, she could take care of herself. Maybe now it was he who needed Lin Mian more. She was the one who told him about the end-of-the-world news, and she had awakened her special power early. Perhaps the little wife would become a queen someday. He was willing to bow and submit, to fall at her pomegranate skirt.
Hey, look at that crooked face of his.
Maybe he's already thought of what to name their child. Haha, Fu Xian looks so useless right now. He must be thinking about something inappropriate. Lin Mian also saw Fu Xinian lost in thought, wondering what he was so absorbed in. Come back to your senses. I'll go up and bring some things down, at least fill your car. Fu Xinian quickly followed happily, and then thought for a moment. By the way, I noticed your strength isn't ordinary. Is that related to your awakening of fire-type abilities? Recalling what just happened, Fu Xinian thought that if he had kicked like that, he would need to use a lot of strength. But he felt that Lin Mian kicked very easily, without seeming to put in much effort. Lin Mian shook her head. That's a different ability. How many abilities do you have that you haven't shown yet? So, being strong is just another ability? Fu Xinian's eyes widened in surprise, feeling more and more unworthy of Lin Mian. His heart felt a little hurt. It's not an ability, but a result of drinking a body enhancement potion. When I get more supplies next time, I'll give you one. Fu Xinian's eyes lit up and he asked eagerly, "Is it only for me? Is it specially made for me?" Lin Mian, how is that possible? This stuff is rare and hard to find. You have to wait in line. Fu Xinian was startled and quickly asked, "Am I the next in line?" Lin Mian counted on her fingers and said, "Just wait. It could be a few days or even years, or maybe never. I was just talking casually. Don't get your hopes up too high." After all, the chance of digging out treasures with the golden shovel was very random, and there were many types. She had tried to dig out the body enhancement potion more than once before, but failed each time. The chance of digging this out was actually lower than the chance of finding a block in the Apocalypse Fortress. Outside, snowflakes drifted again, cold wind howling, and the scene was bleak. The once lively and bustling commercial districts gradually saw groups going out to search for supplies. In quiet corners, many people silently lost their lives, but no one knew how many. After that group of little brothers ran away in shame, they quickly abandoned one dead and one injured burden on the roadside. The yellow-haired guy was their backbone when he was alive, commanding them and scolding them freely, and no one dared to complain. But now that he was dead, not even a fart was made. The little brothers who once respected him now treated him like trash, discarding him casually, too lazy even to bury or send him off. As for the reckless young troublemaker who was kicked and stepped on by Lin Mian, when he saw his brother abandon him, he shivered in fear and tried to call for help. But a tooth was knocked out, his chin was split open, and he couldn't close his mouth properly, so he couldn't bite down on the clear words anymore. All he could do was make muffled, sobbing sounds. Soon, he froze to death in the snow. Huang Zhen and a few team members returned to the private hospital to investigate, but found that the group they saw earlier had already left. He was very annoyed. That group definitely had something suspicious about them. At least the last two people in the group, a man and a woman, probably had the person he was looking for. Experts analyzed that if the other side really had awakened fire-based abilities, then they probably wouldn't be afraid of the cold. The woman they saw earlier looked very suspicious. Unfortunately, he didn't pay attention at the time, and now he couldn't remember her face clearly. The hospital's surveillance cameras? They had already lost power. "Captain, who are you looking for?" Huang Zhen clenched his teeth secretly. Because of his momentary carelessness, he might have let the target escape. He couldn't possibly say this out loud to his subordinates. "It's nothing. Let's go." "I think I was mistaken." Huang Zhen quickly left with his team, but outside, they encountered a suspicious group of people, some of whom were injured. Huang Zhen's heart skipped a beat. He ordered his men to stop the car and detain the group for questioning. Without their leader, the young troublemakers had become more unruly. When suddenly confronted by a group armed with weapons, they were so scared they didn't dare move. "We didn't do anything. We're just a group of unemployed people, really." The young men trembled with fear. They had never seen such a scene before. These people looked dangerous. They were soldiers. Huang Zhen saw that they were all dressed very warmly, their faces red from the cold, and their clothes looked new, some even with tags still on. He guessed they were ordinary people who had come out to find supplies without any money. By this time, ordinary people would do anything to survive and find supplies. Even if they wanted to stop them, they probably couldn't. And catching thieves wasn't part of their mission. Huang Zhen squinted and asked, "Where are you from? Did you encounter a group of 5 people on the way, including a man and a woman, both dressed very lightly?" 5 people? No. We only saw 2 people. They were a man and a woman, and they did seem to be dressed quite lightly. Yes, especially that guy who was very sneaky. He was dressed strangely, like someone spraying pesticides in a greenhouse. In some greenhouse farms, workers wear full protective suits when spraying pesticides. The younger brothers chatter excitedly, and Huang Zhen immediately asks, "Where did you see this? Are there any other details you haven't mentioned?" The younger brothers don't dare say much more, but Huang Zhen's sidearm is very intimidating. One of the brothers quickly realizes that these people are urgently looking for someone, but not them. Telling the truth might get them released more easily. He steps forward and says, "Those 2 people are quite skilled." The man is very fierce, clearly well-trained. As for the woman, she's even more strange. Yes, she's strange. She's stronger than us men. She can step on someone's chin so hard it breaks instantly. The younger brother speaks too quickly and accidentally reveals too much. He quickly covers his mouth, afraid to say more. Huang Zhen was initially very excited, but when he heard that the woman was just strong, his brow furrowed. Just being strong isn't enough. Did she show any other skills? The younger brothers look confused. They wonder other skills? That she almost crushed someone with one kick? If she had other abilities, wouldn't she be able to knock out a tough man with one punch? The younger brothers are soon allowed to leave. A young officer next to Huang Zhen frowns and says, "Captain, those people look like troublemakers. Letting them go might cause more problems." Huang Zhen shakes his head. This mission is more important. They seem harmless now, but they aren't wearing masks or protective gear. Breathing in so much cold air and wandering outside will likely freeze them to death sooner or later. Lin Mayan goes to gather some clothes for children. After thinking for a moment, she also stocks up on skincare products upstairs. Fu Xian packs some clothes too. He usually dresses flamboyantly. When Lin Mayan teases him for being flashy, he quickly throws away his colorful clothes and stocks up on simple black, white, and gray styles. People who listen to advice are loved. Young Master Fu, your good days are ahead. I'm not so sure. Lin Mayan has changed a lot. She used to have Rong Mukin in her mind, which shows she had a lot of youthful feelings. But now, looking at her, she seems determined, almost like she's ready to join the party. She probably won't be interested in love for a while. That's obvious. It's the end of the world now. Survival and self-improvement are the most important. In my opinion, those who still obsess over love during the apocalypse are just being foolish. Fu Xian. I feel a bit teased, thank you. Haha, bold. Our young master Fu just has a love-struck mind, but he's not foolish. Although he really wants to talk with Lin Mayan, he also keeps working on becoming stronger quietly. The three siblings from the Wei family also hurried over to meet up. They had stored a lot of supplies and started loading them onto the car little by little. Fu Xian saw this, but didn't say anything. He has enough patience. Lin Mayan saw that Wei Yun had packed many extremely cold down jackets. Seeing the three of them bundled up like rice dumplings, which limited their movement a bit, she looked down at herself. She was wearing thin clothes, and only her snow boots looked warm. Suddenly, she furrowed her brows, thinking of something. She and Fu Xian each found a long down jacket for themselves. Put them on. We're too obvious like this. It's better to disguise ourselves. Fu Xian also thought of this and quickly took the jacket, putting it over his protective suit. Everyone had already filled all the space inside and outside the car with supplies. There was no room left for more. They then drove away one after another. The three-way siblings went ahead, and Lin Mayan sat in Fu Xian's car behind them. As they left the underground garage, they encountered three military-style off-road vehicles coming head-on, blocking both roads. Huang Zhen quickly got out of his car with his men and surrounded Lin Mayan and her group. Don't be afraid. I've revealed my identity. They should know me, so they won't trouble us. Fu Xian spoke to comfort her and was about to get out of the car to negotiate. But Lin Mayan felt more and more that something was wrong. These people kept coming back and blocking them again, which was clearly suspicious. Thinking of a possibility, Lin Mayan felt very lucky she had put on a thick cotton-padded jacket beforehand, and she also wore a mask and fluffy earmuffs. Huang Zhen's gaze fell on Lin Mayan, inspecting her carefully, and his brow furrowed tightly. Was he mistaken? This woman looks quite ordinary, and now she's bundled up like a rice dumpling too. It's unlikely that a fire element psychic would be so afraid of the cold. Fu Xian is not only good at fighting but also very skilled socially. When he saw these clearly official people, all armed, he didn't show any fear. His presence even seemed to overshadow Huang Zhen and his group. Soon, Fu Xian returned to the car, gave Lin Mayan a reassuring look, and said, "It's okay. I explained the situation to them. The matter of the zero-cost purchase isn't within their control, so they won't cause us trouble. We'll discuss the rest on the way back." Lin Mayan's expression flickered, and she nodded without speaking. After Huang Zhen let them go, he immediately got into his car and left. Soon after, he made a call to a mysterious number, reporting the names of Fu Xian and Lin Mayan. "Send me their information, especially any recent unusual activities." On the way back, Lin Mayan was a bit distracted. As she became stronger, she knew she would have to face higher levels of power someday. It's only a matter of time. But right now, she didn't want to expose herself to the top government levels, especially the military. Before she was strong enough, she had no voice. She would just keep working for others in different ways. Seeing Lin Mayan lost in thought, Fu Xian shared the information he got from Huang Zhen. They received a mission report saying the awakened person appeared in S City, so they came here. Lin Mayan wasn't surprised. She also received a task from Jin Chan, which is why she started streaming. Although all her streaming equipment came from Jin Chan, she was still using local networks, so she couldn't avoid being tracked. But you don't need to worry too much. They only know the person is in S City, but haven't locked onto a target yet. Also, they now have a more difficult task: escort a zombie to the military headquarters. They might leave S City soon. Hearing this, Fu Xian couldn't help but turn to look at Lin Mayan and smiled. "That zombie is probably the one you dug up that night in the suburbs, right? You delivered it to the government building?" During the live stream that day, Lin Mayan asked him about the natural disaster research team, and he guessed the situation was probably like this. Lin Mayan didn't deny it. "That zombie is weak in fighting and easy to control. I thought it would be better to do a favor and hand it over to the authorities for research." The task of escorting the zombie was assigned to those people just now. It's a very important mission, so it will be handled with priority. They're just waiting for them to leave. The car drove along the increasingly snowy road, where occasionally some people searching for supplies appeared, walking slowly and looking frozen and pale. They seemed close to collapsing at any moment. Fu Xian took Lin Mayan back to the hillside villa. The car slowly entered the garage, and soon Lin's parents heard the sound and came out to greet them. They saw a young man returning with them. Lin's parents looked at each other and then looked at Lin Mayan. Mom, Dad, this is Fu Xian. He's my friend. Fu Xian was very nervous. Although it was his first time at Lin Mayan's safe house, he was very curious and wanted to look around immediately. But in front of Lin's parents, he didn't dare to look around freely. Normally, Fu Xian was very talkative and confident, but now he was acting very well-behaved. Hello, uncle and aunt. I am Yan Yan's boyfriend. No, I am her friend. Fu Xian. Oh, my words are too quick. I should think before I speak. Lin Mayan blushed immediately when she heard this. She kicked Fu Xian, making his face change color and look uncomfortable. Lin's parents couldn't help but smile widely. Seeing their daughter like this, it seemed they hadn't confirmed their relationship yet. They didn't want to seem too close to the young man, just in case others might see through. But that didn't stop them from secretly observing Fu Xian. The young man looks decent and handsome. When Lin Mayan kicked him, he didn't make a sound and stayed calm. Not bad, not bad. Lin's parents wisely didn't join in the fuss. After helping to unload the things from the car, they gave the space to the young people. Fu Xian, being persistent, begged for a glass of water and smoothly entered the safe house. When he saw the overall facilities and comfort inside, Fu Xian even wanted to become a live-in son-in-law. But he knew Lin Mayan definitely wouldn't give him that chance. For now, he was still in love from afar. Finally, at Lin Mayan's urging, Fu Xian hesitated and reluctantly left, looking back several times. Haha, he probably doesn't want to leave and was caught by Lin Mayan, who then told him to go away. Actually, I think it's good to let Fu Xiao stay. More help, isn't it? Haha, I think this plan is solid. With Fu Xian's not-so-valuable appearance, he probably wants to stay here as a servant. Lin Mayan ignored the comments and hurried Fu Xian out. Of course, before leaving, she also cared about him, reminding him to stay safe on the road and report his safety when he got home. Fu Xian couldn't bear to hear such caring words and immediately imagined Lin Mayan caring about him. His heart blossomed with happiness, and his smile almost reached his ears. Yes, I will inform you as soon as I get home. Don't worry, I brought a weapon hidden under the car seat. I know how to protect myself. The car drove away, and Lin Mayan returned to her house to organize the supplies she had brought back. When a car passes by, it's impossible not to be noticed by others, including the Shun and Rong families. The Shun couple are currently struggling to take care of themselves and deal with Shun Jiao Jiao's issues. They have no time to worry about Lin Mayan's family. However, Shun Jiao Jiao had already planned to find someone to go out and search for supplies. When she heard the sound of a car, she immediately paid attention. On Fu Xian's big G car, there was a roof rack for luggage. When they went to Lin's house, the rack was loaded high, but now it was empty. Shun Jiao Jiao clenched her teeth and said to Rong Muchen, Muchen, we can't just sit and wait anymore. Even Lin Mayan went out to find supplies. We need to leave soon, or I'm afraid good things will be taken by others. If we're late, we won't get anything good. Rong Muchen also wanted to go out, but he was worried about the cold and dangerous outside. He was very afraid, but there are only two of us. Even if I have a professional off-road vehicle suitable for snow, it's still too dangerous. Shun Jiao Jiao's eyes flashed with dislike. She thought, why is Rong Muchen so cowardly? A man who was once liked by Lin Mayan shouldn't be so timid. Does he still have reservations about her? Does he not trust her? After thinking for a moment, Shun Jiao Jiao suddenly had an idea. Go to my house. Wang Chong is pretty good at fighting and doesn't look easy to mess with. He can be someone to charge ahead for us. If we persuade him and my dad, the four of us will have a better chance. More people might not be good. The car is small, and if more people go, there will be fewer supplies to bring back. Rong Mu-chan also showed a hint of dislike in his eyes. He said, all these ideas, aren't you just worried that your space is too small? What can you fit in there? The next day, unexpectedly, the snow stopped again. Lin Mayan was walking onto the balcony, planning to dig the first shovel of the morning. Just as she took out her golden shovel, she heard the sound of a car engine nearby. The weather was very cold, so they needed a special way to start the car. After many failed attempts, they finally managed to turn on the engine. Lin Mayan looked ahead and saw Shin Jiao Jiao dressed very warmly, fully armed, struggling to climb into the front passenger seat. At the same time, two figures came out of the back door of the Shin family. Shin Shirqiu and Wang Chong, surprisingly, went out one after the other. Inside, Shun Tai Tai and Wang Chong's mother exchanged glances with dislike and both snorted at each other before going inside. They didn't fight or argue. Haha, this is strange. Are they taking a break from fighting and planning to live peacefully behind closed doors? It seems Shun Jiao Jiao came up with a plan to temporarily make the Shun and Wang families work together. It's understandable. Constant fighting only hurts everyone. Now that they are in such a bad situation, they must cooperate to survive. Even big disagreements have to be put aside. But I worry that once things get better, they might backstab each other again. Their interests are only temporary. After this crisis, they might become enemies again. As for the Shin family, Shin Tai Tai and Shin Shirqiu probably don't have special powers. Shun Jiao Jiao's space ability is pretty useless. The family is in danger. The situation with the Wang family isn't clear. If Wang Chong awakens some special power, knowing his personality, he would definitely not keep Shin family safe. Isn't Rong Mu-chan still around? I remember he also awakened a power later, but it didn't seem very strong. I can't quite recall. Him? Forget it. Men like him are sneaky and calculating. If he finds out Shin Jiao Jiao is no longer useful, he wouldn't protect the Shin family.
Dream on.
Lin Mayan couldn't help but nod in agreement. Rong Mu-chan isn't really a man. Once he awakens his power and finds out he has a portable space, Shun Jiao Jiao would be of no use to him anymore. But she was also curious about what kind of power Rong Mu-chan might awaken. Isn't it said that only 1 in 1,000 awakens? The chance isn't high. Rong Mu-chan was really lucky to become an awakener. Lin Mayan sighed softly, then looked away and walked back to her usual digging spot to squat down. Recently, the safe house was upgraded with a protective shield, making it harder for others to see inside the wall. She used her golden shovel to dig down, silently wishing for a good find. Suddenly, a spherical object popped out of the hole. It looked metallic, with a crack in the middle glowing blue, and something seemed to be moving inside. Lin Mayan immediately knew this was something beyond her current time, and she didn't recognize what it was. Just as she was about to investigate further, she suddenly felt the house shake beneath her, like an earthquake. Her heart skipped a beat. Her first thought was an earthquake, but S-City hadn't experienced one in nearly 100 years, and it wasn't in an earthquake zone. The barrage of messages also didn't mention any earthquakes. She looked around outside and saw that only her safe house was shaking. Something was wrong. She quickly threw the metal ball into her space and rushed inside and downstairs. At this moment, Lin's mother and little Worm were already in the living room, and Lin's father was checking the situation inside and out. Suddenly, Lin Xiao came up from the basement, looking shocked as he looked at Lin Mayan. "Little sister, what's going on? Why is there an extra floor underground?" An extra floor? Lin Mayan was stunned. Just then, the shaking stopped, and everyone looked at Lin Xiao. He also looked shaken and surprised. "I was working out when I suddenly felt a strong shake. I thought it was an earthquake, so I came up to find you. But then I saw the elevator's floor number. It suddenly showed an extra level. It used to be 4 floors underground, now it's 5. Lin Mayan's heart trembled. She immediately realized that the increase in floors must be related to the metal spherical object she dug out. She hurried to the basement and found that the new floor was below the original 2nd underground level. The 2 storage floors at the bottom remained unchanged. Now, on the third underground level, the environment was completely new. As soon as she entered, it felt like stepping into the interior of a spaceship. The cyberpunk style combined with ultra-modern technology shocked the whole family. Thinking quickly, Lin Mayan took out the metal sphere, hiding it from her family. In the next moment, the sphere suddenly split into two halves. Inside the glowing blue light, a large mass of dark shadows seemed to gather, then suddenly dispersed. Lin Mayan quickly sensed something unusual. She gently pinched a tiny black, which was so small it was almost invisible. She played with it in her hand, and it had become so tiny that only a close look could reveal it. Using a magnifying glass, she saw it was a super mini green-headed fly. The fly's compound eyes seemed mismatched, giving her an uneasy feeling as if it was watching her back. Suddenly, countless such green-headed flies flew up and headed toward the ground. Lin Mayan's expression changed. She tried to catch them, but there were too many, and they were too small. She couldn't catch any, only watching as the black shadows that had been clustered together suddenly disappeared and flew away. What is this thing? Lin Xiao was also very surprised, but he had limited knowledge and couldn't guess. Lin Mayan's expression flickered. She decided not to chase anymore because she wouldn't catch them. Instead, she thought it was better to see if there would be any change on the third underground level after these things left. After a moment, the lights around suddenly flickered. Small screens appeared on the silver metal wall panels. One by one, the screens lit up. Through the cameras, it was the scene outside. Some screens showed the interior of the safe house. As the camera moved, it eventually left the safe house and went outside. More and more scenes appeared, all showing the hillside villa. Lin Mayan's eyes lit up with excitement. The super mini green-headed flies turned out to be tiny cameras that could move on their own, providing her with outside views. Lin Xiao saw this and understood immediately, feeling like his eyes were about to fall out. The security cameras monitoring the safe house had already tired his eyes. If there were many moving cameras like these, he would feel like he had eyes all over his body. Excited, Lin Mayan also told her family, "I want to stay here and study this carefully. If you have anything to do, don't worry about me." After thinking for a moment, she added, "Those tiny cameras can help us see outside. You can come here anytime to check the outside world and pass the time." Lin Mayan wasn't sure how many of these super mini green-headed flies were outside or how far their signals could reach. She didn't know if they could cover the whole city. But at least now, she could see the situation in the city center on one of the screens. A tiny fly flies very fast. It quickly saw Rong Mukin's car. This little creature is probably more sensitive to moving objects. Lin Mayan soon reached the scene where Rong Mukin was driving. The screen could be operated to zoom in, listen, and the picture quality was not 1080p, but at least 720p, enough to see the facial expressions of the people inside the car. Is this the fun part coming? Lin's father and mother have already left with little Warm. They now go online and know that the outside world is not peaceful. Most people are suffering greatly, so they feel very content and grateful to live in a safe house. The high-tech gadgets just now are not something they could get. From their daughter's expression, she seems very concerned and attentive. It's better not to cause trouble for her. As for needing their help to monitor the outside world later, that can be arranged then. Lin Xiao saw Lin Mayan focused on one screen and quickly recognized who was sitting in the car. His heart skipped a beat, and he looked at Lin Mayan with worry. Lin Mayan seemed to sense his gaze, turned her head with a smile, and asked, "What's wrong? Is there something else, big brother?" Lin Xiao hesitated and looked at the two people in the front seat of the car on the screen. He knew his sister had feelings for Rong Mukin before. He was worried she still cared and might not accept seeing him with Shun Jiao Jiao. "Little sister, Rong Mukin is not worth your concern. He once helped the Shin family and made you give up your house. Such a person has a very bad heart." Lin Xiao thought for a moment and decided to tell her his true feelings. He didn't want his sister to hold on to illusions. As a man, he looked down on someone like Rong Mukin. Lin Mayan quietly looked at Lin Xiao, then suddenly smiled. "Brother, you're overthinking. I've seen through him long ago. Especially in the end times, You can't easily feel sympathy for others, especially someone who once hurt me. Don't worry, I can tell right from wrong. But then Lin Mayan changed the subject, pointing at Xin Jiao Jiao in the front passenger seat and looking at Lin Xiao. Brother, do you still have feelings for this former sister? Hearing this, Lin Xiao was stunned, then gave a bitter smile. It seemed his sister also thought he might be confused. He shook his head. I'm not lacking the ability to tell right from wrong. Since she chose to leave everything behind here, there's no need for me to care about her anymore. Seeing Lin Zhao's determined look, Lin Mu Yan knew he was telling the truth. She nodded and didn't continue the topic. Halfway through his workout, Lin Xiao greeted everyone briefly and then went back to the gym. Actually, he had held back earlier. Now, he not only paid less attention to Xin Jiao Jiao, but also gained a deeper understanding of her. Before, he thought she was just a rebellious sister who was hard to get along with. Now, it seemed she was quite mean-spirited, with bad intentions from the start. What Lin Xiao didn't tell Lin Muyan was that during the apocalypse, Xin Jiao Jiao kept trying to talk to him. She said many bad things about Lin Muyan and tried to distance herself, claiming she heard all those things from her biological parents. She wanted to cause trouble and turn Lin Muyan into a disobedient, spoiled woman with a bad temper. But the truth was, Lin Xiao had good judgment. He saw through Xin Jiao Jiao's behind-the-back gossip and found her behavior disgusting. In the end, she even revealed her real goal. She hoped Lin Xiao would break up with Lin Muyan, making it easier for Xin family to get back the mansion. A few days ago, Lin Xiao had already blocked Xin Jiao Jiao completely. He would remember all her slanderous words and, if possible in the future, would teach her a lesson and make her pay. As for those nasty words, they were all lies. There was no need to show them to his sister, as it would only ruin her good mood. Only Lin Mu Yan was left alone on the third underground floor. She sat down on a chair, took out some snacks from her space, and planned to enjoy some treats while watching Xin Jiao Jiao and the others. The car traveled a long way. Inside, the four people kept their thoughts to themselves and didn't speak. Until they were close to their destination, Xin Jiao Jiao finally couldn't hold back and asked, "Where are we going first?" Wang Chong sneered. "Of course, to stock up on food." Xin Jiao Jiao, I used to think you were pretty clever, but now I see you're actually pretty stupid. Wang Chong's dislike for Xin Jiao Jiao was obvious. Xin Shiqiu immediately glared at Wang Chong in anger. "Watch your mouth. Otherwise." Wang Chong snorted coldly, clenched his fists, and made a clicking sound. Xin Shiqiu looked confident and glanced at Rong Mukin, who was driving, then issued a tough warning to Wang Chong. "You better behave. Don't think we're afraid of you. The three of us against you alone. Do you really think you can get away with it?" Unexpectedly, as soon as Xin Shiqiu finished speaking, Rong Mukin spoke to clarify his stance. "Uncle Xin, we're all here for supplies. We need to work together and keep the peace." Hearing this, Xin Shiqiu's expression changed immediately. He understood Rong Mukin's meaning. He wasn't planning to get involved in this mess. Next to them, Xin Jiao Jiao also clenched her clothes nervously, her expression unreadable. Lin Mu Yan watched eagerly through the screen, munching on something crispy. Once he was Xin Bofu, now he was Xin Uncle. He knew how to cut ties when needed. I really can't believe this kind of man. I never saw it before, but he's so ruthless. Yeah, but it's understandable. Even Xin Jiao Jiao acts like that, so it's no surprise that Rong Mukin, the original male lead, is revealing his true nature. Xin Shiqiu's plan is clever. He thinks if he and Rong Mukin team up, plus maybe a useful Xin Jiao Jiao, they can surround Wang Chong and take him down. Then, Wang Chong's mother and the other two elders in the Xin family won't be a problem. But who would have thought? Rong Mukin is a selfish person, and he's probably a bit cowardly. He's not reliable at all. The four, each with their own thoughts, headed into the shopping district, straight to the supermarket. Xin Shiqiu wanted to bring Xin Jiao Jiao along, but Rong Mukin beat him to it. Seeing his daughter follow Rong Mukin, Xin Shiqiu clenched his fists, his eyes cold and fierce, lost in thought. The four split into three groups and left. At that moment, The big screen automatically split into 3 views, showing all perspectives simultaneously. Lin Mu Yen clapped happily, praising how thoughtful the green-headed fly was. He kept his eyes on Shun Jiao Jiao's side, seeing Rong Mukin almost forcibly dragging her to the grain and seasoning section. Confirming Shin Shirchio wasn't following, Rong Mukin was about to speak, but Shun Jiao Jiao shot him a cold glare. "Brother Mukin, why don't you help us? Wang Chong is alone. If you team up with us, we can defeat him." Rong Mukin frowned. Thinking of Wang Chong's ruthless nature made him uneasy, so he found an excuse and said, "This is a special time. Having one more person means more help. Before your space improves, you can't recruit strong teammates anyway. It's better to keep him for now. That way, when we go out to search for supplies later, we'll have another helper." Shun Jiao Jiao frowned. She knew Wang Chong couldn't be kept, and he also knew about her past in the Lin family. Her adoptive parents, Lin Jianbin and Wang Yanqin, were soft-hearted and would never reveal what she had done. Lin Xiaowan was just a child and didn't matter, and Lin Xiao wouldn't expose her either. Getting rid of Wang Chong would be good for her. But if Rong Mukin didn't help, she and her father might not be able to handle Wang Chong alone. Lin Mayan listened to their conversation casually while checking her phone. Fu Xinian had sent her a message. "I got some news. Zombies have appeared in the North District. They didn't mutate from living people, they came from bodies in the hospital morgue that turned into zombies." Lin Mayan dropped her chips and jumped up, grabbing her phone as she ran out. If the zombies didn't come from underground, she needed to check whether her trap nets still worked. She also remembered that Suyun lived in the North District, one of the few friends she truly cared about. But Suyun had said she would disappear for a while after graduation without explaining why, and no one had heard from her since. The North District Central Hospital was quite far from the hillside villa. The snow outside was getting thicker, and driving would take too long, so she immediately released Abao. She moved quickly. As soon as Abao appeared, it carried her and leapt away, vanishing from sight before anyone noticed. However, Abao's striking fur pattern stood out against the white snow. Even though it was fast and agile, some people still caught a glimpse.
Mom.
I saw a huge cat running outside. It's even bigger than the tiger at the zoo. Oh dear, my child must be seeing things from hunger. What was that? Something just flashed by. Wow, that's a huge leopard. Wait, no, maybe a bear?
Huh, is that?
Someone riding on its back. A bow swiftly ran along the rooftops, sometimes even sticking close to the large glass windows of buildings, flashing past quickly. Some lucky people saw its figure and stared in shock with wide eyes. But by the time they reacted and tried to take out their phones to record this amazing sight, a bow had already run far away. At the North City Central Hospital, security was tight. A dozen armed soldiers stood solemnly at the main entrance, their guns ready and their expressions serious. They were on high alert, eyes sharp, as if any fly flying past would be immediately killed. Lin Mayan swallowed hard. She didn't expect the military to arrive so quickly and take control. But it made sense. On the way here, she had received more information from Fu Xian, who was well informed. Inside the hospital, many people had not yet left. The bodies in the morgue had quietly turned into zombies. The first few staff members they bit became infected in just minutes. It's said that zombies formed from corpses are slow and clumsy, walking unsteadily and moving very slowly, much weaker than the zombies Lin Mayan had previously encountered. But those staff members were unlucky. They didn't think about this at all. Once caught by a zombie, it's hard to escape. Even a small scratch from a zombie's skin can lead to infection. Infected staff members could turn into zombies within just a few breaths. And these newly infected zombies were surprisingly fast. They could run almost as fast as normal people, and their senses were sharper. In Lin Mayan's understanding, living humans turning into zombies still had flexible joints and movements, while dead bodies turned into zombies were stiff or decayed. In simple terms, fresh zombies were more dangerous. Zombies could be young, middle-aged, or old. A small group of zombies had appeared in the hospital, and once they smelled blood, they started attacking others. When Fu Xian told her this, Nearly 100 zombies had already appeared inside the hospital. Now, that number was definitely still growing. Lin Mayan watched the soldiers, but didn't rush in. Since the military was here, the place should be under control. She couldn't show herself openly, as she needed to stay hidden. Thinking for a moment, Lin Mayan turned and left, planning to contact Suyun first and then come back later to see if she could find a zombie. However, she couldn't reach Suyun at all. Lin Mayan remembered the house where Suyun used to rent, so she followed her memory to find it. Her boots crunched softly in the deep snow, making a squeaking sound. The North District is outside the Fifth Ring Road. The residential areas are very dense. Suyun's rental is in a settlement zone, where the population is very crowded. The power was cut off early here. As she walked, everything was eerily quiet. Suddenly, Lin Mayan wondered if Suyun's phone might be out of battery, which was why she couldn't contact her. They weren't from the same world. They met by chance when visiting a welfare home for charity. Suyun was an orphan, working hard in this big city to earn money, all to improve the lives of the children in the welfare home. Such a kind and strong girl, Lin Mayan felt she shouldn't be surprised that Suyun still wanted to find her. But Suyun was like that. She was often unreachable and never asked for help first, so Lin Mayan had gotten used to not hearing from her. In front of an old settlement house, Lin Mayan decisively stepped inside. A faint smell of decay filled the air, like death. This area had too many residents, and the electricity supply was strained. Old wiring and other issues had caused the power to be cut off long ago. During the recent hot days, without air conditioning, it was very hard to endure. Lin Mayan knew that this foul smell represented the loss of many lives. Suddenly, her heart raced with worry and fear. Suyun lived in a shared rental. If the people she shared with had bad intentions over something to eat, Suyun. She dared not think further, and quickened her steps. The corridor was filthy and disgusting. Luckily, it was very cold now. Otherwise, it would be impossible to step inside. Thinking back to her first visit to Lin's house in the city's old village, she had felt a faint sense of disdain. Lin Mayan wanted to slap herself for thinking that way. Some people live in such environments every day, working hard for their lives. Yet she once thought these places were unfit for living. She truly was terrible. Following her memory, she reached Suyun's door. It was tightly shut, and thick newspaper was pasted over the side window, probably to keep warm. She couldn't see inside. Lin Mayan is now very strong, and tries to push the door with brute force. Perhaps because her voice was a bit loud, it startled the people inside. "Who's there?" A loud shout came, making Lin Mayan feel a jolt in her heart. It was a rough male voice. The doorknob of the neighbor's door seemed to turn slightly, but the door did not open. Lin Mayan paid no attention. At that moment, the door suddenly opened from inside, and a foul smell hit her face. At the same time, 3 fierce-looking men appeared in front of Lin Mayan, their eyes filled with animal-like expressions, showing no shame. "Hey there, pretty girl. Are you out of food? Planning to find a brother to trade supplies? As usual, serve us well, and you'll get a bowl of instant noodles." Another bald, sleazy man licked his lips and added, "You look good. We can give you an extra sausage. Don't hesitate, come in. Maybe others will come to trade later." Lin Mayan couldn't believe what she was hearing. She suppressed her anger and nausea, quickly understanding the situation. Yes, this is the end of the world. Animals only become more animalistic, and the worst parts of human nature are amplified. From now on, such sinful trades will become more common, even openly displayed and priced clearly. She covered her nose and mouth, forcing herself to hold back her nausea, trying to stay calm, and stared coldly at them. "Where is Suyun, who used to live here?" The 3 rough men burst into loud laughter when they heard Lin Mayan's question. "You're talking about the girl who used to live here?"
No need to ask. Of course we. He he he.
Their lewd and arrogant laughter echoed in the corridor. Many people hiding inside their homes, afraid to come out, listened with their ears perked up. Hearing the 3's arrogant laughter, they looked angry and helpless. The three men continued to boast about trivial things, showing off their strength and cruelty. Their bragging made Lin Mayan angrier and helped her understand what had happened. These three, relying on their tall and fierce appearance, used their overwhelming strength to take over the house and robbed a nearby convenience store. Every night, they randomly picked unlucky victims, forced open doors, and looted nearby residents. They controlled the supplies, and some people, unable to endure anymore, resorted to trading with them. As for how to trade, the three people just now already showed their disgust. Lin Mayan frowned and looked at the hallways on both sides, then said to the three, "I'll go inside with you." The three looked at each other, their smiles becoming even more lecherous. Lin Mayan entered the house and took a quick look. It was a two-bedroom, one-living-room place. One room was full of supplies with food and drinks, definitely a wealthy household. Seeing Lin Mayan wandering around casually, the three didn't rush, but kept their eyes fixed on her, already thinking about how to torment her later. They felt confident and didn't take Lin Mayan seriously. In their eyes, Lin Mayan was a small, delicate woman, like a little lamb. Could a little lamb escape from three wild wolves? "Girl, are you happy with us here? Want to stay? As long as you serve the three of us well and do a good job, you can join us. I promise you'll have a better life in this end of the world than other women." At this moment, one of the three, who had a sharp face and a mischievous smile, tried to tempt Lin Mayan, thinking she was tempted by the supplies in the house. Lin Mayan's expression flickered. She suddenly turned around and smiled warmly at the three. "Sure, I've been worried about not having enough food or warmth in the end times. If I join you, can I really live a good life?" Hearing this, the three men's minds wandered, and they were 100% sure that this young woman, who looked no older than her early 20s, had little social experience and wouldn't endure hardship. They believed she was already tempted by their offer. "Hee, with such a pretty sister, we definitely wouldn't want you to suffer. We'll make sure you have a good life." Lin Mayan's eyes curved into a smile. After a quick scan, she found no clues about Su Yun and then said happily, "Remember, you have to keep your word. By the way, can you tell me where Su Yun is?" The sharp-faced man narrowed his eyes dangerously. "Why do you want to find her?" Lin Mayan tilted her head, showing an innocent expression. "She owes me a lot of money. I can't live happily until I settle the score with her." Lin Mayan didn't need to prepare a lie now. If this had been before, she probably wouldn't have been able to come up with such a quick excuse, and she wouldn't have felt guilty or nervous about saying it, making it obvious she was lying. The three men believed her completely and let out a few sounds of agreement. "You're talking about Su Yun. That nasty woman is a tough character, hard to deal with. She was originally in this house, but she managed to escape. The stubborn girl should still be inside this building. We don't know exactly where she hid, and we're too lazy to look for her. But since you followed us, your problem is also ours. We'll help you find her and settle the score." A cold light flashed in Lin Mayan's eyes, and a faint smile appeared on her lips. "So, Su Yun is safe for now. That's great." Everyone watching the live comments was worried for Lin Mayan. She has little combat experience. She went into this closed house alone with three men. Are you sure she's safe? She's really brave, but she's strong, with fire powers, and Abao can appear at any moment. I think the ones who should be worried are the three on the other side. Definitely. How can ordinary people compare to awakened ones? Unless the other side surprises her with a sudden attack, but look at those three fools, still smiling stupidly as they face death. Their grins are so creepy. Lin Mayan felt a bit confident because she believed these three men thought she was a helpless woman who couldn't fight back. Their arrogance, combined with Lin Mayan's delicate appearance, made them underestimate her, which would lead to their downfall. "Girl, since you agree to follow us, shouldn't we?" At this moment, the three men moved closer to Lin Mayan. Their foul smell made her back away in disgust. She waved her hand in front of her nose. "So stinky. You three bugs. Turning into zombies is an insult to zombies." The three men's expressions changed drastically. "Stinky woman, you're shameless. Looks like we've been too polite to you. I'll deal with you right now." As he spoke, the man with a pointed face was the first to rush forward, reaching out to grab Lin Mayan. Lin Mayan calmly raised her hand, and a ball of fire instantly gathered in her palm. Whoosh! The huge flame instantly engulfed the pointed-faced man. Before he could react or even make a sound, he disappeared completely in the fire, leaving no trace behind. The crackling sound of burning, along with an indescribable smell, quickly filled the entire room. The remaining two people considered themselves brave, but at this moment, they watched their accomplice being burned to ashes right in front of them. The air was filled with a strange smell, and they finally felt fear. With a loud thud, the two immediately begged Lin Mayan for mercy. "Don't kill me. The supplies inside are yours. Miss, we were blinded by fear just now. We didn't mean to offend you." They were so scared they thought they might pee their pants. Such a situation was beyond their imagination. Facing someone who could control fire was like asking for death. Lin Mayan smiled slightly, but did not retract the flames in her hand. Actually, she was a bit surprised herself. She had been controlling her power earlier, trying not to use all her strength, hoping to leave a complete body behind to scare those two more effectively. But she didn't expect that although she was controlling her strength, her emotions got the better of her. Her inner anger seemed to make the flames more destructive. However, it was okay. These two were already scared almost to tears. Lin Mayan looked at them, but she was eager to find Suyun. She didn't have time to waste on them. She threw a fireball out. This time, she didn't control it, and it burned the two of them to nothing. She thought that, being new to this kind of act, she might feel some guilt, but she didn't. They deserved it. Plus, fire isn't like knives or clubs that cause blood. It doesn't look as frightening from a sensory perspective. She glanced at the supplies inside the house, but didn't take them. She wasn't kind enough to go door to door handing things out. In the end of the world, you still have to rely on yourself. They couldn't even handle these three people now. If those three became so arrogant, the dangers ahead would be even greater. They wouldn't survive or go far. Helping to deal with these three was already an act of kindness from Lin Mayan. Anything more was up to them.